Hello my lovelies, welcome in. Happy Monday. Happy time zones. I hope you all had a good weekend. Sorry for being on the starting soon screen for that long. That wasn't planned. Let me go back in chat. Am I quiet? Maybe I just need to turn the microphone up on OBS a bit. Maybe that accidentally got turned down. You know, I was thinking the entire karaoke stream, I was like, wow, that's really weird that, like, it doesn't show that my microphone, the volume level on OBS is getting as high as it used to. Maybe the actual slide on OBS got turned down. Because I kept thinking during the karaoke, I was like, wow, that showing me is quite quiet, and I'm having to lower the karaoke track. Far more than usual. Maybe somehow it got nudged in OBS. Yeah, because normally it's like clipping into the yellow, like now. Well... Huh. I mean, I saw that happening and I was like, maybe I'm just not as close to the microphone as usual. Or something happened to the mic, but maybe OBS dinged it down for some reason. Well... Oops. Welcome- oh, let me see who's in chat, hang on. Welcome in Green, welcome in Void. Garababy? If that's how I pronounce that. Welcome in. Welcome in Dallas. Welcome in Oliver. If, I said your name wrong, by the way. Please feel free to correct me, or if you have, like a shorter, like a nickname or something you want me to try and remember. Welcome in Elixir. Yeah, don't, I didn't know Storybot had features like that. I have Storybot purely for moderation purposes. It's very good at immediately kicking, like, scam bots, out of chat. That's the only reason why I have it. I didn't know it came with other commands, so I'd never seen that before. The cat fact thing, I was like, oh, I don't want, I don't know, like, no offense, I don't want, nothing against cats, I like cats, but, I don't want random things popping up in chat, especially because, like, I looked at the other commands and it can send links and images, and I'm like, I don't want that if I can't vet what's on the link, you know? And I don't want any, like, biology or potentially, like medical facts about things showing up that'll upset me, so... Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing that Storybot had, so I went and found out how to turn those off. I don't think by default those should be on. There's about 20 different commands for, like, random things that it could have sent in chat, and, yeah, I didn't want those. It does mean that now, like, when people used to, like, compliment Storybot, it won't react and say thank you anymore, which is a shame. But I don't want any of the other commands. I don't like the other ones. So, and there's no way to just have some and not all of them, so. I don't want random things popping up in chat. I know, Green, I know. Let me get sorted, because I so wasn't... I know I haven't streamed on Monday in a few weeks. Because I was just the amount of Etsy orders I was getting. Well, one, not feeling great, and then also the amount of stickers I've had to cut out in the last 2 weeks. I know that I wouldn't have got it done on stream because you guys know I get distracted if we do this on stream. So, but we're gonna try this week. The last couple of weeks I've had about 15 pages of stickers. I've got 8 pages of stickers today. So we'll see. For anyone new, sorry, I'm like, wasn't sure if I was up to streaming today, but we're doing it anyway, so, for anyone new, anyone who is lurking, hello my lovelies, welcome in, you can call me Prince. I'm a neurodivergent trans vampire. You're welcome to become one of my children of the night. I am an 18+ content creator, voice actor, and illustrator, as well as a VTuber and variety streamer. These streams are 18+ only, please respect that.
I post tri-weekly ASMR audio roleplays as various characters on my YouTube, both fandom characters from things such as Baldur's Gate, Marvel, Arcane, Call of Duty, and more, as well as original characters and scenarios and stories. I post 2 exclusive Not Safe for Work audios every month over on my Patreon. All my socials are listed on my card. If you type !socials in chat, a bot will give you the link. I also have an Etsy shop where I sell original art and fan art under the name Empty Masks. That's also where I post safe for work, artwork, and normally we try and stream Mondays and Wednesdays, Mondays being Etsy, getting Etsy orders ready, and Wednesdays being gaming. Last week we did do karaoke. We finally got the 800 follower karaoke celebration done. This week on Wednesday, if I'm up for streaming, I'm thinking I might do Hades, go back to Hades, but I don't know, we'll see. I haven't had time to figure out any other game yet. Before we get into that, do I have updates? Right, yeah, so like, I've had to think about stuff, because, some of you saw, again, this is 18 plus. If you're in my Discord, or I also put it on Tumblr and Blue Sky, which is the only places where I post art now. That I did a little, it's not fully not safe for work, but suggestive drawing last night, and that's the first time I've done any kind of suggestive art in like 3 or 4 years. And, it did have to make me think of like, well, obviously this is going under Vampire Prince, like that's where any not safe for work or suggestive art is going to go, is on my Vampire Prince accounts, not on my Empty Masks accounts. Which feels like it's gonna make things awkward, because then it's like, okay, so what I'd always said before is obviously if I do not safe for work art of someone like Ambrose, that would go under Vampire Prince, but also if I just safe for work art of Ambrose, I was also putting that under Vampire Prince because he's an OC I made for my The Vampire Prince ASMR channel, right? But if I'd been drawing Vlad or any of my monster boyband OCs, so I've had since before I ever had the Vampire Prince account, when I was just posting art as Empty Masks for years and years, all their previous safe for work art is under Empty Masks. So then it's like, wait, but if I turn those, because I have plans, you know, I would like to voice them one day, then what account am I posting the safe work on? So I think for in the future, any safe for work art, even if it's of Ambrose and Arden, is gonna go on Empty Masks, and any not safe for work art is gonna go into Vampire Prince, I think. Because otherwise what's gonna happen is all of my the other option is put all of my OC content under Vampire Prince, and I don't know if that's what I want. I've made a complicated situation. I mean, plenty of artists have a safe for work and a not safe for work account, right? Plenty of artists have that. So a lot of the time it'll just be the same username with the word not safe for work at the end. So it's not that unusual to have 2 accounts where you post safe for work and not safe for work art separately. I mean, I guess technically with my OCs, if I eventually I would like to voice all of them. Like, a lot of stories that I've always wanted to tell with my OCs and never known how, because writing is stressful. I mean, everything, art is stressful, but like, I've not enjoyed writing much anymore. I've never enjoyed making comics. Just drawing the same thing over and over and over again, you know, with that consistency, drawing the same character, the same set, whatever, I don't enjoy. And also, I'm bad with long-term projects, and comics and books take a long time. I've tried before, I've done comics before, but ultimately I cannot keep enjoying drawing a comic, the same story for more than maybe like a few months before I'm like burnt out on it, or the hyperfixation isn't there anymore. So, but I do really like telling stories via me doing YouTube, you know, the ASMR voice, essentially making my own audiobooks. So I would like, with my other characters that I already had before starting doing the Vampire Prince, to also move them over and have audios of them and tell their stories via audio roleplay, audiobooks, however you want to think of it. But then in that case, do I just post all of my OCs, even the safer work content, under the Vampire Prince? Should all of my OCs, including the safer work art, be under the Vampire Prince, and then just leave empty masks for fan art? I don't know. Because that makes sense too, you know. Because especially if it's like, if there is always going to be not safe for work content of the OCs, perhaps they should be under Vampire Prince. Because what I wouldn't want is people to get invested in Ambrose and Arden from seeing my safe work art of them on empty masks, only to then realise there's also a lot of not safe for work content of them. I don't know. Like, normally when I see artists have separate safe for work and not safe for work accounts, it's because they do a lot of fan art. I don't really see that split on original art and OCs. I don't know what to do. I know what I said last night, at like 3 in the morning when I posted the art, was that any safe work stuff of even just Ambrose would now go on empty masks, but I'm already like, maybe not. Maybe all OC content should go under Vampire Prince. Because do I really want minors potentially getting invested in these characters that there is going to be not safe for work art for? Or not safe for work audience one. I'm like, well, not really. I don't want that really. Or... But then it's like, okay, but if I ever did manage to do a little comic or a little zine of my OCs, wouldn't I want to be able to put that on empty masks if it was safer work stuff? I don't know. I guess I just feel weird about like leaving the empty masks accounts behind. I mean, they will never be left behind. I'll still post fan art on there, and obviously my Etsy shop is still under that name, and if I table at Comic Cons again, it's going to be under that name, which is appropriate. It wouldn't be appropriate for me to vend at Comic Con under the Vampire Prince. Even if I wouldn't have not safe for work art on the table, which wouldn't be allowed, but even just to have that name out in a space where there's kids attending wouldn't be appropriate. I don't know. I know what I said last night, but I'm already like, maybe not. Maybe just all OC content will go into Vampire Prince now, and then any fan art, any safe for work fan art will stay on empty masks. But then it's like, but then why is anyone gonna follow me on the empty masks account? I don't know. My brain's getting stressed because I'm like, I don't want to have to build up 2 social medias. I mean, that's always going to be the name of my Etsy shop, and that's always what I'm going to post Etsy stuff under. But yeah, maybe in fact, maybe all OC content should move over to the Vampire Prince. Especially if, you know, there are OCs that could have not safe for work content of them made. But I don't know. Because I'm already empty masks on Toy House and Art Fight. I don't really want to... I don't know if I want to change that. Don't know what to do. I don't know. I've made things complicated for myself. And I shouldn't be thinking about it right now. I should be getting on with stream. But I've confused myself now. I think, to be honest, probably keeping all OC content under Vampire Prince makes more sense. But I don't know. Some of the OCs I have aren't ever gonna have not safe for work content. Mercutio will never have not safe for work content. That would be gross. So like, I don't know. Hi Void. I'm not... It's okay to ask, like, what you missed, but, like, I don't... Do you expect me to repeat the last 20 minutes of everything that I said? I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. I'm confusing myself. That's what you missed. Of whether to move all my OC content onto the Vampire Prince, including Safer Work Art. But I have some OCs that aren't. I don't know. Because it used to be really easy. It's like, okay, if it's my OCs that just exist, and I don't use them for ASMR, you know, like my OCs that you know, then they'll go on empty masks unless for some reason I draw not safe or work out of them. But thank you for that hydrate. But sorry, I'm not looking at chat because I'm just like finish the sentence. If I read anything in chat, I'll forget what I'm saying. But I'd posted Safe Work Out of Ambrose previously on the Vampire Prince because he was made specifically for the audios, right? So it made sense for him to stay on there. But now if I'm bringing OCs over that already existed beforehand, I don't know where that art goes. Ninja! Hello, birthday boy. I mean, it's not your birthday anymore, but it was your birthday a couple days ago. I hope you had a nice stream and a nice day. I meant to pop into stream, and then I got tired and I forgot. Cause I opened my calendar to add something to it, and I have your birthday saved on my phone. So I saw it and I was like, Julia, it's Ninja's birthday. So we rushed into your Discord to say happy birthday. And I was like, oh, and he's streaming. Maybe once me and Julia are off call, I'll pop in, and then I just passed out. Is what happened. But I hope you had a nice stream and a nice birthday. I saw the announcement too. So exciting. Exciting stuff. I'm sure Mimi will do a great job. My birthday saved? Yeah, duh. Who else's birthday is it soon? Julia's birthday is the next one I've got coming up. Yeah, if you don't follow Ninja, and especially if you like, the only reason I don't pop into your stream as much is because I'm a baby when it comes to horror games. I can't watch the spookies, but if anyone in chat does enjoy the spookies, go follow Ninja. What are you doing? Cried when I first found out. Aww. Yeah, Ninja's getting. I don't know if I'm allowed to say because I don't know if you said it on stream or if it's just secret for the Discord. But Ninja's gonna get some upgrades. It's out now. Ninja's gonna get a new model, which is really exciting. Mimi's gonna be, which I get gonna be making it. I'm so happy for you. No, it's not terrible. You hush. But yeah, let me see here if I can do a shout out. Okay, here's my feelings on 2D Live. Okay, not 2D Live specifically, but like my feelings on type of model that I have. One, I just like it when people say like, you know, you can start out as a PNG tuber, but you should at some point upgrade. I'm doing upgrade in quotation marks. Upgrade to 3D or Live 2D. Because I'm like, I don't know. PNG, I get, yes, of course it's a lot easier and it's a lot less complicated, but I don't think inherently it should be seen as something lesser than 3D or 2D Live. If people in chat don't know what those mean. 3D model as in being an actual, like, 3D model, like the stuff that you see, you know, obviously like in a video game or like in VR chat or something like that. A 2D Live model is drawn, two-dimensionally. You could almost think of it like a paper doll, right? So like, the body's on one layer, the back of the hair's on another layer, the front of the hair's on another layer, and then the eyes, and then the clothes and all of that are drawn separately. And then it is, the 2D drawing is taken and animated, so that it
essentially is animated to look as if it's 3D, but it is just drawn 2D elements that are being rigged to move around and squash and stretch so it looks three-dimensional, if that makes sense. And you've got some people in between as well. PNG is like, PNG tubing is what I'm using, because it's just literally, I have 4 different images on this model that is mouth open, mouth closed, eyes open, eyes closed, and, you know, every variation of that. But you do also get people who do really interesting things with PNGs, like Oshio, or people who might more consider themselves GIF tubers. Like, all of Oshio's models are... Oshio is, like, fully 2D, but it's actually 2D hand-drawn, like, animation, like, actual frame-by-frame 2D animation, like you would see in, like, you know, in a cartoon or, like, an old Disney movie. That is just kind of playing on a loop. That's ideally what I would like to do. I know Oshio has a bunch of different expressions that they switch between, and when the model switches between the expressions, instead of just going from PNG picture in one pose to PNG picture in another pose, she has frame-by-frame hand-drawn animation that transitions between those 2 poses. And instead of just, like, me having one image with the mouth open and one image closed, it's a full looping GIF that actually goes, like, wah, 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 like, with all of the, stuff. Oshio, I'm pretty sure Oshio has a, tutorial. I forgot the name of the software that Oshio uses. Oshio uses a specific software. Let me... I probably can't give another shout out that close, but let me at least type out Oshio's name if people are curious. To look at her streams. I'll put the link in chat since Twitch doesn't let you do shout outs so close next to each other, so let me pop Oshio's link in chat. Pretty sure she has a tutorial somewhere for it. That is something I'd love to try out. Or you've got stuff like ENVtuber Plus, which is a software that lets you pop in a PNG drawing, but will kind of animate it a bit. I personally couldn't get ENVtuber Plus to work. ENVtuber Plus works more like letting you tween a PNG model, or kind of like, you know what I have going with my like keyframe animation, like what I have going with my Undertale model, so like everything's kind of moving. That's essentially what ENVtuber Plus lets you do. I use ENVtube for my model, but right. I was talking about if I would change my model. So I would love to learn the software that Oshio uses. But I know that my PC currently cannot handle it. I would have to wait until I get a new PC and then see if I can, because I love, here's the thing, I love 2D animation, and I've always found 3D animation kind of uncomfortable. I've never liked a 3D Disney movie or DreamWorks movie. Not that I haven't ever liked the story or the plot of the movie, but I've never liked how the animation looks. I just find 3D animation off-putting. I find all of it, like, uncanny valley to me. I guess I just have a lower tolerance, I don't know, for that kind of thing. That I just dislike how 3D animation just inherently is, and how it looks. There's a few exceptions, like, I like how the Arcane characters look, I like Spider-Verse, but for the most part, I just get creeped out, or I'm just like, I prefer how 2D animation looks, but that's very hard. How do you do a model that is reactive and is, like, 2D animated? So I'd have to look more into that and look at the software that Oshio uses, but like I say, I can't do that with my current PC setup. We gotta wait for that new PC, which hopefully I will be getting next year. Because I'm still working on a 15-year-old PC over here. In terms of switching to a 3D or 2D live model, yeah, I would not want a 3D model because like I said, I personally don't like how 3D animation looks. I will say the only 3D model I've ever liked the look of is some of Mimi's models. I was like, okay, I know, like, I normally don't like 3D models, but they're really cute. Which, goodness, let me link to Mimi since we've mentioned her a lot of times as well. Again, I'll just grab the link to her channel, so I'm not spamming the shout out command, and also because Twitch don't like it when you do that. It gives you like a time limit. I want to make sure I spell her name right. Okay, cool. Somebody also dropped Mimi's link in chat. But yeah, so I wouldn't want to do just a 3D model. I did download, fuck is it called? Vroid? I fucking forgot. One of those 3D model stuff where you can like make your own 3D model within it. But I just didn't like it. I think I would have to... Yeah, I just don't like how 3D models look. In terms of 2D Live, if I did a 2D Live model, I personally would have to draw it because I'd want it in my art style. I don't want my model to look anime. Nothing against those that do, that's just not how I prefer to be portrayed online. Void? What are you doing? Wait, why are we having a hype stream incoming from what? Did someone else do? Did other people do stuff and I didn't notice? I didn't hear anything. What? Have they done different requirements for hype trains? Normally, like, to activate a hype train, 3 different people have to sub or give bits. But that was just you. That was just you. You gave bits and then you gifted subs, which thank you. I don't know how that on its own started a hype train. Normally, or at least the old rules where it had to be 3 different people. It couldn't just be the same person doing things 3 times. But, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Let me scroll up. We're gonna try and see who they went to. Dallas got one. They went to, how do I say this? Clavessa Vesmir, Vim.exe, Dallas, Lucy, and Copyfinny. Copyfinny? Enjoy being a choo-choo conductor. You will get that hype train badge. And you can have that on your next to your name if you want. Oh, is it Christmas emote time as well? The Christmas emotes is how, is what some emotes like. Green, thank you for the bits. For people who don't do Twitch that much, hype trains let you, if you contribute to the hype train with a sub, a gift sub, or 100 bits or more, you will get an exclusive emote. And, if you ever see people putting, yes, Coco Frog, there he is, the hot frog, the little frog with the hot chockey, that's from Twitch's Christmas emotes last year. You could only earn them for like 2 or 4 weeks they were available for, and then they retired them. I do see that there's more froggies to be earned. Golden, thank you for the 100 bits. It looks like there's a frog with a scarf on level 2, a frog dressed up as an elf in level 3, a gingerbread frog eating itself in level 5. So there are some more frogs. You don't get to choose though. But it doesn't look like they've got froggies this year. What was I saying? He distracted me with kindness. Right, model. Yeah, if I did a live 2D, I think I would have to draw it myself because I'd want it to be in my art style. But I also know me, and I know that I like doing everything for myself, and I know that I'd want to try and rig it myself. I've never rigged anything, but I know that, like, I know how I am. I don't like, I like making everything myself, because then, like, if I fuck it up, it's on me, you know? But it's a mix of, I like to have control over everything, but also I like, to learn new skills and stuff. Like, I'm sure it would be stressful, but I'd also feel, like, really proud if I did manage to learn how to do that. Guys! Number do go up. Thank you for 200 bits, Void. Thank you for 200 bits, Alex. Well, that's level 2. That means there's a potential of earning a froggy now. If you guys stay at level 2, you will either have a clenched fist disco ball, a froggy in a scarf, a reindeer with a heart, a duck with sunglasses on, or a waving snowman. You can't pick which one. Let's hope for the froggy. Fuck, you distracted me. Right, yeah, so... But... Originally, I didn't like 2D live models either, again, because I just don't like how 3D looks, but sometimes I do get that there is more of appeal, an appeal for viewers watching a model that is moving. I mean, I was watching clips the other day of, Booby's new model, for people who don't know who Booby is. He's a character from Iron Mouse's lore, but he's not, unlike Iron Mouse, who, you know, some VTubers have a character in their lore, right? So, like, obviously I portray myself as a vampire, though I'm not a vampire in real life. Bunnies, thank you for the 200 bits. So, obviously, Iron Mouse's character is that she is Satan, a demon. Ninja, thank you for the sub, or the resub. Thank you so much. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and emotes. We have a new emote! Drawn by Green. If you want to go find it, we have a kazoo emote for any time. Well, you don't have to exclusively use it when kazoo karaoke happens. But we do have a new emote. Ninja! What the fuck? Thank you for the 5 subs, mate. Lucy, thank you for the first time chat. They went to Moth, Arella, Specs, and Karen. And someone else, because that's only 4. An apple! Wow! Thank you so much. I'm in shock, okay? Void. Thank you for another 100 bits. Love it when that happens. What? When I like... I don't know how many times my accents come out on stream. Normally it only happens if I, 1, purposely do it, normally because Julia has asked for it, or 2, I've got really tired, or like... Yeah, like in shock or something, and I'm not focusing on speaking proper, like, you know? Fuck's sake. Right. So, I didn't also like 2D Live for a long time. And I've grown more, I do get the appeal, like that's what I was saying. So like, Iron Mouse has the character and lore of being a demon, but also obviously is a real human being, and she'll talk sometimes in character as if she is a demon, but also obviously talk about her real life as well. But Booby is purely a fictional character that exists in Iron Mouse's lore, who is also who is a fallen angel, and he's played by Connor, CDog VA, but he's not Connor's VTuber. Connor is purely voice acting, like a different voice and being in character the whole time when he is on as Booby. And I was watching clips of that new model, and I was like, okay, yeah, see, I get, and them interacting, and being able to move around and getting pushed out of the way by each other, and I'm like, okay, see, I get this is cute. I do, like, I'm like, I get the appeal, I get it, and doing the different expressions and having the mouth moving more accurately is really appealing as a viewer. So sometimes I think about it, but then I think, you know, sometimes I think about Live 2D, and then I think, well, not until we have the new PC, because I don't think currently my PC would be able to cope with having VTube Studio open while I'm streaming, and have like a whole 3D model moving around and all the tracking and all of that. But then I remember, oh wait, I don't think I'm gonna do it even if I do get a new PC, because of my own weird fears and mental health. For people who don't know how a 3D or a Life 2D model works, it moves when you move and it opens its mouth when you open your mouth and expressions and stuff, because you're having a camera, a webcam, your phone camera, whatever, pointed at your face, and it is tracking you like motion capture in a movie, right? Void. Thank you for 10 more bits. Enjoy gaming with the boys. And I personally, I'm not comfortable with having cameras pointed at me, and I know that sounds so silly, but I think it's tapping into my scopophobia that, like, if my webcam is there or my phone is there pointing at me as I stream, I'm gonna feel sick the whole stream. Which is purely a me issue. There's no way around that. It needs to be able to track my movements. This doesn't. A ENVtuber doesn't track. The mouth is opening when it hears sound. It doesn't know that it's me talking, right? Like, a Life 2D would open its mouth when it sees you open your mouth. Whereas this is just sensing noise. So if I were to clap my hands, my mouth still opens, right? Because it just knows to open its mouth when it hears noise. Whereas a Life 2D model wouldn't open its mouth when you clap your hands, because it wouldn't see your mouth opening. So sometimes I think, yeah, maybe Life 2D one day, and then I'm like, oh wait, I won't be able to handle having the camera pointed at me. I would also be like weirdly paranoid the whole time that it would accidentally turn on and my face would pop out, which I know is like, because I use my webcam for handcam stuff, so I would have to get an actual second proper camera to then be able to do handcam streams like what we'll be doing today. Because I can't have, obviously, can't be using the same camera for 2 different angles. Whoa, the hype train is over. Complete at level 453%. Your community contributed a total of 11 gift subs and 1,210 bits. Thank you guys. Oh, you have to physically open a chest now. Aww, it's not a frog, but it is cute. I'm glad it's not the disco ball. The disco ball ones piss me off. I think they're ugly as shit. We got a little deer squishing his little hands into his little cheeks. Thank goodness. The disco ball. How dare they be like, here's a cute frog, here's a cute deer. The duck's okay. I don't find it cute, but whatever. And then the fucking disco ball. Sucks. Sorry for any disco ball stands out there. I mean, I don't even know. It has to be a disco ball, right? I don't know what else. That, I still hate that ghost. I don't like it. I don't understand its mouth. Someone said I think it's a tongue sticking out, which I guess it is, but it because of that harsh line going down the middle, like, I don't know, I've never seen anyone draw a tongue with a line going all the way down the middle. Halfway down the middle and stopping halfway, yes, but not going all the way down the middle. Because I'm gonna be honest, when I see that thing, I don't think it looks like a tongue, I think it looks like something else. I'm not gonna say what that is, but I don't like that guy. Hi, Virgil. And also, when the ghost is, like, really, really small, I don't think it even registers as a tongue. I'm like... Because it's so compressed you can't really see the colour too well, so I'm like, what is going on with its mouth? And then I hover over it and I'm like... Oh, no! It is, I guess, meant to be a tongue. Maybe it's meant to be, like, mimicking, like, Boo's from Mario, because they have their tongues out. But, oh, they shouldn't have done the line going all the way down the middle. I've never seen anyone draw a tongue like that. Like, yes, some people draw that little crease, but only, like, halfway down the tongue. Doing it all the way down the tongue makes it look like sideways lips. Let's say it that way. Oh, I've never seen the bigger version before. Oh no. What, of the ghost? You roll over it. It's not nice. I think they could have done it better. They could have made that look cuter. I don't like him. But, thank you guys for the hype train. Holy shit. Oh, Green, I'm sorry if you... you okay? My brain's fried now. I didn't expect that. But so yeah, if I were to regret not participating in the one that got everyone the hot cocoa frog, I'm sorry. I don't think they brought. I think it's all new emotes this year. I think they said they weren't ever gonna bring the ones from last year back, so there's no way to obtain hot cocoa frog ever again. Sorry. Yeah, we don't need Twitch's hype train ghost emotes. We've got better ghost emotes. You're right, Green. Yeah, so I don't know, because if I ever did even live 2D, if I did even, if I got, you know, drew it myself in an art style that I like or whatever, I know that I'm gonna, like, be having an anxiety attack low-key in the background the whole time, because I will not enjoy that the webcam is pointed at me, even though I'm aware, you know, that no one can see me. It's like, I don't like that thing looking at me. And that might sound really stupid. And every time I think, no, I could, when I get the new PC, then I always eventually remember about that, and I'm like, oh. And maybe it's like, well, maybe do it anyway, and maybe get over that fear, and it's like, scopophobia is not as simple as a fear. It's like, categorized as both a phobia and an anxiety disorder, and, I've been trying my whole life to get over it, it hasn't happened yet. I don't know that, when I already get so nervous on stream as well, even though I've been doing this for 2.5 years, I still get nervous on stream, and especially if I take a break, and some days, you know, if I'm not in the right mental state, streaming can be harder. I don't think then putting a camera pointed at my face on top of that is gonna help. So I would love to figure out how Oshio does her model, and maybe one day we can be like 2D animated, like actually like frame by frame 2D animations. So instead of just one frame with my mouth closed and one frame with it open, it would be maybe like 10 frames of it actually kind of looping a kind of actual talking animation. That would be nice, and that's originally what I wanted to do for this model, and then I just didn't have the time or the energy. Because I did actually draw this in a lot of separate parts in the hope that I could get it into ENVtuber Plus and kind of tween it so I could have the arm kind of rocking back and forth and the liquid in the glass sloshing. Like, this is actually all on separate layers. Like, you could rig this. But when I put it in ENVtuber Plus, I couldn't get anything to rotate. So, like, have the arm pivoting on the elbow, for example, without it making everything bounce up and down. I couldn't find a way to turn off the bouncy animation. Which, let's break the fourth wall here. Let me go into ENVtuber. Bouncing animation would be like what I have, you know, when I have the Gooby out, right? Kind of similar to this, how it bonks up and down when I talk and stuff, right? ENVtuber Plus has that as something similar, and I can't figure out how to turn it off. So, and I didn't want everything bouncing, so that was my issue one with it. Maybe they've changed that, but there was no way to turn it off. And, or either there's no way to turn it off, or every time I saw someone turning it off, I did the exact same thing, and it just didn't work. It didn't turn off on, I don't know if that's a problem with my copy of the program, I don't know what was happening. I was doing everything exactly the same as the tutorial, and it would not turn off. 2, I couldn't stream with it running. It took up way too much CPU on this old man of a PC. I physically couldn't use it, it couldn't handle it. So... that's why even though this model is completely split up into different parts, it never got used in that way. I thought about maybe just doing it in After Effects, which is what my Undertale model was animated in After Effects, just with keyframe animation. But I didn't have the time. So, Tricardlin has a GIF like that where, yeah, you can also do it as just GIF. You can upload GIFs to ENVtuber, so, you could have, this running as one kind of PNG for the mouth closed, and then a looping GIF for the mouth open. What I found when uploading GIFs into ENVtuber, though, is that it does like this... I don't know if this is just my PC. Like a white, fuzzy, pixelated outline. It doesn't do it around a PNG, like you don't see that here, but if I put a GIF in it, it does. And even though there is no white, fuzzy outline in the image, and I don't know how to get rid of that, I don't think there's a way to get rid of that if that's just how it handles GIFs. I'm trying to make transparency right. Yeah, it seems to have issues with uploading GIFs into it. And what was the other thing? Also, yeah, also it doesn't do well with big files, the big size drawings as well. Yeah, it couldn't handle it. But yeah, there is the in-between of having, like, something that is just, you just have, yeah, the mouth, or maybe the mouth and the blinking with more frames than what I currently have, but everything else still being a still PNG. I want it to be a fully animated loop, so that, like, my arm and my fingers and other stuff would be moving as well. Not just my mouth and my eyes. But I don't know. This model, because I'd promised a new model for ages, and I was getting tired, not that happy with my old one, because it just looked very stiff, because it just faced forward, arms down the side, you know? The pose is more dynamic in this one, which is based off the pose is based off a piece of fan art that Floral Nest did for me, which is what my profile picture is. But, wow, I don't know where that sentence was going. Yeah, even though I was like, right, I ultimately, I'd already promised that there was going to be a new model, and then ended up not with a lot of time to work on it, so it ended up just being this. I've wanted to update my overlay and everything since then, and never have. This is still the first overlay that I streamed with. Because I just haven't had the time to dedicate to anything. But I'm not that crazy about constantly upgrading my setup and constantly having new models. Like, one, I'm not striving to be a big VTuber or streamer. I'm just doing streaming mostly for fun on the sides. And it's a way to keep in touch with, you know, my audience, especially people who can't join the Patreon and so on in the Discord. I kind of like that we don't have 200 people in chat, because I think that would overwhelm me. You know, with so few people in chat, I'm actually able to talk to you guys, you know? I get overwhelmed when streamers that I enjoy but have got bigger and bigger and bigger over the years that I've been watching them, I get scared to try and talk in their chats now, because either, or like, I'm like, oh, there's more people that can see what I'm gonna say, or also, oh, they're so big that they're not reading chat anymore. Or they're barely able to keep up with chat anymore because of how fast it's moving, you know? That's sad to me. And I'm not looking to constantly upgrade my overlay and my model and stuff like that, because I'm not, like, serious about being a VTuber or anything like that. This isn't, like, my... if that makes sense. Like, I'm still gonna always try and provide you guys with a good stream, but I'm not... Not to say that I don't care about stream, because I do, but, like, I'm not bothered about having the biggest, fanciest setup and the biggest, fanciest model and being able to stream every new game that comes out and have 100,000 Twitch follow. Like, that's not. That's what I want to build with YouTube. This is more kind of fun on the side, a way to keep in touch with you guys, you know, if that makes sense. So I always want stream to look nice, but I'm always going to prioritize I'm going to prioritize putting my time and effort and work into making more audios, making better quality audios, doing more stories with my OCs and being able to plan out bigger stories, because hopefully that's what will be coming later this month, and next year will be much more, as well as just the regular audios that you can just listen to casually, but also stuff with like an actual continuous story, more like how the Visiting King and Hawthorne and Villain audios started off. Like, now with those that were past kind of the end of we're past the story's ending, now all I'm doing with those characters is like any scenarios you guys request. But I'm gonna be starting new series that actually have like plots that hopefully are enjoyable. And I would rather put my time and effort into that and into doing more art, new thumbnails, character, not redesigns, but at least upgrades, try and make some of my OC's designs more detailed, and some of them, like Dimitri or Ellis, I had no full body sketch for before I did the thumbnail. I just was like, fuck, I need to get this thumbnail out, like, it needs to be out this week, and so I just drew the thumbnail without any plan. So the outfits aren't as detailed as I would have liked, you know? Or Ellis's thumbnail pisses me off, his face is so wonky. I really need to redraw it. But I was in such a rush. I'd rather put my time and energy into focused on drawing more of Ambrose and Arden than drawing more of me, if that makes sense, and if hopefully that's fine with everyone. One day, you know, redoing the overlay would be nice. But I'm not honestly that fussed about it. You know, the majority of people who watch my streams here aren't people who have found me via Twitch because they want a new streamer to watch. The majority of people who watch me here are people who watch me on YouTube or people who are Patreon members. I hope that makes sense. I hope that's... I don't know what I'm saying now, but like... I'm not gonna be someone who is constantly upgrading the stream setup and spending thousands on emote commissions and model commissions and assets and different outfits I can press a button and switch into. Like, that's just... I don't think I'd even have fun doing that. I'm not super striving to grow on Twitch, like, I'm happy with where I'm at. If I became a big streamer, I think I'd just have to stop streaming. I wouldn't enjoy having thousands of people in chat to the point where it's like, oh, you're no longer able to read chat. You just have to stream and talk to yourself. You can't read any message in chat because it's going too fast. The only thing that chat is there for on, like, massive streamers is just to, like, answer polls. Because you physically cannot read it. And I kind of, like, maybe this is not normal to say. I don't want to get to that level. I want to always be able to read chat. Fuck, has it been like an hour? This isn't even updates that I wanted to talk about. This is just me. I've spent an hour rambling about one question. Oh no. This is why I was nervous to stream, because I'm like, I've got a lot to do. I can't be... I was watching the Game Awards on Twitch, and the chat was impossible. Oh, Game Awards. Oh, Game Awards. I have things to say to you. No. If anyone missed it, the Game Awards, you know, every year they'll also show trailers for new games that come out, and I presume those companies pay to have, like, that ad slot, and they allowed an AI scam game to be, allegedly scam game to be one of the trailers that they promoted. A couple big, I think Ninja and Pokimane were the ones who also, like, tweeted out. They've, like, Pokemon deleted a tweet afterwards. It's called Catly. It's an entirely AI-generated trailer for a game about cats, but you might notice there's no gameplay, because there is no gameplay. The game doesn't exist, and, because it's just an AI-generated trailer, they haven't actually made the game. And since that's come out, their entire social media's been scrubbed. I don't know if they also deleted their Twitch store page. They were claiming on the store page that they had, like, all these, like, big-name producers, and I don't know if if those producers were genuinely working on it, which is shitty, or whether that was a lie and these people weren't working on it. I would not be surprised if that was the case. Yeah, don't. The audacity for the Game Awards to talk about, you know, how many people in the game industry are losing their jobs, especially to things like AI, right, who are being fired and let go because companies want to cut corners and use AI models that are trained off stolen work, right? And be like, oh, isn't it so sad for the game industry and how many people are losing their jobs and we need to protect people in the game industry, while showing that trailer. The audacity. The authority generated it. Yes, I mean if you, I mean, like I said, they deleted the social medias, or like scrubbed them. But especially if you get a better, closer look at stuff or like anything in the background of the trailer, yeah, it's entirely AI generated. Literally a man crying on stage after whose job was to help game devs find work. Yeah. I know the Game Awards has the audacity to, it's called Catly, C-A-T-L-Y. It is still on Steam. If you look on their website, it's so much clearer that it is AI. Also, you may be like, but if it's just an AI game, how does it have so much money to, have advertised themselves on the Game Awards? And that's because the dev behind it is a NFT crypto blockchain guy who made a lot of money doing that. Catly's already facing scam game and AI accusations. I mean, the thing is, like, there's no gameplay. If you go on the Steam store, sorry, Stream Elements needs to get fixed so this doesn't happen. If you go on the Steam store, there is no gameplay. The trailer doesn't feature gameplay, there's no pictures of gameplay, because, I mean, it's not, they haven't made the game. It doesn't exist. I mean, it's AI generated. I mean, I don't need to say anything. Look at the fur in the middle of that cat's nose. Why does it look like straw? That's not how cats look like. That's not what they look like. That's not... What does that mean? In cat's eyes, worlds unfold. What does that mean? And then there's some items, and then there's this. What does any of this mean? What does this mean? What is the game? Oh, there isn't one. There's not one. Some trailers have no gameplay. Oh, yes, that's true, but there's also no description of the gameplay, even within the Steam page. It just says stuff like... Oh no, sorry, they want it to be an MMO. They haven't admitted to using it. Here's the other thing, though. People who are really into generating AI images and AI stuff, you know, they'll praise AI. They'll say like, oh, people are so mean to me about using AI art, but like blah blah blah, blah, you know, they'll be like, they'll say there's nothing wrong with using it. But if you think there's nothing wrong with using it, why not proudly declare you're using AI? Why are you hiding the fact that you're using AI? If it's so good, why would you not be open and honest and be proud to be using it? Sorry, I'm scrolling through Reddit stuff. I mean, they haven't admitted to it, but,
look at it. That's AI. And the Steam page is just nonsense. A cat open world with beautiful cats, hyperrealism, actions, cuddles, speed, islands, fashion, dreams, snow, robots, plants. All and with via cats. That's ChatGPT garbage. That's nonsense. What does that mean? What does that mean? It doesn't mean anything. Fuck you, Game Wars. That was making me think of another AI thing that I saw and I can't remember what it was now. Oh, yeah. Twitch. Hey, Twitch. Mr. Twitch. Dr. Twitch, I presume. Did you delete your AI emote that you made yet? That's a thing they did. Well, I'll get up a picture. Twitch unveiled some exclusive holiday emotes. There's one of a cat wearing a Santa hat. It's AI generated. The last I saw, Twitch still hadn't admitted to it, but it is. I'll go over it for people who aren't as well versed in AR and so aren't as good at spotting it. But frankly, this one's easy to spot. I mean, because there's some things, if you're looking out for AI really struggles with details, especially if something's meant to be a symmetrical, detailed thing, it will not be able to make it symmetrical. Things will disappear behind objects, so like if someone's got like a pigtail, and then their arm in front of the pigtail, oh, like, look at my model, right? So I got the collar behind my head. It'll have the collar start on one side of my head and then just not know to do it on the other side. Or not know to do it properly. A lot of the time, strands of hair that go behind your arm and should stick out at the other side of your arm won't appear. I mean, Twitch could so easily commission an artist to draw an emote. But you don't need to be an expert to tell that the cat is AI. Well, there's one key thing. I mean, there's a few. So, few things. So, you guys can kind of see my mouse. Why does the cat have multiple? It has multiple rows of teeth. Is it a shark? There's a whisker that is down here on the bottom of the chin, but then it just disappears. It doesn't actually connect to anything up here. What is like these whiskers that are kind of blending into each other? The one that goes into nothing. This one that kind of continues into again, AI kind of blends elements together. The shading on the eyes is weird. This ear is too far back. But if you're like, well, maybe you have to think why a human would do this. I know humans gonna have a whisker at the bottom and have it not connected up here. They're not just gonna forget to connect it, because you would draw it starting here and then. Sorry. You would draw it starting up here at the snout and then out. But there's an easier thing, which is, you know, let's imagine that the way this hat is supposed to work is I'm supposing that it's got holes in it that the ears are sticking out of, right? That's, I guess, the idea with this hat, is it's got little holes cut out that the ears are sticking through. Okay? So then why does this ear, it's behind the hat, and then halfway through just decides the ear's gonna be in front of the hat now? This end bit of the ear is in front of the hat, but all the rest of it is behind the hat. How? That's not physically possible. Is the hat part of the cat, like a biological part of the cat? And this is an alien? What, like, this isn't possible. I can't... Like, either both ears need to be in front of the hat, entirely in front of the hat, and the hat's sitting behind the ears. Or if there's holes the ears are sticking out from, why is this front bit of the hat, of the ear, suddenly going in front of the hat? Because it's not real.
I mean, there is a different sizes. This one's too far back on the head. But, like, you know, and you can look at a lot of the detail, again, like the details of the whiskers and be like, those look weird, and why are there, like, 8 rows of teeth? What's going on? But, like, what's the ear? Why is half of the ear in front of the hat and half of the ear behind the hat? Moon Bitch started, I think that's the biggest post I've seen going around about it. I don't use Twitter anymore. I'm gone, but that's on Blue Sky. I think they made a Twitch form thing that you can sign. I don't know that Twitch has actually responded about it yet. I mean, this tweet is still up, but it's like, Twitch, you could have hired any artist. Okay, Moonbitch's user voice thing is in the replies to the tweet. It's like one of the most liked replies. The most liked reply is someone just making a cute version themselves. And then Moon's, no AI for global emotes. Change cat in the chat. It is obvious from the disconnected whisker, uncanny expression, and strange anatomy that the holiday emote cat in the chat is AI generated. I speak on behalf of artists on your platform who have had our livelihoods threatened by generative AI, as well as those with numerous ethical concerns, from datasets consisting of stolen and copyrighted work to environmental issues for immense amounts of energy spent on image generation. From a marketing and business perspective, the money you save on releasing AI emotes isn't worth the negative PR, especially compared to the positive PR and community building that would result from featuring one of the creators on your platform instead. Exactly, they would get much better PR if they actually was like, hey, let's pick a new big art streamer of this year and have them design as a global emo, and, you know. Oh, but that would mean they'd have to pay someone. Oh, yikes. Yeah, I mean, poor Twitch. I bet they're such a poor, struggling company that... Oh, wait, no, they're a big company that can easily afford to pay an artist. Optics are important, and this sends a clear message that you do not care about the artist working on your platform. The response on social media is very clear. Rather than a fun feature to celebrate holidays, all the conversation is about how people don't want AI emotes anywhere near their channel, or how they wish you would have worked with one of the many artists on your platform to create it. This feels like a complete slap in the face after you just released the Artist Creator Club, which seemed like a real effort to support creatives on Twitch. Those efforts ring hollow compared to your actions by releasing this emote. Make it right, remove the emote, and replace it with something either drawn by a real artist or edited from a real photo. Promise to prevent all future use of generative AI and global emotes, so those of us who oppose it never have to see this harmful practice being used in our chats. And Twitch hasn't responded to that yet. It's been up over a week. Like, what, 12 days it's been up? That's not... 12 days, oh my god. It's like 9 days. And I'll drop it in chat so you can sign it if you want. You can sign it if you... Or you click vote. You can click vote if you have a Twitch account. Which, obviously, you guys do. You don't have to be a streamer. You just have to have an account. It's not good. I mean, Twitch responded to the stuff when they did those guidelines quicker than they responded to this. I mean, this is it's the current trending top idea. It's the one with the most votes, and Twitch has still not responded and still not taken down the email, which I guess they probably won't, you know? I don't know. But yeah. Anyway, do I have updates about me? Jesus Christ, it's been an hour and a half. Oh, this is so bad. It's 3 o'clock. This is why I didn't want to stream, because I'm like, what if I don't get anything done? I've been drawing a bit more after, like, struggling, in just the last few days, after struggling to get, like, any drawings done lately. Thank you, person on Blue Sky who makes edits of Marvel Rivals models to make them show off more skin. But we got a few, I'll share a few, drawings we got done over the last few days. We have I managed to draw young Hawthorne, and then lost all motivation to draw again and was like, I can't draw. And then was like, I really should just... I just let myself draw something in grayscale for once. Normally I don't. And normally, even if I did do a black and white drawing, I would shade it more delicately, like less roughly. But that came about because people in chat were saying they were sad they couldn't braid Hawthorne's hair. And I was like, oh, you could in the past. You'd have to travel. You can travel back in time. I believe in you. We have, so, it's fine. We don't need to look at the bottom of the image. But allowing myself to just, like, sketch the shading. Normally how I shade is I use a much bigger brush and make things look more like gradients, or blushing. Normally I don't leave it that rough and obvious. But honestly, it's been really refreshing to do. What's going on down there? Who knows? And then we have Caradoc, which is a whip that I had sitting for a while, and then I was like, I'm gonna finish it! I'm gonna finish it! So I drew and rendered Bucky, and then all I had of this was a sketch, so I lined and rendered this in the same night. I don't like it. But it was fun. I had fun. I was enjoying it. I hadn't enjoyed drawing in a long time. This is Caradoc from Matthew Bond's Sleeping Beauty ballet. And then I didn't post. I don't know if I will. I tried to draw. I was like, maybe I'll finish that work in progress I did of August and Lucifer. And I honestly, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I'm not good at drawing kisses. I need to practice it a lot more. Luce looks fine. August is... his head looks too small in comparison. It didn't go how I wanted, but sometimes that's what happens with art. That's Lucifer from Supernatural and my Supernatural OC. But what I would like to work on after stream, Julia has been drawing up a storm. She's so cool. Like the Todd wallpaper. So last year, Julia started doing this kind of drawing challenge of, like, drawing all of her OCs of certain colors. So, like, well, I'll show you my version, because I was copying. Essentially doing a page spread of, like, all of her red OCs, and then all of her pink, all of her blue, and so on. This is all I got done last year, and then stopped because I got bored or burnt out or forgot about it. I only got 3 of my boys in red done. And then I forgot, and then I lost interest, got busy, and then forgot about it for a long time. But Julia drew fucking so many yesterday. And they're also of her OCs. And they're so pretty. And she's really made me want to pick this back up and finish it. I'm trying to go... Julia's kind of hopping around what colours she's drawing. I really want to finish each colour at a time. I'm torn over whether to include my really old OCs. So this is a mix of my OCs from my ASMR channel. Obviously, Ambrose is there. And then some of my other OCs that aren't on there. But it's whether or not I want to also include OCs I had when I was like a teenager. Okay, I mean, I do still have some of those OCs that I'm still working on, but in terms of ones I had when I was like 12 on DeviantArt and then abandoned them, and frankly I'm embarrassed by because they're terrible. Do I include those? I don't know that I actively want to include those ones. I don't know. You're like, Ambrosia Sweat, thank you. Honestly, I'm partially like, I wish I'd just drawn the same pose for all of them, but Julia switched around the poses. I guess I'm just like, it looks strange to have Ambrose in such a dynamic pose, and then the other two in pretty boring poses that are almost facing the same way. but we'll see. I would like to after stream work on this, but that implies that after stream I will have finished all of my work, and I don't know that that will be the case. Oh, I do have an announcement thing I need to talk about. So, I put an announcement out yesterday on Patreon and Discord. I needed help with something. You guys solved it for me within 10 minutes, so thank you. I was like, with time zones as well, I'll wait a bit, I'll come back later. Oh, never mind. So, the outro on the YouTube videos, I'm sure everyone's noticed it, where I read out Patreon names, was getting ridiculously long. It's currently 6 minutes long, but I also hadn't re-recorded it in a bit, and I'm sure people noticed. If I were to re-record it now with the amount of patrons we have, because so many people joined, thank you, Arcane Season 2, so many people have joined, that frankly, it would be like 8 minutes long. And you cannot have an 8-minute long outro on a 10-minute video. I don't think that's okay. That's ridiculous. I don't want people to think I'm panning out my videos. It was just ridiculous. We all know it was getting ridiculous. It was fine to read out everyone's names when it took 10 seconds. It's not so fine now that it's gonna take 10 minutes. So, it's been a long time coming, and I've been putting off asking people what to do about it. So what we're gonna do in the future is everyone gets their name read aloud once. So, starting in the new year, starting in January, the outro on January's videos will have on the screen everyone's name. Everyone's name will still be physically there, but I will only be reading aloud anyone who was new in December. And then February's outros, everyone's name will be on the screen, but I will only be reading aloud those who joined for the first time in January. So everyone will still have their names read aloud for like the first month that they are a Patreon. But then if you rejoin at a later date, your name won't be read out again. And also, if you stay consistently and have a reoccurring subscription where you stay every month, your name will just be read out loud for the first month that you were a patron, and not for the subsequent months. And that way, so thank you Primrose Path on Patreon for that idea. That way everyone still gets their name read aloud, but it might take like a minute, not 10 minutes. So it'll just say thank you to my new patrons, and then I'll read out the ones that are new, but everyone else who is old will still have their name physically on the screen. I just won't be saying them. And that way, I'm thinking I'll also change it from being that long paragraph where I was trying to fit everyone's name on screen at the same time. Because what I actually have to do, Patreon doesn't let you easily have a list of everyone's names. So what I have to do is export, just show me my fledglings, and then those that are active, and then export it as a CVS, is that what it's called? CSV, whatever? A spreadsheet thingy that I then open in Excel, and I can copy it as a list, but then I have to go in, but it just gives it me as a list, so then I'm going in and erasing the paragraph and putting in a comma and a space, and that drives me crazy. Doing that like 600 times. So I think I'm like, oh, this is why everyone else, when they thank their patrons, just has it as a list, because this is this is soul destroying. So it'll also probably change to being a list, so I don't have to like type out everyone's names. Yeah, so it'll just be some people do them alphabetically. I normally just always sort it, so the way that it exports for me is whoever joined first, their names, the order that it's always been when I put it in my outro it's not alphabetical, it's whoever was the earliest patron, their name is at the beginning, and whoever's the most recent is at the end. Because that always worked out as well, because then sometimes I could just erase the ones from the end who aren't continuing, and type in the new ones. Because I like doing it that way as well, because then it's nice to see, like, whose name is still there at the beginning, and how long they've been there at the beginning for, you know? But I'll probably change it into being columns, and then there'll just be multiple frames of columns of patron names. Kind of like if, at the end of like, I don't want to do it scrolling. I'm thinking kind of like how Dark and Twisted has at the end of his videos. Where I'll have multiple pages of one tier's names and it'll just kind of, fade transition between each page. Probably do that. But they'll start in January. I think that's the only update I have to give you guys. Thank you to everyone who came to the watch party last night. I honestly didn't know how much I was gonna like the stage adaptation of Anastasia because I think the staging is kind of boring and I wish they'd really done a quick change. I swear, I watched a video of Anastasia performing the Broadway musical, performing Once Upon a December at, like, I think it was the Macy's Thanksgiving parade thing, because musicals perform on that thing, and they did a quick change. They did a quick change with her, where they took off her coat, and underneath there was the yellow dress. Was that just, that, I guess they just had that in previews, and then got rid of it, because I've never seen an actual recording of the musical with that. I mean, it didn't happen in what we watched. I've never seen it actually happen in the musical, so I'm like, maybe that was just in previews and then they got rid of it because it was too awkward to, like, take the dress back off again afterwards. But I wish they'd kept it. I wish they'd found a way. So I was like, I think I'm going to be kind of let down by some of the visuals. And I didn't love the staging, but I liked the music more than I thought. Because I was like, other than Once Upon a December, I don't really like any of the songs from the original movie that much. But it was a pleasant surprise. Next Sunday, or this Sunday, I guess, we will be watching Feet of Flames, which is an Irish dance show. It's totally cool if this is the least popular watch party I've ever done. Yeah, the train, honestly, the song on the train I liked, but I love Counterpoint. So, and I liked the song before they got on the train, because even though they obviously changed the plot so Rasputin wasn't in it, the fact that they kept a little bit of the In the Dark of the Night melody is a little nod to it. Which is actually my other, that's the other song I really like from the movie. I'm like, In the Dark of the Night and Once Upon a December, the only two that I would probably choose to listen to from the movie. I'm just not a big fan of how a lot of, like, family, kids, animated musical movies are, the songs are written, it's just not for me. But the fact that Rise My Minions, Rise for Your Master was now like this this kind of emotional song about saying goodbye to your homeland. I'm like, this is so strange. I mean, I like that the melody's here, but all I hear is Rise My Minions. Like, that's all that was going through my brain. Was that the one you showed us a little of? Yee. Well, I showed you a little of a few different ones, but I definitely showed you a little of that one. Because it's fitting the fairy tale theme, so it does have a plot. No dialogue, though there are a few songs that are actually sung, but it's like, oh, there's a good guy, and an evil guy, and a good girl, and an evil girl, and there's a little fairy, and she gets kidnapped, and then they go rescue her. What a but you don't watch it for the plot, really. And obviously it's a simple plot because there's no dialogue, and they want kids. It's a family show as well. Like, you want kids to be able to understand it. So that's what we're watching this Sunday. Do I have any other updates? I got my MRI appointment date set. I thought it would take longer. It is on a day that I would usually stream. What are the chances? So I will not be streaming on Monday the 6th of January. And if that date sounds familiar, it's because that's also Julia's birthday. I got the letter and I was like, yay, Julia, it came. Oh, it's on your birthday. But it shouldn't mean that I don't get to spend time with her on her birthday. On her stream, if she decides to stream directly on her birthday. I don't know if she is. Because it's at 8:30 in the morning, and I have to get there 30 minutes early. What fun! Oh, so I'm gonna be going in the dark on my own in the morning. Well, won't that be nice? I'm trying to fucking move the head parts. I swear to God, thank you. And it could take anywhere between 20 to 60 minutes. I'm gonna be so uncomfortable. Because the letter said, like, they will put earplugs or headphones on you. And I was like, oh, maybe that's not so bad. Maybe I'll get to have headphones on and I'll just put, like, a musical soundtrack on and I'll be fine. But then I was like, but how would that even work? Because how could they put headphones on me when you can't have metal in there? Like, I'm not getting an MRI of my leg, I'm getting an MRI of my head. And I was like, oh, that's probably why it's earplugs or headphones. If you were getting it of somewhere else in your body, you probably could wear the headphones. But if it's your head, you probably only get the option of the earplugs. I don't know if that's true, but I'm like, well, how, you can't have headphones without metal in them, can you? So... I don't want... I could be laid down there for an hour with earplugs in, and one, I don't like things in my ears. I find them really uncomfortable. That's why I don't wear in-ear headphones. Just laying there for an hour in, like, silence. I mean, I know the doctor will speak to you occasionally, but I've got to try and lay still for an hour, despite the fact that I will be understimulated as fuck. And uncomfortable and scared. I mean, it might not take an hour. But, it might take an hour. Take foam earplugs with you with I don't own any earplugs. I just said I don't have things, I don't like things going in my ears. Headphones with those sound protection things, machines like. I mean, I gather that it will be loud. I know, and I don't like loud noises, so that's also gonna not really help with me having to not move while I'm in there. I presume they'll give me earplugs that are good enough. I don't think they didn't say to bring my own, and I wouldn't want to. One, I don't own any, and two, I wouldn't want to bring my own and then them say, oh, you can't use those ones. Like, they said they'd provide things, and like they've still got to be able to talk to me throughout it, and I need to be able to hear them. So I wouldn't want to double up on earplugs and then not be able to hear them. Please don't recommend me to do any things related to medical things. Like, I just want to do what the doctors tell me. I don't want to freak out now that I'm gonna not have the right earplugs, and because now I'm thinking, oh fuck, maybe I should bring my own earplugs because it's gonna be too loud, and then maybe I'll come out and my ear will hurt worse because I can't cope with loud noises without my ear hurting. Part of the reason why I'm getting the MRI. But like that, I don't want to bring. But they didn't tell me to bring my own earplugs, and I don't want to bring them and then not wear them and then not be able to hear them when they're talking to me. Please don't tell me medical things. And give me I mean, I'm pretty sure it's in my rules to, like, please don't give me advice unless I ask for it, especially when it's medical stuff. Because they'll just freak me out. Play music and stuck within my brain. Honestly, what I used to do when I used to, I had a summer job before I started uni where I was working in a warehouse, and we weren't allowed headphones or phones or anything with us because they didn't want us to be able to take photos and share with their competitors is the excuse they gave me. And I'm like, dude, I have an MP3 player that has no internet access and no camera. Can I have that? No. They wouldn't let me even use that, so I would be bored out of my mind. Like, if orders were coming in fast, then whatever, I worked packing boxes. But if the orders weren't coming in fast, boring. And I remember, this is like back in like 2016, I think, something like that. I decided the way I would pass my time was to try and sing the entire Hamilton soundtrack off by heart in my head. And I would get I wouldn't fail because I couldn't remember the words. I would fail because by the time I got 2 or 3 songs in, I would just be... I couldn't keep going. I would just be like, oh, I hate it here. That I couldn't focus on doing it. So I don't know. I don't know that I'd be able to lie in the MRI and just like, okay, let's try and sing all of Hades Town off by heart. Because I don't know all of Hades Town off by heart. But like, even if I had something that I did know off by heart, like... I don't think... that's not gonna work for my brain. Like, I won't be able to stay focused on it. And if I did get too focused on it, then I'd not hear what the doctors say. I don't think I'd get so focused that I'd zone out, but it could. I do dissociate if I have to have like tests and stuff done that I'm not enjoying. That does happen, and so that's if I try and focus on singing something or playing an episode of a TV show in my head, that might I don't know if that would harm or help that like make me dissociate more and zone out. I don't know. I'm not looking forward to it. I said yes because it's like, look, I'm not gonna turn it down because better safe than sorry, you know? But I really hope it doesn't take the whole 60 minutes. And I really hope I'm okay because I don't want to come back for Julia's birthday and be like a mess. Oh. So yeah, it's not for a few weeks, and I will obviously have to cancel stream on that day. Because at least, like, you know, when I've had, like, dentist appointments where they've been doing fillings for ages or whatever, I've either been allowed headphones on or they've had the radio on. If they had a radio on in the background, it wouldn't be so bad. I mean, I don't like listening to the radio, but it would be something, you know? It would be something. Because even if I'm just, like, in and out of the dentist and they're just giving me, like, an x-ray or something, even just laying back while they do the x-ray, I can't, I don't... So I don't know that I'd be able to, like, oh, well, let's just focus on just trying to recite something, that'll pass the time. I don't think I'll be able to. I don't think I'll be able to make my brain focus on anything, because I think I'll just be too upset. So, there won't be a stream that day. Maybe I'll try and get my Etsy orders done a day early, because let's face it, I probably won't want to come back from that and cut out stickers. On one hand, it's like, it's so annoying that it's that early in the morning, because it'll be pitch black outside. But it means I won't be in wait mode all day. It does mean I'll have to go up at like 6 AM. But it would have been worse if they'd made it be late in the day and then I'd be sitting through Julia's birthday like, I gotta go to the hospital soon. And not get anything done all day. I don't know how soon after that I get the results, obviously, if anything is wrong or if anything ends up stopping me from being able to stream as much or anything like that, obviously I'll let you guys know. Anything else that I didn't mention on Wednesday? I don't think so. Thank you to those of you who came to the stream on Wednesday and karaoke with me. I can show things that I didn't show on Wednesday because I didn't have the webcam set up. Let me... The light is not great. So I need to grab this baggie, which has the like 25, the initial restock of the Victor pins before I had to get more in stock because you guys bought them all. So there's another 50 of these that will be coming in another month. But this is just the first 25. They've still got the protective film on. I will be peeling them off. I know some people are like, why would you peel it off? There's more chance of them getting like damaged in the post. It's like two reasons. One, I need to check that they're not misprinted. Sometimes, occasionally, there's a scratch in them already underneath, or like the colors are weird or whatever. Like very rarely, but occasionally there is some kind of error, so I do need to check. I can't just send that out. And also the amount of people who I've seen from various shops get pins with this still on and then complain, I got it and all the colors were like muted and like it was all white and misprinted, and then the Etsy shop owner has to be like, you didn't peel the film off. But by that point, the customer's already left a 1-star review and doesn't delete it. Like, I'm like... So, we have this baggie. And then I need to put up a couple things because I know I mentioned these being in stock on Wednesday, but I didn't get to show you in person. So it's a little squeaky. I was worried that they weren't going to slot together. But they do. It's just a bit of a tight fit. But I guess that's good because it means it's less likely to fall. Like this standee I have from Holy Hand Grenades. This is a Fear and Hunger standee from Holy Hand Grenade on... It's on Blue Sky. The shop, they just have a Shopify shop, they're not on Etsy. Love it. My only issue is I do constantly knock these guys over. If you hit them at all from this side... they will, especially Enki, will kind of fall out. As long as you don't hit it, it's fine. Like, you know, I can... Oh, never mind, Kahara fell out. See, like, they're easy to get in, but they do tend to fall out. Constantly. Whereas, the standee that I've ordered, this isn't gonna fall. I was worried that it wouldn't even go in. But I guess the plus side of them being... The downside of them being easy to pop in and out. Like, the girl doesn't fall, but that's also because, I mean, Moonless is covering the entire base, but I knock this off all the time, especially because where it is on my desk. But Enki's kind of wobbly. And then this is a Dawn one that I have. Like, that's... Again, that one goes in a lot easier than what I've ordered as well. I don't know who these are manufactured by. I'm guessing maybe this is manufactured by Vograce. But I got mine manufactured with Zap Creatives, because that's what I use for everything else. They're based in the UK, so that makes it more environmentally friendly, because it's not shipping from China, which is where Vograce is based. Or, like, where the AliExpress manufacturers are based. Zap Creatives, which is also, you know, who I use to make all of my pins as well, and my keychains. So not only they're based in the UK, so that's more environmentally friendly, but also all of the acrylic that they use to make their keychains and standees is made from recycled materials, or their packaging is made from recycled materials. Even like, again, like in the wood stuff, like they use like all recycled materials for all this stuff, including the plastics. So it makes me feel better, even if it might be, I presume they're more expensive to manufacture with than Vograce. But this baby, this sucker, was hard to get in, and I was worried that it wouldn't go in. But what it does mean is, this isn't gonna fall. This ain't moving. So these are the first standees I've ever made. I'm really happy. I would like to make more. I had debated making a JVIC one, but the fact is, it's too scary. Because these are really expensive to manufacture. Even just to get 25 cost hundreds and hundreds. It was like 600? I don't remember. Don't quote me, I don't remember off the top of my head, but it was more than I'd ever spent on manufacturing one item before. And, that was really scary. And I've only sold 2 of them. So, Oh my god, but that's because they are a perfect fit. Because these two characters are a perfect fit. MFEO, that's what Lucifer says. That's what he says about them. Made for each other. So this is a super- obviously, I mean, I know I haven't sold a lot because this is Supernatural, which is obviously not super hot right now. So it's got, it's technically it's Lucifer on both sides, but this is Lucifer possessing Sam in the alternate future from season 5, episode 4. And then on the back is Lucifer possessing Nick, which is the vessel he uses for the majority of the show. Whoop. It is glossy on this side, and then because of the way they printed the acrylic, it's matte on the other side, like this is just directly printed on there. But they line- I'm so glad they line up. I was like, I hope I did everything right. I hope I made them, not super hot right now, today's because I'm so sorry. I just mean, what I mean not super hot right now is, you know, the show's not currently still out. Versus, like, the Arcane keychains have been selling a lot better, obviously, because that's a show that just had its finale, so people are still hyped on it, right? Not that the Supernatural fandom is dead. It's not. It's still around. But yeah, this... this isn't gonna fall off. Sorry about the noise, but yeah, this isn't gonna fall. If you knock it, I think the stand will stay on. Whereas if I knock this over, and this isn't any shade at Holy Hand Grenade, I love this standee, and them using a manufacturer, you know. But if I knock this, I mean, Enki just fell again. Whereas this, no matter how hard I'm shaking, I daren't shake this one this hard upside down. If I shake this, there, yeah. I was like, I daren't do it because I know it's gonna fall and scratch. But this, it's not moving. That's in there. Let me put you back together. I could, let me, oh, that's the wrong way. I could be your Fredbear. I'll put you back together. But I knock this thing over all the time because it sits at the end of my desk, which it shouldn't. And every time I do, all the pieces go everywhere. Whereas if I knocked this off my desk, I bet it would stay intact. But yeah, so that's in stock now. There's still like 22, is it? Something like that left in stock. Because I wanted a copy, and then I'm saving a copy for a friend. And then I wasn't sure if I wanted an extra copy so I could have one facing each way. But I've never wanted to keep any of my own out on display before. Like, I always keep a copy of my pins and keychains, but that's more for like my own reference to be able to look back and be like, okay, this is the size of this keychain. Is this what I want the size of my new keychain to be, you know? Just so I can refer back to it. But this is the first time I've actually wanted to keep something on display. But that's also probably because there's such a lack of Supernatural merch, and there's such a lack of Supernatural fan merch. I've never seen a Supernatural standee ever. Obviously, if it was Dean and Cass, this would have sold a lot more. This was self-indulgent for me. I wanted this for me. After getting back into Supernatural this year, purely because of Mac, of a friend watching the show for the first time, and I saw that their status said that something about Sam, and I was like, are you watching Supernatural? I used to be obsessed with it when I was a teenager, and then I loved it, and I loved Lucifer, and then I fell off, and then I felt like I wasn't allowed to say that I liked it because I was gonna get made fun of, and then that transitioned into, yeah, I liked it as a kid, but it's probably a stupid show, really. Like, if I watched it now, I wouldn't like it. Fucking stupid bullshit answer. And now I'm like, yeah, no, of course, yeah. Like, both things can be true. It can be a show that I love and loved, and also stupid. No, that's mean. It's inevitably that's what's going to happen to any show that goes through that many different changes in writers and showrunners. Like, there's still episodes and seasons that I would say this is good. And then there's ones where I'm like, oh, there's episodes where I'd be like, this isn't good, but I enjoy it. And then the last few seasons, they're not good and I don't enjoy them. It's just a lot of wasted potential in characters. Why bring Lucifer back? Like, if you're gonna bring Lucifer back, like how they did in the last few seasons, I'm like, either redemption arc or villain. Not this weird, like... And, like... But like how he was in Season 5. Like, he was scary in Season 5. I loved his betrayal in Season 5. I loved how Eric Kripke talked about how he was meant to be written, that, like, they intended, what they wanted from Lucifer's betrayal was for him to be gentle. I fucking love that. I love how he is in Season 5. And I don't mind then him... You've got hallucination Lucifer that isn't really Lucifer being this over-the-top thing, caricature, but that's also because that's how Sam's picturing him, right? But then when Lucifer comes back, he's still got these elements of the hallucination Lucifer in him. And it's like, okay, this is a Lucifer who's lost. So maybe his coping mechanism is now that he's telling silly jokes. I don't know. But they make him too... I think all the characters get too watered down in the later seasons. And they're not really allowed to grow and get out of their, like, bad habits or have, like, character arcs because the show doesn't know how many more seasons it wants out of them. So... they can't ever... So, and then don't even get me talking about the ending. I was a Dean girly as a kid, I'm more of a Sam girly as an adult. But, like... Dean deserved better than that. Everyone did. Everyone did. But... It's very clear that you have a writing team who want different things for the same characters. And can't agree on how the characters should be written by the last few seasons, which is a shame. You want to Season 7? Is that Dick's season? I forget which season. Is that the excessive dick joke season? Yeah, okay. The plot of Season 7 is there's a monster, a Leviathan, but he's posing as a human and running for president, and his name is Dick Roman, like Richard Roman, but everyone calls him Dick. So there's so many fucking... So we got Dick on Dick. There's so many. That's a quote from the show. They can't help themselves. That's the whole season. Is them making jokes that his name is Dick. That's Season 7. Which, yeah, Dick is short for Richard. That's not unknown. That's why Dick Grayson, Robin from Batman Nightwing from DC, is called Dick Grayson. His name's Richard. But this is what AI wants to replace. AI could never hope to be what the Supernatural Out of Context compilation is. It couldn't dream of Dean going, nipples? And then getting bonked in the head by a floating orb. No. Brother. Witch. I love Supernatural. I can say it now. I could never hope to write the Ghostfaces web series finale episode. Or Changing Channels. Or The French Mistake. I hope you that which is in Season 6, which means you got past The French Mistake. I hope you enjoyed it, Alexa. I would say 1 to 5 are my opinion, 1 to 5 are the best seasons. And then 6 to... 10 are okay. I forget what happened. I forget which season is which. I know I watched consistently up to, like, Season 8, the end of Season 8, and then afterwards I was kind of on and off. I remember, like, falling out of the show, and then when I found out, every time Lucifer would come back, I'd be like, YouTube, show me the clips, he's back! I'm not gonna watch the whole show, but I need to see him. I feel like when people hate on Jack, I'm like, it's not Jack's fault. People always be like, he's the worst thing that happened to Supernatural, he's the worst character. I'm like, it's not his fault. But I do dislike the plotline of who he is, who he's related to. I'm not going to spoil anything for people, because some people in chat are watching it for the first time. But it also would have been, if they, you know, maybe that could have been an opportunity to have a redemption arc for someone. But, it was just really lackluster. It's just a shit, because also, I mean, maybe if they'd gone full into it, because I can't hate Jack, because while he's not canonically autistic, fuck it, yes he is. I've never seen a more autistic man in my life. So as much as people hate, like, he's the worst thing that happened to Supernatural, I'm like, I don't it's not his fault though, that's the writer's fault. It's not Jack's fault. He didn't ask to be born. But I think a lot of characters just get wasted. And especially during the last few seasons, they bring a lot of fan-favorite characters back. Either from the dead or just, oh wow, we haven't seen this person in seasons, here they are. Just to, like, kill them off immediately. What's the point? Or just to not do anything with them, what's the point? But I can't hate on, again, I could not hate on seasons after season 8. Or after season 5, because Rowena's in the later seasons. And she's an icon. But, yeah. Supernatural's a thing. These are in stock. Now. On my Etsy. I won't ever restock them, so it'll just be a while stock lasts thing. But yeah, they are almost annoyingly sturdy. But I suppose that's fine. There sure was a show that happened out of 10. So, in terms of actually work I have to get done today, we've got 2 pages of badges, and like I say, the first 25 of the Victor pre-orders are going out, so a lot of Victor pinbacks. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 pages of stickers. Zoe, thank you for the head pats. Welcome in. I haven't started work yet. So this is what we're meant to be working on, and I've rambled for 2 hours. This is why the last 2 weeks I didn't stream. So usually, Etsy had gone down to about 10 or 20 orders a week, and Christmas plus Arcane Season 2 meant that 2 weeks ago it was 61 orders, and last week it was 71 orders. I knew that I was not going to get over 100 stickers cut out on stream because I ramble and get distracted, so that's why I didn't stream the last 2 Mondays. But I decided to stream today, so I better fucking get this done. 54 orders, but again, like, the majority of them are the Victor pins now being in stock. So hopefully it's not as many stickers to cut out. The photos of the stickers from the last couple of weeks, people on Discord have been saying they look like hamburgers. See if I can get the pictures up. And this was last week's amount of stickers. Chat, Discord member said I should take a bite of it. And then that was the week before's. I can't get the pictures of my phone on Screen Easy, so you're just gonna have to deal with looking at it on my phone. I don't know why chat wanted to take a bite. But yeah, this was 2 weeks ago. That's... My webcam's not great. All the badges. And that's just a fraction of the
the stickers. But yeah, that was a lot. That was 2 weeks ago, and then last week's... I don't know if I managed to get them all on... I know I couldn't get them all in one picture. So this is without the, without the prints. So... That's the other thing, the Sad Frog stickers are here now, so from now, every order that goes out... Wow, the lighting's really gone to shit in here. Every order that goes out will be getting a free... I don't know why this is how they package them. Normally, I print and cut out all my stickers myself, but because I wanted a sticker to be able to give away as a freebie, I didn't want to have to cut all those out, so I did order these from Zap as well. We have... Every Etsy order... from now until I run out of these, and then maybe I'll switch it to a different sticker afterwards. We'll get a little free Sad Frog sticker. I am going to turn my light on. It's not that dark outside, but my webcam's not very good. So, I want you guys to be able to see. So hang on. Everything looks way darker on the camera than it does IRL. Bear with me a moment. My curtains are kind of broken, so they're awkward to close. Okay. Now the question is, how am I going to keep concentrating on this, focused on this, and not ramble. What we used to do for a while is I used to play Welcome to Night Vale. I haven't felt like delving back into Night Vale. I think it's just because also with the seasonal depression, the burnout and all of that, I'm not in the mood to handle the existential crisis that is Night Vale. But then I get worried. Obviously, we can just put music on. I guess I just worry about people getting bored. From the music. I got the. People might say this is sad. I got my Christmas present in from myself. Well, the way that Christmas works is my parents tell me I have to buy myself something, and then give it to them, and they'll wrap it up, and then they'll knock whatever the money off my rent. I don't get what the point of wrapping it up is when I know what it is. And then they just tell me what to get them. I like getting people surprises, but they don't. Can't really do surprises with them, so. I don't know what the point is in wrapping all that up, but I just placed an order from an Etsy shop that I've wanted to buy from for a long time, because they do a lot of 2001: A Space Odyssey and Electric Dreams fan merch, and let me see if I can get the name of the shop up. So I was like, if I can't think of, like, for 6 months, whatever, I've been saying, like, if I can't think of anything, because they're in America, so the shipping's really expensive, but I've been saying, look, if by Christmas there's nothing else I want, because normally there's not that much I want, then I will let myself place an order from Pelagic. I'll just link the store in chat. I don't know how to pronounce it. They also have some original stuff and some I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream stuff. So I got the order in. Obviously it was all Hal and Edgar stuff. Gave it to my mom so that she can pack that away. But I kept one of the items for myself because this was a freebie item that I didn't know about, and I was like, I'm allowed this one now for now. They gave me a free gift, and it's a badge of Edgar from Electric Dreams. God, can we not have the glass of the Todd in the reflection? It says, Electric desires have unraveled all my wires. Because there is a little song, and he has like a dream sequence where he wants to be a human boy and dreams about dancing with Madeline. I love him, Your Honor. I love him so much. He's sitting up there on the little stand that my monitor's on. The little base. He's chilling there. So the question is, what do we listen to that will have me stimulated enough and focused enough? But also isn't copyrighted music. I know there is more audio stuff. I don't know. Are people feeling like they would want to listen to... Okay. Options. We're not listening to Welcome to Night Vale because... I don't need the stress right now. I love Night Vale, but you know, it's not what you listen to necessarily cheer. I mean, I do find Night Vale funny, but let's not. So obviously, we could do music, we could do Vocaloid, we could do Castlevania, we could do what have I got? Bobby the Rockers. We could do Undertale Deltarune, we could do... I said Vocaloid, right? Sailor Moon, we could do... Honestly, whenever I played Booktick and whenever I played Booktick music on stream, and then put the VOD up on YouTube, it does get content ID'd, as in YouTube recognizes the music, but it has no effect on... Well... that channel isn't monetized, but it has no effect on, it doesn't block the video in countries, you know, sometimes if you include a copyrighted song, it will say people in certain countries, or maybe in all countries, can't watch the video now, and you have to trim it out, even though all you did was play 2 seconds of Nichijou. That doesn't happen with Booktick, it doesn't block it anywhere. So, that's also an option. I could play you guys music from my favorite band, and try and convert you into liking Booktick. Or we could listen to I got 2 radio drama options for you. We could listen to Cabin Pressure, which is a sitcom set in a little airline. So it's like the 2 pilots, cabin crew, and CEO. Little silly British sitcom. Or Jump Into a Souvenir Program, which is a British radio sketch comedy radio show. I wasn't gonna offer up the radio stuff because, one, I'm always a bit nervous if I play too many full episodes of that, if the BBC will hate me. But also I worry with Cabin Pressure because I love the characters so much that I might constantly pause and gush about them. I don't know. Green's torn between Cabin Pressure and Booktick. What does anyone else like the sound of? Cabin Pressure's got a lot of heart to it. Like, the earlier, I would say, like, the more of the plot and the relationships between the characters doesn't really start until season 2. Probably because they didn't know whether they'd get renewed for season 2. But I ship Douglas and Martin. I love them, Your Honor. Well, we got 1 vote. We got 3 votes for Cabin Pressure and 1 vote for Booktick. I'm not doing an actual poll. Booktick as well. We could always do... I was gonna say we could do Booktick and then as a treat at the end, listen to Cabin Pressure. As like you did it! You made it through the work! But, that would imply I know how long I will spend on certain activity, like... Wow, I don't know how to phrase that. To be like, at the end we can listen to Cabin Pressure. I don't want to sit here doing nothing to Cabin Pressure and I don't know when I'll be 20 minutes out from finished. Is there a printing error with one of the stickers? Of course there is. It doesn't happen very often, but sometimes like a bit of dust or something can get in. Gets printed on, and then afterwards like falls off the paper. leaving a white hole underneath where there was something, so yeah, I need to reprint one of these. Dang it. Wish I'd noticed that earlier. So that one needs... If we do camera homework request for the Hey Chief episode. That's Ipswich. And, I used to I have such a distinct memory. So, before I had this desk, I had a really tiny little desk that I had from when I was a kid that I still had as a teenager, and I physically couldn't fit underneath it anymore. Like, it was the desk for a tiny, like, when I was 4, and that's all I had in my room. So, I couldn't use it. So, what I used to do is, as my desk, I would take my laptop downstairs and have it on top of my electric piano. So, I'd take the music stand off the top and sit it on top of there. I don't know if it wasn't allowed on my parents. I don't know. I didn't get one, so I would use that as my desk. And I have such a distinct memory of sitting down there, listening to. I had a worse copy of the episode because it had like a weird cough in the audio at the end of the mountain. I just remember having to cry laughing. Such a distinct memory of cry laughing from that specific moment in that episode. I was gonna say, maybe we listen to Book Tick and while I do stickers, and then as a treat, once I'm onto badges and pins, we switch to cabin pressure. And we can listen to Ipswich. If 2 episodes, we could do... What's before and after Ipswich? Gdansk, which is the one with the flying chamber orchestra. Or Johannesburg, which is... Johannesburg? That's the one where they, Is that one the Scottish rugby team? And they get, like, trapped in the airfields.
Come on, get up.
And the guy at the airfield, like, takes all the fuel out of their plane. Thank you for the stretch. I will stand up and do that. I keep forgetting, honestly, it's so bad that I keep getting the stretch. Oh, seasonal depression. I think that one's Johannesburg. Where's that? Dues. I don't remember which one Johannesburg is now. I think there's the one where they have to like drive in a golf cart to go get the engineer, right? And that one happens in Spain. So then which one? I don't remember. But yeah, that is that different? Oh my god, I don't remember. No, I'm a fake fan. Stretch is always good at the bones back. I know, I need to stretch more often, especially because I have physio that I have to do, and I don't remember to do it every day. Thank you for the first time chat. By the way, Skeleton Goblet. Goblet? Yeah, just say Goblet. I thought for a second I'd read that wrong. If you have like a shorter version of your name or nickname that you would like me to call you, please feel free to let me know and I'll try and remember. But no worries if not. Shall I do my physio right now? It's not, I don't have to do much. There's a couple exercises I have to do on my bad leg. I'm supposed to do like single leg squats on my leg that has the chronic pain every day, and I do not remember to do it every day. Yay. Maybe I'd remember more if my physiotherapist had been a nice person. We're not getting into that, I've talked about that before. That was a thing. Alright, let me, while I do that, maybe just call me Skell or Skelly. That's pretty easy to remember. Oh no, your tea's gone golden. Sorry, Golden.
Sorry, I was checking Johannesburg. Okay, Johannesburg is the one where they... Right, yes, I thought it was the one where... I was like, I think it's the one where Carolyn says Douglas isn't gonna harm a BMW because just last week he missed dropping a bomb on one. Yeah, it is the one where Douglas opens by accidentally dropping, Okay, so, okay, yes, Johannesburg is the one where they have to go and get the engineer in, like, a golf cart or whatever the fuck. Right. I just had to know. I was like, maybe I'm forgetting. And Dooz is the one with the... And then Dooz is the other one that has the Scottish cricket team, not rugby team. I just remembered there were Scots in it. Right. If you guys are cool with that plan, then, that we listen to Book Tick while I do stickers, and then once we're done with these, we can listen to an episode or two of Cabin Pressure, starting with Ipswich, since that is specifically the episode that people have requested. And then we can go, if we've got time, then we can go into Johannesburg as well. Can you tell that I've been speaking and listening to too much to German? Because I keep saying Johannesburg instead of Johannesburg. It's not in Germany. I don't need to pronounce it with a Y. My brain's been ruined. Okay. I decided I got off work and left to catch Screamless. Thank you for stopping back. He's so pocket cat. Stinky boy. Yeah, he's here. Give me a sec. I need to top up on my water. Okay, so chat has voted that as background noise while I cut these out, we are going to listen to Book Tick. Exciting, and my favourite band. One of... It's hard to say I have one favourite band, because obviously I also really love Ghost, and I really like a lot of prog rock bands, in particular Genesis, and yes. Not the latest stuff they did, specifically the prog stuff, the 70s music. But I don't know, I'm sorry, Ghost. I love, Ghost's lore and characters. Book Tick doesn't have characters. But I think overall it's weird because I like all Ghost songs pretty much equally, but I don't really have one favourite Ghost song that I love above the rest. Whereas Book Tick, I clearly have like this one. These are the ones that I love. Whereas with Ghost, I like all the songs, but there's not really any that stand out for me above the rest. Like, there's some that I'll listen to more than the others, but if you asked me what my favourite Ghost song was, I genuinely struggle for an answer. And that's not bad that I like all of their songs. But it's just, I find it interesting that I don't have a clear favourite, or a clear favourite few. Like, if I was pushed, and I had to say, I'd probably say Cerise, but that's probably just because it's the first one I heard. I wouldn't say that I enjoy that more than some of the other songs. Whereas with other bands, it's like, yes, these are my favourite songs by this artist, but I don't have that with Ghost, which is really strange for a band that I would say that I love. But yeah, I don't have any favourite songs by them. Oh, even if you asked my favourite songs in general, out of any artist, I probably wouldn't put a Ghost song in there. I like all of the songs, don't come at me. And I love the characters. My Secondo plush watches me from behind my monitor at all times. I was gonna turn the camera around and was like, don't do that. I'll not get it back in the right position. But, yeah, I don't really have any few songs that I would go, these ones are the best ones, in my opinion. I don't have that. I don't know why. I'm just like, yeah, they're all fine.
Whereas with Booktick, that's a whole other story. So Booktick is a Japanese rock band. They are my favorite band. They started making music together in 1988 and have been putting out music consistently since then. They've never had a hiatus, they've never had a lineup change, all the members of the band are still the original members. But unlike Western bands who were like popular in the 80s or 90s and are still going now, and maybe, you know, a lot of the time with those kind of Western bands, it tends to be like they just do greatest hits tours now, they're not putting out that much new music, or, you know, a lot of the people who go are older fans, they're not getting a lot of new fans. But Booktick has continued to be popular in Japan the whole time. They consistently have a young fan base who get into different eras of the band. And almost every single one of their albums has been in the top 10 in the Japanese charts when they get released, including the most recent ones. I don't know what the future holds for them. I don't know if they are going to still make music, because very sadly, in November last year, their lead singer, Atsushi Sakurai, passed away. He pushed himself a lot. He pushed himself very hard and felt like, you know, he always had to be there on stage and for his fans and stuff, and so was performing even though he was in poor health. And he was on stage doing a concert when he had to be rushed off stage, and, well, you know. It still feels weird for me to talk about. So the band seems to want to keep making music, but I don't know how they're going to do that without him. Because not only was he their lead singer, but also, like, they're not a band that's had any lineup changes before, and he was also the songwriter. Him and Imai, the lead guitarist, write all the songs. Normally with Imai writing the music and actually writing the lyrics. So I don't know if they will ever be putting out new music, but they do have 22, I think, studio albums. That's not including live albums and compilation albums. If I could instantly recommend Booktick, I would instantly play the 1992 Climax Together tour. I think the whole concert's on YouTube. Love that concert. And I don't have the live album though. I cry. I don't even have a digital download of it. I need that, please. Because that's what I would instantly be like. I would love to do a watch party 1 month where we just watch concerts. Like, we could do like a Booktick, an X Japan, a Ghost, and like a Kylie Minogue concert. So I'm just gonna play a bunch of different Booktick songs from different eras. Some will be from the 90s, some will be from the 80s, some will be from the 2010s, 2020s. If at any point someone wants to know what a particular song is, just let me know. I should have a playlist on here of just my favorite ones. I do on Spotify. But I'm just gonna play this off Windows Media Player because I have copies of all the albums. It would feel silly to put on Spotify. Oh, that isn't. I don't have a favorite playlist on. That is annoying. That makes me want to make one to make it easier to stream. I might check what's on the Spotify playlist and then try and drag some over while we also try and work. I can't get distracted and just talk about Booktick the whole time. But I got into listening to Booktick. If you've been on Pinterest and you've seen pictures of pretty androgynous men with long hair, you will have seen pictures of the lead singer, Atsushi Sakurai, in the 90s when he had his long hair. People on Pinterest really love pictures of him. Hi, Julia, good morning. I'm trying to work. We're gonna put Booktick on to help me concentrate. I lost my train of thought. I got distracted by Julia. She's so distracting. Whatever, we'll listen to Booktick. Yeah, I started listening to them, I think in 2020.
Found them perchance someone on Twitter had retweeted a tweet from an account that all that Twitter account does is post clips from Japanese music videos from the 90s. And a clip of Dress popped up. And, fell in love. Not just with the song, but also, so Dress is always going to be one of my favorites because the first one I heard. It is one of their most popular songs, but Kiss Me Goodbye is probably, specifically the live version from 1992 is my favorite book tick song. Some of the songs might sound familiar, some have been used in anime before. Dress was used in Trinity Blood. Kujitsuke is the opening song of Shiki. There's a few others and I don't remember the others off the top of my head. I think Dress was the closing theme for Trinity Blood. Oh, it might have been the opening, I don't remember. One of their songs was the closing theme for XXX Holic. XXX Holic, yeah. I was like counting. And there are a few others, but I don't remember. I know one of the others was another like vampire anime that I hadn't heard of before. We could just start with Romance. You know what? We'll just start with Romance because that's honestly their most popular song other than Dress. The regular version, please. Sometimes what they'll do is they'll release a song as a single, and then when that goes on the album, it'll be a different version of the song. I need to make a playlist. I'll try and do it quickly. Let me know if the music's too loud or too quiet. Quickly try to throw some stuff on a playlist. I wish I could sort by year in Windows Media Player, but it does not let you. Trying to copy my Spotify playlist into Windows Media Player. But they are a rock band or goth rock, alt rock. Very rarely do they go into anything like metal. So the more recent songs go a bit more electronic, like they have changed their sound a little bit throughout the years. But I think that she's got a gorgeous voice. It's hard to pick favorite albums. I love all of the early 90s albums. And also the like 2010s albums by them. So Dark of the Darkness, Akurata Tayo, Akuna Hana, in the early 90s, and then from Abracadabra, which is the album that came out in 2020. Nothing before that. Number 9 and number 10, I can't remember the proper names of the album. Right, I'm putting things in a playlist, and then I'm going to put the playlist on. Shuffle. Wait, I do have the live version of Kiss Me Goodbye. Oh, I think I just downloaded that, just got that one song. I'll try and get the actual album, that's what I need. Oh no, I'm making a playlist instead of cutting out the stickers. It's fine, it's gonna be fine. Did I mean to put some? Don't pay attention to me. Just enjoy the music. Yeah, exactly. Well, then for all you know, I am cutting out stickers, so everything's fine. Order packing stream, hi Pasta. It's not order packing, we are order making, so I cut out all the stickers myself. Sorry, I'm not doing it right now. I'm trying to get like a music playlist sorted out so we can listen to, we're gonna listen to Booktick while I cut out stickers, and then chat wants to listen to Cabin Pressure as well, so we'll do that while I'm doing the badges. You did a great job with that certain vibrato tone that's probably during 90s rock music when I sang Booktick. Thank you, I really try. I love Atsushi's voice, I love his vibrato so much. And I wish I could replicate it in more songs. The way that I am, it's fetism. When I sing a song, I subconsciously will copy the accent or singing style of whoever originally sings it, rather than have my own style. It's hard to find out what my own style of singing is. But I can only get myself to do that vibrato properly when I sing a Booktick song or when I sing in Japanese. I wish I could do it all the time. That really means a lot. I want to be able to do a proper tribute to Atsushi's voice. That really means a lot. Right, I'm gonna try and do this place as quickly as I can. I'm literally just going through like every year and being like, right, what albums came out this year? Which song do I drag in? Honestly, the early 2000s albums, I don't really like any of them, I'm gonna be honest. That's okay, because then they came back with the later 2000s albums and everything's fine. They have 22 albums, I'm allowed to not like a few of them. Oh, so that's the one that has the Phantom of the Opera. It's not really, it just always reminds me of it.
Okay, we're getting there.
The Memento Mori album. I'm at 2009 now. This is what Mori's named after. I know Memento Mori's a phrase. I know Booktick didn't come up with it, but Mori, my little alien mascot that you see here, he arrived in the post from IKEA on the day that Achi Sakurai's death was announced. Which is why I was like, okay, I need to name him after a Booktick thing, because I didn't expect a celebrity's death would ever affect me. It only happened once before with Junghyun from SHINee. But I think because I'd gotten into Booktick when I was in such a bad place mentally. It was at the same time I got into European musicals, which is why both Elizabeth Das Musical and Booktick mean that much to me, because I got into them coming out of my the mental situation when I was at university and all of that. Oh, it's Two Search. This is the earliest Booktick song that exists. This is the little cassette that they made themselves to put out. So just a little indie band. I do VODs of them. If you ever miss a stream, I have a separate YouTube channel that they all go up onto. There are a couple of Booktick albums that are on Spotify. They're missing Yumemiru Uchu, which came out in 2012. And they are also missing Ariwa Anaki, which came out in 2014. I have no idea why those ones are missing. But this actually sounds like such a baby here, because he is. But Atom Midnight number 9, 2019, I love that. I saw. Oh, I thought Mori was called like because he's green and Mori in Japanese means forest. Well, that's a nice little bonus, but no. I know Memento Mori is not made up from Booktick, but literally what happened is I just scrolled through every single Booktick album and song in the hopes that a word would jump out of me and I could name him that. And that's the only one that caught my eye. I'm like, that's short and cute. I didn't know Mori meant forest in Japanese. That. What a nice little bonus. Have I added I think I've added every song from Atom Mirai Ha number 9 into my favorite Booktick. Almost every song. It's a good album. There's such babies here. That's also why it's not the best quality audio, because they didn't have the ability to record this first little baby EP they had super well. Okay, we're at 2017. We're getting there. I'm still so sad as well. So there used to be a site called This Is Not the Greatest Site, which was a Booktick fan site, a Google site that had written out the lyrics in Japanese, the lyrics in Romanized Japanese, so with the English alphabet, and an English translation for every single Booktick song, and that site went offline a few years ago, just disappeared. It's gone. It's just gone. And with it, the only written out lyrics for every Booktick song. Some Booktick songs have written out Romanized lyrics in other places, but the majority do not. That was the only place where they were written out. I don't know if every page was archived on the Wayback Machine. To be honest, I never checked. I would have to go back and check.
Okay, we're almost there. We're almost at the end of me putting the playlist together. I'll have to try and remember it. To be honest, I didn't think of checking the Wayback Machine. I guess I just gave up hope. Oh, Detenshi. Oh, Not a bad song. The reason why I have a visceral reaction to Detenshi is because the music video triggers my... I've never had a music video trigger my motion sickness before. But boy, Detenshi really did it for... If you have motion sickness, don't watch the music video for Detenshi. Okay, we have a BookTok playlist. I just dragged everything over that I had in my Spotify playlist into a media play playlist because I have all the albums. Actually, I don't have the most recent one, but... Okay, back to work. Ah! I need to reprint that one. Let me know if you want the music louder or quieter. I'm gonna try and be mostly quiet. Because I need to focus on this and not ramble. We've already rambled for 2 hours. This is why I was like, haven't been streaming the last couple of weeks, because I just knew that I wasn't going to get work done, and this has to be done today. Because I have to pack them up tomorrow. This is a later song. You can tell how actually his voice matured. He did a lot more kind of almost like screaming earlier in the 90s. Not like screaming, but like straining his voice kind of screaming. And you can hear how much deeper it gets and how much more he goes into the vibrato later on. Someone ordered just 2 stickers of Ash from Supernatural, and I have to wonder if it's the person on Blue Sky who left a comment freaking out that there were stickers of Ash. I'm so glad someone was excited by it. Cut them out like this and then we cut them out for real. It's just easier to do it this way rather than trying to cut them out properly through the big sheet. So last week I think I had 15 pages of stickers, this week is 9, but I'll be honest, that still looks like a sizable burger. Oh, poor hands. They end up cramping so much. Did this? I think the camera might have fallen a bit over the course of the stream. Yeah. There we go. Into the hand cramp we go. Oh, there wasn't as many orders this week, so obviously like the Christmas shopping is dying down now. A little bit stuck to me. One day maybe I'll own a crit cut, or probably actually a Julia, not a crit cut. I've heard shit about crit cut machines not being the best. One day I'll own a sticker cutting machine. This is their first #1 hit single. This is the first time any of their songs reached #1. But you'll notice very quickly Botic songs always have the same structure, which is verse, pre-chorus, verse, pre-chorus, and then chorus. You have to wait till you're like halfway through the song before you get to the chorus. That's just how they do it. I don't know why. But despite how popular they are in Japan, they're not really known outside of Japan. They've never done a concert outside of Japan, or had proper like distribution outside of Japan for anything. They're like merch store you can only buy off if you're in Japan. The few Booktick physical merch and CDs I have, I got off Yahoo Auctions using a proxy shipping service. His lead singer does have a solo album that he did in 2004, and I do own that. If you've ever seen a picture of my wall backdrop, and you're like, what's that poster on your wall that's just someone's arm? it's Atsu's arm. They have a little bear mascot that was drawn by Yuta, the bassist. And I have like a couple like wristbands and stuff, and pins. We've never heard of them. I really love them. I would play, so they're a Visual K band. Visual K being a fashion style in Japan. I don't know how to explain. Because Visual K can have a few forms, but normally it's more gothic, but it's just basically, normally it just means visual style, so normally it just kind of means it's very like over the top. Booktick wasn't as over the top as some of the Visual K bands, like X Japan or Versailles or fucking name some of the big ones, please. Malice Misère or fucking like the big ones that more people know. Fucking like Larkin CL, the Gazette. There we go. That's who I was thinking of. A Deer in Grey. A lot of Visual K bands started in the 90s. Besides been going since 2007, the Gazette since 2002, D since 2003, X Japan since 1982, Deer in Grey since 1997, Larienne from 1994, Malice Misère 1992, Bookstick since 1983.
Lunacy, Nightmare, Alice 9, Acme, Larkin CL. There's a lot. And Malice Misere being the big one, yeah. Malice Misere was the band that Hyde was in before he became Hyde. Not Hyde, sorry, Gact. My god, my brain. Was who Gact was in, Gact being one of like the biggest Japanese like solo artists. And also the voice provider of Gakpo, the Vocaloid. Obviously that's much more what he's known for. Booktick, when you look at especially like Vocaloid mention, of course, I was crazy into, we listened to Vocaloid a lot on stream, I was crazy into Vocaloid from like 2009 to 2013 and then had like a little break and have come back and forth into it over the years. I'm currently still, fucking listening to Monitoring, the new Deco 27 song. Gakpo is probably, yeah, my favourite, other than Miku. I have a tiny little... I'm still in love with this so much. I got it from Comic-Con last year. She's so fucking cute. She's so chunky. I love her. She sits right here. Sits right there. They had a little deal on them, so I got that one for me, and I got one of Yuji Itadori from Jujutsu Kaisen for Julia. We can have little matching babies. The Booktick style, if you look, is a lot less over the top. It was earlier. They all used to have crazy spiked, like gelled hair that was like a meter high off their heads, and they stopped doing that. But they still had. And then actually, the drummer, he still always wears his Yagami still always wears his hair like that. But they still, wear pretty eye-catching outfits. Imai really likes dressing like a clown, frankly. Atsushi, you can see Atsushi's confidence on stage really grow over the years. In the later years, he became much more confident being kind of sexual on stage. Like grinding on the microphone or like moaning into the microphone, wearing dresses and skirts and garters. Icon. Again, if anyone wants like the name of any song, let me know and I'll paste it in chat. I can also give a hang on, I can also put a link to my Spotify playlist of my favourite Booktick songs in chat, which is almost identical to this list. Spotify's missing 2 Booktick albums, and my personal collection's missing the 1992 live album, which is my favourite. How do I share? Copy link. If you want to get into Booktick. I also have like a playlist on Spotify of my favourite Vocaloid stuff, and also X Japan, which is my other favourite Japanese rock band. But Booktick's number 1. This is really the point he really started upping the vibrato in his voice, and like I remember watching this video that was there's my Spotify playlist ranking Visual K singers, and they got up to like the top 10 and actually wasn't in it, and I was like, god damn it, it's gonna be someone who hasn't heard of Booktick, isn't it? And then they got up to the top 2, still no mention. Then they did honorable mentions, and I'm like, okay, he's at least gonna be the honorable mentions, and he wasn't. And I was like, God damn it! They don't know about book tick because they put him as number 1. I was screaming because I was so worried. Cause like even Visual K fans kind of under it. Like book tick doesn't get as much attention as the others. Yeah, they put him at the top, and the clip they used was him singing Cosmos a cappella at a concert they did. And the thing is, he's not a trained singer. He started as the band's drummer. Before they actually fully formed as a band, he was their drummer. And a different guy, when they used to be called Hitan Gogo, something like that, I think was what they were called. And they had a different singer for a little bit before they ever started actually like making and recording music. And then that guy left, and they were like, who are we gonna have to sing? And they were like, actually, hey, you could try singing. But then they needed a new drummer, so then they got the bassist's older brother in to join as the drummer, and then they became Book Tick. And that's the story of Book Tick. But let me, if you will indulge me in taking a little break, just to be like, look, you can watch this whole concert. It's on YouTube. This is my favorite concert of theirs. My favorite concert of all time. Sorry, Kylie Minogue's Fever Tour has to take that spot. But I will drop this. This is from 1992. The gender envy this man gives me. But I'll just flick to a couple moments.
In September, 2 days of special concert performances were set up for the shooting of Climax Together.
Who did this? Okay, this voiceover is not in the version that I've ever listened to before. I don't know what song we're gonna end up at. I'm just clicking through. Oh, this is the condensed version. This isn't the full one, that's why. I'm used to watching the remastered version. But there they are. Honestly, I really love Immai's outfit. I love the sheer sleeves. Yeah, there might be flashing lights. There's probably gonna be flashing lights. This funky little weird shaped guitars. Try and find. Give me a slower song you can. What's he playing around doing with his hands? How dare you, sir? I mean, me finding... Oh, thank you for the follow, Pestle. Me finding Atsushi in this concert and finding Uwe Kruger as Dotard in Elizabeth Das Musical at the same time at the beginning of 2020. Frankly, the reason why those two things, Book Tick and Elizabeth Das Musical, mean so much to me, one, me getting into them when I was in a dark place mentally, but also the gender envy they both give me as cis men who look androgynous and are okay with looking androgynous and are okay with leaning into femininity. Even though, like, that made me feel more comfortable as a trans man who has long hair and clean shaven, you know? And I'm like, well, these guys do it, and they look cool as shit. Also, actually, he's not that tall. Doesn't he look so tall? Because he's got, I guess he's got long legs and those high-waisted pants. He's like 5'8", I think, which I don't know, that's a lot taller than me. But he gives off like 6-foot energy. He's not. But if I were to show a more modern, I don't know what more modern I could performance I could show without getting in trouble, because this fuck, I just remembered even by the late 90s, I just remembered the performance where he started licking in my boots. Dude.
He, I have gifs of it. I don't think I could show them. I don't know what song it was. I'm pretty sure it was during the SSL tour. Because it was when he'd cut his hair short. God damn it. Hi, Bay. Welcome in. We weren't talking about anything that was inappropriate. And I'm definitely cutting out stickers right now and not showing people clips of my favorite bands. Because that's what we're listening. We're listening to Book Tick while I'm cutting out stickers. I just thought people needed to also know what my man looks like. You know. Which you can't see now because he's like all in silhouette, but people deserve to also know what he looks like. I'm not doing anything. Actually, please get the hair out of your face. Beautiful face. But I'm like, yeah, so people can see what he looks like. There he is. There he is. Like, genuinely, like, as much as it's like, can be like, haha, I'm gonna steal his gender, but like, genuinely we're so gender affirming. Also, because then later in 2020, one of the songs on their album is meant to be like a pride song. Like, he is supportive of LGBT and trans rights, or was. I'm not used to saying was in regards to him. Even though it's been a year. So yay, that's always nice to know. What other live performance can I show? Because this is from 1992. I already got Green into it, so how many more people? Because this is a good outfit. This is, again, this is also from the 90s. This is, again, if he's got long hair like this, it's between 1991 and 1993, because then he cut his hair. Earlier than that, he still had blonde in his hair, because he was dyeing his hair blonde before that, so you can still see the blonde in it. If it's not clear that he's the inspiration between my, my Eric, Monster Boy Band Eric, is this guy. But if I do this, I'm definitely inspired. Some of my favorite images, I'll see if I can find them. There's a group on, I think it was LiveJournal, that has scans of loads and loads of Visual Kei magazines, and some of them included like pictures of a lot of their different costumes that they'd worn during like the 80s and 90s, which makes me very happy. No, I forgot about that microphone! No! No, we're gonna look at a different concert. What's this from? What year is this? 2013. Don't. No one needs to know. Not the microphone here. The microphone here is fine. I'm just showing you how what he looks like throughout time. So this is them in 2013. This microphone's fine. So this is 20 years after the other concert. This is Hide, Yuta. Hide is the rhythm guitarist, Imai is the lead guitarist, Yuta is the bassist, and Yagami Tol is the drummer. He's the older brother of the bassist, and then Atsushi Sakurai, or Ah-chan, is the lead singer. I don't know if he does anything unspeakable in this one. He looks like he's doing fine. Imai's not in his clown phase yet. He really... 2020's era is... There's a lot of clown outfits.
am I gonna show you the microphone? It's, I mean, they performed at it in a concert. So fucking god damn it, I forgot about. I haven't seen this microphone in like 4 years. I didn't need to remember that it existed. So it's not the microphone. It's the microphone stand. Fucking Jesus fucking Christ! If I get in trouble with Twitch because you guys wanted to know what's wrong with them. Oh, YouTube, can you not get stuck, please? This is like 2000. What is this? 2003-ish? It's not. It's not dated. It's late 90s, early 2000s. Oh, it's late 2000s. Yeah, everyone see? Everyone sees it? Everyone sees what his hands are on? It's just a normal microphone. It's just an interesting choice of a microphone. That's all it. What is he doing here? This is blonde hair, so this is like 1989. This is like 1990. He's growing his hair. He's stopped. He's still got the blonde in, but he's not using the hairspray to keep it defying gravity anymore. Oh, is this the whole tour? The whole concert? I mean, I didn't realize that. There's quite a few entire concerts up on... Who designed that? I don't know. This is just called Book Tick, but I think this might be... I forgot the name of the tour. I have the live album for this. They also had a habit in the late 80s, early 90s, of during, whenever they would perform in heaven, actually would grab him by his tears. This is weirdly edited. Keep tuning out as soon as the Okay. Oh, is he gonna go bother him? Yeah, this is the song. Is he gonna go bother him? You can bother him too much. Sometimes they've gotten on the floor together before. I was gonna try and find a more... See if I can find a live performance of Gust. Let's see. So this is 2019. Yeah, they're having floor time together. He might have floor time in this one, I don't know. It might in his clown era by this point. You know what, I can cut stick as well if you guys enjoy. Then again, I don't think I should probably play the whole thing, otherwise I'll get in trouble. They can play the songs without getting in trouble copyright-wise, but probably not the videos that are on their YouTube. Maybe after stream, people remind me I can send Forbidden Book Tick gifts in Discord. I have a lot. If you're asking what he's doing, Gustav, they mentioned cats in the song, by which I mean the chorus is just them yelling, chanting the word cat over and over. I don't know if this is the one where he crawls along the floor pretending to be a cat. Cat, 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 cat. What a good song. I do like the song, but they are also just going cat, 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 cat. They're just having fun. They're loud. All the boys get to come and walk down. Maybe maybe let's just go and behave himself. He's behaving himself. He is. There is one where he like gets down on all fours and crawls while saying yeah. See? He knows how to behave. I forget which is one song where they... Is it Boy Septum where he, I don't know if I can actually play this. Actually, please be good to me. I don't actually know if I'll get in trouble if he keeps making those noises and the cameraman keeps zooming in on his exposed thighs. Just sing the song. Do the song. You can do the song. Just do the song bit. See, it's clown era for Imai. He's got some. I'm not gonna get these done on stream, am I? I'm not. I'm just showing you guys book tick now. I think maybe. I'm scared to look away in case he. Am I? Oh god! Someone help him! He's on the floor. He's turtling. He's kicking his legs up. He's having a Richard time. Oh, he's really having floor time. Also, what you might think is piano. Sometimes it might put like piano and keyboard sounds on his guitar. I don't think that's the case in this piece, but sometimes he puts all sorts of different noises on there. In the... Okay, my mouse ready to pause in case he goes too far. And now he's fine. There's been a performance of this where he like gets on the floor and crawls in circles around him. I I thought this was the time he did that. No, he's behaving. How... That's really good of him. I really thought I wouldn't get that distracted today, but then I talked for 2 hours and then I probably spent an hour not cutting and just listening to or showing you guys book ticks, so... And I need to have dinner in 2 hours. Do you think I can cut them out in 2 hours? If we just go back to listening and not watching? Oh, Puzzle, thank you for stopping by! That's she. You were doing so well. Just gonna like that video. Anyway, we were cutting things out. Just wanted you guys to know who we were listening to. Now you can picture them in your heads. Enjoy. Oh, I was gonna play the clip of Cosmos. I was just gonna play the bit of him singing a cappella. Well, we don't need to. You've seen him. I can't get more distracted. Changed, man. Honestly, every performance of that song of Voice Septum, what's the full name of that song? Voice Septum Peccatum Mortale. I'm just gonna paste the name of the song in chat. Most performances of that end up with him moaning. That's not what we're currently listening to, that's the one that we just saw where he had his thighs out. Just in case anyone in chat wanted to check on that. But like, as much as like we can look at that and be like, whoa. Genuinely on a serious level, seeing a guy, and it's this guy, be confident in himself that way and be confident in androgyny and even femininity while still fully identifying as a man was... I needed to see as a trans man to know that it was okay for me to... It's not often that I am okay with wearing skirts, but to know that it was okay and that it didn't make me less of a man, because no one thinks Sakurai-san was less of a man, you know? And, you know, how that makes sense. It was some representation I needed to see, even though he's not, even though he's cishet. You have coffee? Good job, Julia. I'm really running behind. I've only really just started cutting out stickers and I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. I said I would try not get distracted, but chat's really distracting, and fuck. Like, haha, we're watching book tick, isn't it funny? But genuinely, I am also like upset with myself right now. Because this should have been done. Julie was like, should I be on stream with you tomorrow? And I was like, no, I'll be streaming before you wake up. But yeah, that didn't happen. That isn't what's happened, is it, Julia? Because you're awake and I'm still going. Also, now that you're here, how dare you, Julia? How dare you do such beautiful drawings while I was asleep, and then I wake up to all of them,
My breath is stolen away. How dare you be so talented? Also, I'm on my way to steal Silver's gender. You better warn him. He looks so gorgeous in that drawing. Just something about the angle of his face that you drew. I really want to get back to doing the characters by color thing. I was gonna do it today once I finish cutting out all the stickers, but by the time I cut out the stickers, it will probably be bedtime at this rate. Damn it. If I hadn't streamed, this would all already be done by now. Not that I don't like seeing you guys, it's just that's why I haven't streamed the last couple Mondays, because I've had so many more orders. It's okay if I get distracted when I only have to cut out 10 stickers. It's not okay if I get distracted when I have to cut out 100. I know you love that. Thank you for loving him. No. Flew away. I'm trying to actually concentrate, so if I go quiet, it's just because I'm actually trying to concentrate. That's why I hope you guys enjoy the music. Oh, green. It'll dry soon. More headshots? What do you mean my headshots? Like, is that what you want to work on today? Did I miss something in chat? I might have missed a message in chat. Might as well. You are on a roll with them, Julia. Because when there's an ad break, which there is right now, when the ad break thing pops up at the top of chat for me to see that there's an ad, I can only see one line of chat at a time because of how much it takes away. So all I can see is one line. Not even just one message, only, like, if you sent a message that takes up multiple lines, I can only see the most recent line of it while an ad break's happening. Why don't you just scroll up? It doesn't work. It glitches out. Well, I mean, well, also I still only have a small window to see one line at a time. So I just kind of have to wait till the ad breaks end to be able to read chat properly. It sucks. I should make the chat window bigger, like full length, but there's... I don't know how, there's nowhere else for me to place it. I don't know how other people have OBS set up. Oh no, I didn't miss anything. Okay. Green has an idea. The fact that I knew what song that was before the music even happened, just from the sound of the audience, I was like, oh my god, I forgot I'd actually downloaded the audio of the live song of this. I don't have the full live album, I guess I just made a YouTube MP3 this one song. Because it's my favorite performance of my favorite song of theirs. I preferred this version over the studio version. The studio version has a different sound on the guitar. It sounds more like a marimba almost. The live version sounds better. Okay, it just sounds better. I immediately was like, because I've listened to it that many times that I knew from this audience. I love this song. Also, what's interesting about the performance is they did an album called "This Is Not the Greatest Hits," which is a compilation album. Apart from it's not, so it is a compilation album in terms of it's just their songs for a second time, but it's actually a self-cover album. It's them covering their own songs and rearranging them into complete new arrangements. So they don't sound like they usually do. Some of them don't sound that different, some of them sound a lot different. And I think it's really interesting. Also, I'd forgotten that there's also a later, different version of Victims of Love as a B-side on one of their later characters. Not me, a character these two. You think about Amazon Arden? I don't know why out of all the songs, this is my favorite song of my favorite band. That doesn't make it my favorite song of all time. I can't have one favorite song, but this is one of my top ones. the thing I love. They have Hide here doing backing vocals, but like harmonizing. I love the fact that there's a harmony in this song. Not just singing the same melody. The same notes. No, it's so awkward to cut out. But I made you this way. I only have myself to blame. So if I keep cutting off camera, it's just, for the finicky bits, it's easy for me to get it close to my face. My hand already hurts. Because I'm constantly like clenching it, you know, to push down on the scissors. Oh, one day I'll have a sick cutting machine. One day. I don't have the space for it. There's literally nowhere for it to go, so I gotta wait till I move out. And I can have more than just one room to act as bedroom, office, and warehouse. It's not that big of a room. Before the stream, midnight, welcome in. Good time zones. We're listening to Booktick and I'm being quiet because I'm running so far behind. I've barely done any work, I just ended up talking for ages, so I'm playing songs from my favourite band in order to convert you guys into also liking them. No. Just to show them off and just have something to put on. That's hopefully enjoyable to listen to. While I'm not talking much at the moment because I did that for 3.5 hours and didn't do any work. Even though I was supposed to. That's why I haven't streamed the last 2 Mondays. Because I end up not getting my work done. I knew I wouldn't get work done the last 2 streams. So that's why I didn't stream. Last 2 Mondays. But this week I thought maybe I was a fool. Time to join a cult? Well, just so you know, BookTik fans are called fish tankers, so their official fan club is called the Fish Tank. So BookTik fans call themselves fish tankers. Don't ask me why. I don't know why it's called Fish Tankers Only is the name of BookTik's official fan group you can sign up for. That has like exclusive like concerts that you can only go to if you're a member of Fish Tankers Only. So, welcome to the Fish Tank. I have no idea why. The words BookTik don't have anything to do with fish. But that's, if you look at BookTik and you see like Fish Tankers Only or FTO, it means it was just an event for the fan club. So, welcome to the Fish Tank. Let me drop the link in chat again for my my Spotify playlist of my favorite BookTik stuff. Like I said, there are a couple albums missing. Oh, let me think. On Spotify, but there's 2 albums missing off Spotify. Oh no, the Twitch app has done what it always does. That's why I rarely use mobile. 1, because the app's terrible, but 2, it doesn't let me send messages most of the time. There we go. Those are just my personal favourites, obviously. There might be some that you end up liking that aren't on that list. If you want to dip your toe in. 22 albums. Main albums, not including live albums and compilations. Or songs that were only released on EPs or singles, so have fun. Maybe you'll be someone who enjoys the early 2000s albums, unlike me. I like the 80s, the 90s, and the 2010s and the 2020 stuff, but Mona Lisa Overdrive, Sexy Streamliner, those ones are not for me. The other ones that I don't even remember the name off the top of my head. Wow, thank you for the posture check. I think I'm sitting okay, but you guys better not be shrimping. Check your posture, chat. Thank you for the headpats. People who knew the headpats go to me, they go to Mori, and they go to Julia. Have a little heart of Julia on stream with me at all times because, I can. Because everyone should appreciate my partner. Oh, it's the song where she always grabs him by his chest. Not anymore, but when they performed it in like the late 80s, early 90s, sometimes he got his hand like inside his jacket to really get in there. I believe. Hi, Green. I have a gift set series on my main Tumblr that is of every time they performed it. I never finished it. Of all the times they performed in heaven. Pictures, I'll just pick up my my Tumblr blog. My main blog. No, I mean sometimes he bullies Imai in other ways. You know, this time he's this time he's just kind of like grabbed his head.
That's a different thing. They're just having floor time together in this one. They're just having floor time. This is the one where he put his hand inside his shirt. This is the one I always think of. He gets his hand right in there. Here's his thing. This one, he just kind of cups his face. This one, they properly get on the floor. They have good floor time. Actually, just sits down, spreads his legs, and waits for Imai. Imai gets in and kneels in between his legs on the floor, and they just have some, they're just boys being boys. Enrichment time, floor time. Everything's floor time. They're just having floor time. They're fine. It's always the same bit of the song, it's always the bridge. This one, he pretended to make out with him. This one, he pretended to make out with him. Stop, he's to leave him alone. It's always... this bit is when he used to always go over to Imai. And, either almost make out with him. I didn't get through every performance. I stopped making the gift sets, but... yeah. Floor time usually would grab him from behind, normally grab his chest, or pretend to kiss him. I'll drop the link for my book tip gifts. Those are just the ones I made, though. You can also just look at what regular book tip things. You don't mind these gifts where he's fondling his own ass. It's fine. You don't need to worry about those ones. Anyway, I was putting out Chromo. I'm sorry if I've ruined the song for you, Green. I can only hope instead I've actually made it better. I mean, the song's called In Heaven. Isn't that what heaven is? Getting to kiss you, bro. Couldn't say that with a straight face. Wait, no, good. Oh, this is the first album. You can hear how Yumi's voice sounds, how high pitched it is. This is Rose equals heaven. But if you look up any performance of that song that's from the 80s or 90s, they didn't, well, they stopped doing it for two reasons. One, they stopped performing the song as much because they had newer songs to do. And I think they just wanted to stop doing the more kind of fan servicey bit, although obviously actually was fine with groping himself on stage. Go for it, you know, if that's what you want to do. And it's a performance. Yeah, if you any performance of In Heaven in the 80s or early 90s, then you'll find him probably bothering Imai while Imai's trying to play the guitar. I say bothering affectionately, obviously it's all like rehearsed and scripted, like he's not actually just bothering him. There's also edits of a couple interviews in there. There's the classic, the most iconic Atsushi interview, book-tick interview, was they were on this talk show in around like 1982 in Japan, and the host was the cis male. It was like a man and a woman, like cis man, cis woman host, and the guy clearly was kind of like attracted to Atsushi. And he like keeps getting distracted, and he's like, "I'm sorry, when I look at you, I get so confused." And she's like, "Oh, you look at me and you think I look like a run, right?" He's like, "Well, you make my heart feel so whatever the fuck he's..." And he keeps just like trailing off in his sentences. Which, like, fair. I would too. How are you meant to conduct an... And then the other bands that are also there in the talk show that are sat behind him, they're just like, oh my god, get a grip. It's like picking up. It's a really good interview. What does he say? Like, when I look at you, my heart feels unsettled or something like that. I can't remember how he phrases it. Because, like, also, it's interesting when you see interviews, obviously, a lot of Japanese people are typically more, like, reserved. And definitely with Booktick, like, 4 out of the 5 of them barely talk in interviews. They're always very reserved, very calm. And then Atsushi, the lead singer, he giggles a lot. He's really sweet. Oh, new power hour is up. The upsetting world of candy cane flavors. Oh god, could there be any worse than when they had the Kraft mac and cheese candy canes? They did a power Grumps did a power hour last year, was it? When they were doing different Kraft mac and cheese and there was candy canes, and they said it was the worst thing they'd ever eaten. Well, or like or the worst thing they'd ever smelled, that they actually smelt like. There's Kraft mac and cheese candy canes, and when they had them, I think they said they didn't taste great, but that the smell, especially if you like lick it and then smell it, Aaron's like it's apparently just straight up smelled like sewage. So don't have the Kraft mac and cheese candy canes if they're making those this holiday. Don't. Save yourself. I put in Booktick interview, and of course it was the second thing that came up. It's English subtitled, by Angelfish. So they had a few different bands here interviewing them. Oh no, this isn't the right interview. Is it? It's not the right interview. Oh my goodness. I mean, they look adorable. But no, this is the wrong. This is the wrong. Never mind. I thought it got taken off YouTube. Maybe it has been taken off YouTube. Because I remember being unable to find the English subtitled version for quite a while. I remember someone asking me about it. Because I had the gift set for it made, and I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. It should be there. But it's not there. I found a fucking YouTube short clip from it, I think, unless it's an edit. That's definitely from the screenshots from the interview, but it... Yeah. Okay, here we go. This is someone taking it and putting it as a YouTube short. You think, doesn't he look like a woman? No, no. But looking at your face makes me feel deeply troubled. It's not the whole interview. I want to know where the whole video's gone. Because, like, the guys in the other band and behind him who'd been interviewed earlier are just like, my god, dude, get a grip. The whole interview's great. And yeah, I don't know where it went. It makes me sad. What I'm gonna do... Okay, I need to run to the bathroom. I'll see if I can find the interview. I'll be right back.
Okay, I had an idea. I went and looked in the BookTik Discord that I'm in, and then was like, I'm not scrolling through that many messages. But there is a pretty sizable BookTik fan base in Russia, and you can find a lot of, so you can find a lot of, videos and concerts and stuff on VK. If people aren't familiar, VK.com is, like, Russian Facebook, I guess. I use VK a fair amount. Just for finding, like, videos of, like, different musicals. And also, BookTik, yes, I'd forgotten. So, let me see if maybe I can find it on VK. But, like, there's a BookTik group on VK. Like, every single BookTik concert they've ever done is, you can watch in full on VK. The search function is not working for some reason. Nothing is happening. When I type in... When I press enter, nothing is happening. Let me try a different page. Because I'm not logged in, I can't just get to the actual BookTik group because I forgot how to... Something's not working. There's like an error message and I can't read it because I can't read Russian. Firefox is trying to translate it. I just can't find search results. Guess VK's just down at the moment? Oh man, you're right. Second option, Bilibili, come here. Bilibili is like YouTube but Chinese. You're my third resort, Bilibili. It's on Bilibili. I don't think it has the English subtitles. Sadly. I'll see if I can find... No, it is! This is the exact version with the subtitles. I know where to look with it. Why is my display capture gone tiny? What? Oh, it's the wrong one. Okay, it is on Bilibili. Sweet.
Hey.
I used to use VK and Bilibili a lot more when I was watching more European musicals a lot of the time. There we go. I hope you guys, that's big enough that you guys can see the subtitles. So there's a couple different bands sat behind them and then BookTik are getting interviewed at the front. So you know, the single fan showed up, huh? As like a little joke like, oh wow, none of your fans showed up because all the girls are screaming Sakurai's name. I'll read out the subtitles if that's helpful.
Hey.
Yes. We depend on you. He's touching his knee. So it's about dying. Dying is the theme, right?
テーマといえばテーマなんですけども、もっとそれ以上大きいものっていうか、
単なる死じゃなくて、死の先にあるもの。
そうですね。
You think this will be like a woman? No, no! But looking at your face makes me feel deeply troubled. No, don't give me a pop-up, let me watch the video! It's true, such a bewitching beauty, right? Right? She gets it! More like darkness, Die feels like a wonderful song, but for others it's not only that. No, it's more like a feeling of fantasy. Die being a song that they released to give a cosmic feeling. It's like this is like male co-host. He's not speaking a foreign language. I was like, we're talking to a foreigner. I had to have a hard time keeping the right perspective. Does this relate to the mortal world? I think so.
そうですね。
もっと
もっとなんかこう自由な
an emancipated world of
解放された世界というか。 そういうものをこうファンタジックに。
ファンタジックに宇宙とのつながり
Like
も
being connected to the cosmos in a fantastic way. Yes, right.
もう見つめられる
My heart goes fluttering when you stare at me.
まあ
Well,
あ何を喋って
what do they say?
一つまあ
They're telling you to shut up. Ah, this is so. The guys behind him like they're telling you to shut up. Ah, they're telling me to stop speaking. Thank you. Has it had time for the performance? Please go on. I'm very sorry. As I said, it was a long explanation. Absolutely not. He's very androgynous, isn't he? His hairdo definitely is, isn't it?
そうそうみんな大
They
体
all are more or less. Yes, more or less of them. All those one hair
私ひょっとして
I think I could
恋をしたの
be in love. What are you saying? It's the next trend.
はい、
では参りましょうか
Let's present
それ
them.
では爆竹の皆さんで今週第10位にランクインしました第
This is so many like, I think I could be in love. Isn't that everyone after they see Atsushi for the first time? To be like, I think I could be in love. What are they saying? They're telling you to shut up. It's like, like the fact that he just zones out because he's like, it's like you were speaking a different language because I was just staring at you. So he's like, he says the looking at your face makes me feel deeply troubled, and his heart goes a flutter when you speak to me. Poor guy. Oh, Tanori-san. I've played the Babel interview before as well, the Babel interview, where they ask like, what would you want to do if you were in a band, and Atsushi says he'd open a cat cafe, and everyone laughs at him, but that's what he do. And then they ask him about his cats because they put a picture of one of his cats on one of the compilation albums. What the fuck are his cats called? I think one's called Naru. And Kurumi, that's the Kurumi-chan, and Naru-chan, are his two cats. And one of them ended up on the front cover of one of the compilation albums, and the others are like, yeah, we didn't know whose cat that was. He never told us, we just were like, okay, there's a cat on the cover. And they all laugh that his cats have silly names. I know, that's also what, yeah, one of Plant's cats called Naru, and Kurumi-chan, Kurumi I think means chestnut or something like that, and they're like, you called your cat? He's like, yeah. I really love that interview. Don't laugh at him! Just because he was a 50-year-old man who loves his cats and would open a cat cafe. Just let him have his cat cafe. I hope he's got a cat cafe. I don't know if you can read the subtitles if I full screen it. No, you can't. It cuts them off. Damn it, Vimeo. So I'll have to play it like this. I don't know if that's big enough to read. Oh, not at all. It doesn't want to play. This is from 2013.
喧嘩したりすることはなかったんですか？
ご兄弟いるんですけども、はいはい、この兄弟喧嘩みたいなのは
But yeah, she normally does most of the talking.
私がもらってきた猫がいまして、かまってなくて。
Oh, that's the other thing.
ベンガル。
Let him talk about his cats. And there's merch with them on. They were little babies. That would be me. I love cats. Have you always loved cats? Yeah, it started when I was around 20. A friend who I lived with at the time gave me a cat. He didn't raise it. It was like, I had to look after it. Just like it was forced onto you. That's right. While doing that, it was like, I always found it cute. I was fine. Sakurai-san's love for cats. Cats. Like, and he's like, and Imai's like, cats?
You're allergic to them, right? Yeah. He's allergic to them. Went to the doctor and I asked about it. And they said I was allergic to cats. How tragic! I thought my nose was always itchy. I'm used to it now. What kind of cats do you have? Kurumi-chan is a Bengal. And Maru-chan, not Naru-chan, sorry. Maru-chan with an M. Maru is a Scottish fold. Sorry, I forgot. I got the name of his cat wrong by one letter. It's Kurumi-chan and Maru-chan. Did you name them? Yeah. I'm laughing at him! Kurumi-chan and Maru-chan. Stop laughing at it! There they are. Maru-chan's little baby.
これはですね、多分ペットショップでご紹介の写真だと思うんですけど、今はもう見る限りないですね。
Yeah, the big girl. I don't know the gender. Maru-chan is a boy.
癒しのお写真もお借りしてきました。こちら。
桜井さんがお撮りになったんです。はい。桜井さんが可愛いって思ってたんだ。確かに可愛い。
None of the others could. The rest of the band couldn't give a shit.
やっぱり癒しであったり、
The cats are definitely therapeutic, like friends.
恋人、くるみちゃん、恋人。
Lovers. Kurumi-chan's like.
これは
It's Kurumi-chan.
くるみちゃん。じゃあもうこれくるみちゃんをこれジャケットにしようって。いや。
デザイナーさん
No, the designer's in charge.
考えてくれて。
He was like, why don't we put Kurumi-chan on there? The other members were like, why?
僕は嬉しかったです。
皆さんいかがですか？くるみちゃんがジャケットになるっていうこと。いや最初知らなかったんですよ。
Initially, we had no idea whose cat it was.
なるほど。後で知ったんですか。まあじゃあ可愛いしまあ別にいいかっていう感じ。
He's like crying.
もしてるじゃないですか。
We made t-shirts.
はい、そうです。
Yeah, but
T シャツをですね、
the shirts, when fans turn up wearing them,
一番前列とかにも着てる方
and they're in the front row wearing the t-shirts with Kurumi-chan on, he finds it hard to not lose it and laugh. And he goes, you want to make in the future?
というより
Rather than goods,
猫カフェ
I want to open a cat cafe. He just said, they didn't even say what would you do. I thought they'd asked him like what would you do as a job if you couldn't do this, but they were just like, what merch would you want to make? And he's like, cat cafe. That's not merchandise. Okay. I don't think that's merchandise, but oh, I'm sorry for investing you in him because now I'm getting myself sad. I want to go back to playing book tick now. I have like an hour left of stream. Do you think I can do this in an hour? Green flags all around. I feel bad now for anyone who came in late, so just so people are aware, I don't mean to drag down the mood of the stream. I don't know if the band is going to continue to put out music because last, it's November or October 2023, Atsushi, passed away after concert, which is why I haven't talked about BookTik in a long time. I don't talk about it as much anymore because I still get upsetty. But just so people are aware, I don't want people like going and googling and then being like, wait, when's the next tour? When's the next album? It's like, I don't know what they plan on doing. They seem like they want to keep making music, but he really was, you know, he was always the one doing the interviews for them and one of the two songwriters, so I don't know what'll happen. Obviously it won't be the same. They've expressed interest in still touring, the rest of the members, but I don't know what'll happen. If there's an afterlife, I hope he's got a cat cafe. You believe in sticker cutting? Okay. I just hope, like, talking about BookTik could make me be like, please appreciate it. I couldn't listen to BookTik for a long time after that happened. I got too upset. Why am I wearing a turtleneck? I'm way too warm. thought, no, it's fine, I'll cool down over stream. I have not. Give me a second, I'm gonna change my shirt. Okay. I really don't want to be doing this until bedtime. I don't know if I can be trusted to do packing streams if I'm gonna ramble this much. Because I really thought today, no, I'll only talk for an hour, I don't have any updates. And then I got asked one question about VTubing, talked about it for an hour, and then was like, yeah, I'll just put VTubing on for a little bit, and then I've ended up showing you guys multiple concert clips and interviews. I don't think I can be trusted. Okay, I've cut more than there are left to cut. I'm over halfway. No one ask me any questions unless you want to ask what a particular song is that's playing. I don't think anyone's allowed. Maybe when I do this I just have to have it be like emo only chat. I have to have my microphone muted or something. I don't know, clearly I can't be trusted. I get too distracted, or I get too upset or uncomfortable, or the opposite, or I get too excited because someone asked a question about something I like. Or if I have any updates, I say, I'll tell you guys the updates on Wednesday. I don't know, because I talk fast, so I don't know how I don't get through the updates quicker. I think it's because I have a hard time condensing my thoughts down, like, I'm not good at saying things in just a few words. That's why I always struggled with Twitter. I don't do well with word counts. I need Tumblr where I can ramble as much as I like. My god, everyone on Tumblr! I only just found out Tumblr has alt text. Like, you can caption photos with alt text. Because I've always seen everyone write image description text, alt text in the actual post. So that's what I've always done. But no, you can caption it in the images like how you can on Blue Sky. And I'm like, how long has that been a thing? Why does everyone do it the other way then? I just copied what everyone else did. I assumed everyone else put it in the actual body of the post because there was no other way to do it, but no, if you upload a picture, in the bottom corner there's like 3 little dots, and then you can just write alt text. How long has that been there? What the hell? Oh gosh, we've got a row of victors to do. Speaking of, I don't know if the pin is sold out now. I know the Jace pin is, so I'm sorry if you missed it. I'm not getting him back in stock. Last time I checked, there were like 3 of the Victor pin left, but I don't know if they're sold out now. So I'm sorry if they are and you missed it. I guess I could check.
I'll be quick. I'm not gonna get distracted. I'm just gonna go on it. No, the Victor pin is sold out again. I'm sorry if you guys missed it. I don't know if it's worth getting another 25 in stock. I got 25 in stock, and then there's 25 here. And then there's another 50 that are waiting to be shipped out. Do I up it to 75? I don't know. I feel like the arcane hype's kind of died down now. I could get another 25 or 50 in stock and then not sell them and then be stuck with all this stock. Because I don't know how many more people are going to keep buying arcane stuff now the show's over. People kept buying between season 1 and season 2 because there was the anticipation for season 2. But I think I should just be like, hey, you did a good job, you sold out of them. And I shouldn't maybe necessarily keep risking pushing for more and more. And then be left with too much stock. Yeah, I have the keychains, so I'll change the listing so that it says, I probably could have got some of the other characters. I probably could have got Silicone Jinx in stock, but I was too worried, so let me change the shipping on that to be, so that it doesn't say it's a pre-order anymore. Yeah, if you missed, please buy the keychains. I don't know how many to sell to break even, but how many I put up for sale is 175. Not of each, but because there's 7 different versions and there's 25 of each, right? And so far I think I've sold about 70. So if you do want any keychains, please do. Also, some of them are getting low on stock. So if there was any keychains you wanted, in particular if you wanted, the 1, 2, 3, 4. The Season 2, Act 2, so Jesus, Victor, and Traumatized Jace. There are 5 of those left. Season 2, Act 3, so True Form Victor, and still traumatized, but he's had a shower, Jace. There's 6 of those left, and then there's 7 of the Astral Plane ones left. The others have got more in stock. There is 20 left of Wet Cat Victor and Top Surgery Jace. That's been the least popular. There's 16 left of Season 1 Act 3. 17 left of Season 1 Act 2, and 17 left of Season 1 Act 1. So if you wanted any of the Season 2 ones, other than the Wet Cat one, I don't know how much longer they'll be in stock for. I'm not restocking these after they sell out, so if you did desperately want some of the Season 2 ones, you might want to nab those up soon. Or, you won't want to nab them up soon. I know some people were interested. But where'd it go? Green, you ordered one? I missed that you ordered one. And I know Void wanted to place an order. I don't know if Void is still here. So, if you were looking for keychains. Obviously, if you had any Victor pins in your cart, if Void is listening, I'm sorry that they're gone now. You left it too late.
I mean, there's a potential. Okay, there's a potential that I might end up with a few spare, right? Because sometimes you'll order 25 and they might give you like 27. So there's a chance there might be some spares extra left over, but I won't calculate those until obviously I've got to serve pre-orders first. So, see, this is why they give you extra. Where's the pin? Shouldn't it? Let me take the backing off. I think they oopsie-whoopsied with that one. Don't know if you can see. There's no pin. Ruh-roh. But that's probably one of the spares. So, that's why they give you spares. If there ends up being any in stock, any leftovers, those won't be up for sale until like January, late January. So now I'm like, you ordered? Search for your name. I didn't notice. You sneaky. You did. You got Wet Cat Victor. You got Wet Cat Victor and Top Surgery J. Thank you. So the song of this album I like because he did a really nice acapella performance of this song that's gorgeous. And the audience were doing this like call and response with him. So they got the least popular one they deserve attention too. Aww. I wish I remembered to do vibrato on songs other than Book Tick when I sing. This is because I'm channeling Atsushi when I'm singing Book Tick, and I don't remember that when it's not Book Tick. It takes brain power to remember to do it. Almost there. And my hands don't hurt too much, probably because I've not been doing it constantly. Because I, have been taking breaks to be distracted. Oh, because of his band. Yeah, why did you think I was calling him Top Surgery Jace? It's not. Why do you think only that one was called Top Surgery Jace and not the other ones? Because of his bandages going across his chest. Someone else made that joke. Someone was like, someone put a screenshot from that scene like, wow, Jace, congrats on your top surgery. I can't claim having made that up. It wasn't just a trans headcanon, because then every Jace would be top surgery Jace. Well, because he matches Wet Cat Victor was the hint there. Fresh from the Hexcore Goo Victor.
Just want to eat the hay scoop. Well, you wanted to eat sea foams that one time, so that doesn't surprise me. I'm sorry that that's what I remember about you, Clan, is one time in Discord when people were talking about sea foam, you were like, I want to eat that. And me and a few others were like, no! It stinks and it's gross, it feels gross. You were like, but it looks tasty. It looks edible. And we were like, Clan, no! I don't know why I remember that. When I think of you, I think of Pom Pom Pudding, and I think of the time you wanted to eat seafood. And that you are that Genshin character that, because that's your promo picture on Discord. So also him. That's you. That's you to me. Green to me is dinosaurs. So that's not how I remember you, but you know, there's just certain things, like if I see Pom Pom Pudding, I'll be like, oh, Plant was like that. That's just, you wormed your way into my brain. Same if I see a dinosaur, I'm like, Green was like that. If I see Moon Knight, I think, oh, Moth is like that. Some of you have built your personalities around specific things. It's not my fault. Create your cinnamon roll goods, and I don't mind. I can be cinnamon roll European musicals. That's fine. I'm cool with that. Or Kirby. I'd be cool with if people seeing Kirby and being like princess like that. I was showing Julia clips of the Kirby audio drama CD. She'd never heard them before. That was like one of my like vocal sims when I was younger, when I didn't know what vocal sims were, and I would just repeat mushy mushy Kirby des like over and over and not know why it was so fun to say. I love that little guy. The Kirby drama CDs are adorable. The what? Oh, green. Oh, green. You hang on. I'm cutting out the last sticker. We did it, guys. And it's not 7 PM yet. Woo! By we I mean I, but you were here for more support. No, I'm not showing you later. I'm showing you now as a treat because I cut out all the stickers. Oh, vampires is fine too. Or Victor. That's also fine. So, Japan has a lot of audio drama CDs for various things, animes, video games. It's exactly what you think. It's like a radio play, you know, it's just, it's a story, but it's just audio. My brain froze. Okay, Kirby audio drama. Someone animated a couple clips, and one of them is Kirby on the phone. And the mushy mushy Kirby Used to be a focal stim before I knew what focal stims were, and I would just be like, why do I want to say this all the time? I love Kirby. I love him. He's so special. I think canonically age-wise, in Kirby Right Back at You, the anime and cartoon, I think they made him a child, but I think in the video games he is supposed to be an adult. I don't know what age he's meant to be in the... I don't think of Kirby as having an age, to be honest. This does have English subtitles, so...
僕の声聞こえる？電話って不思議だよね。遠くにいるのに声が聞こえちゃうなんてすっごい。せっかくだから一曲歌います。もしもしカービィ、カービィだよ。今度僕んち遊びに来てね。お菓子を持って遊びに来てね。最後まで聞いて。
No, Kirby, don't be sad. I'd come over for a play date with you. Kirby. There's also Kirby at the beach. Kirby on the phone is the one I love though. But, I mean. I'm so excited. No, Kirby, don't fall asleep in the middle of the ocean. Don't fall asleep while you're in the ocean, Kirby. Oh no. Oh dear god. He's fine. Why is it so hard to imagine a person voicing these lines? It literally sounds like it's just Kirby in a studio booth. And it is. Oh, that's true. If I'm not careful, I might float away. Kirby, honey, you can fly. That's true, he can. He's fine. I forgot he could fly. I love him. It's something about, especially in the first one, when he's like, Mush Mushy Kirby, Dash! Sugoi! I know he says that. I love him. Ah! What fell? Oh, my drawing tablet. Right, we put these in bag. I did say once these were done we could listen to one episode of Cabin Pressure, and people wanted it to be the Hey Chief episode, which is Ipswich. So... So, Cabin Pressure is a British sitcom radio drama, so it's just audio, written by John Finnemore. Starring John Finnemore. We've got... So Ipswich is episode what? So I can catch you guys up on plot. There isn't... You can listen to them without knowing the plot, but at times there will be plot points brought up. But essentially, every episode is named after a letter in the alphabet, and each episode they fly their plane to a location beginning with that letter of the alphabet. So Ipswich, this is episode 9, or episode series... season 2, episode 3, depending on how you count it. So by this point,
Martin's been flying with the MJN Air, My Jet Now Air, is one singular plane. As an airline consisting of one plane owned by Carolyn. She got it in the divorce from her really shitty ex-husband. She lives with her son Arthur. He works as an air steward, flight attendant on board. Sometimes Carolyn also comes along if they need an extra member of cabin crew as well. Pilots, Douglas and Martin. Everyone expects that Douglas will be the pilot because he's older, he's wiser, he's got more, he used to work at Air England and then he got fired because he was smuggling. Not, like, horrible things like sandwiches. And Martin is actually the captain, who is a lot younger. This is, like, his first gig, because no one would hire him as a pilot. It took him 7 tries to get his license. His family suck and don't believe him. I hate episode 23, Wokingham, where they go and meet Martin's family, and it's kind of shown that, like, yeah, okay, they act bad, but maybe they are trying, and maybe Martin shouldn't try and get revenge on his brother for bullying him. And I'm like, no, Martin should. His brother fucking sucks. I hate Simon. Hate that the lesson is like, Martin, don't do that to Simon again. And I'm like, no, he should. You lot were horrible to him. But, yeah, Martin is nervous. He likes to he's autistic. He's not canonically autistic, but boy, does he fit all. Boy, does he seem like it. He has trouble understanding jokes and he takes things literally, and he finds it hard to make friends, isn't good with making friends or dating. He has learned the rules and like flight manual and all of that like off by heart. Flying planes is genuinely just fun for him. We've found out by this point that that is literally the case, that planes is a special interest. I mean, thing that he really likes because he actually doesn't get paid. He was gonna get the job. He only got to be captain because he really wanted to be, and he was like, well, she was like, when he was negotiating his contract, he was like, look, please, I just really want this job. I love flying. Please just let me fly. And he was like, I'll work for half whatever you paid the last guy, and Carolyn said a third, and then she said, how little would you take to be captain? And they agreed that Martin would get to be captain, and Carolyn wouldn't pay him at all. His job is that he has a van that he, like, offered, like a man with a van, he'll, like, help people move furniture and stuff, but his hobby is that he gets to fly planes. Douglas has only just learnt this a couple episodes prior. Douglas is, on the other hand, is very egotistical, thinks he's the best thing to happen to the sky since rainbows. That's a quote from the show. And he's sort of right. Douglas is almost always right about everything. He's constantly has, like, hidden talents. He's very charming, very smarmy. He does tease Martin, but ultimately, by the end of the series, they do care about each other. Also, I think they should kiss. What? That's crazy. Carolyn's always quite strict on them and always kind of telling them off and how much they spend, but it is also literally because you find out later any flight could be their last. She's not got that much money. Arthur, her son, I don't like throwing the word idiot around. That's what they all call him. He's very sweet. He's just not book smart, but he's also not street smart. He's just kind. I think some people would think, like, I think people would mislabel Arthur. I've seen people, you know, think of Arthur as autistic, but I'm like, Martin's the autistic one. Just because Arthur's not very smart doesn't mean that he's autistic. That's not how autism works. Arthur just doesn't do well at school, but he means well. Martin's the autistic one. But he's not canonically autistic. But I mean, like, if you've listened to the show, you can find the whole show on YouTube and on the Internet Archive. There are 27 episodes because the final episode, Zurich, is a 2-part special. There's also a bonus Christmas special. But the fucking Martin special interest is plays. You can't fucking tell me he's not. Well, anyway. Chat wants to listen to Ipswich. Chat gets to listen to Ipswich. I think that's all the context you need. Ipswich, they'll explain what's going on. Normally they introduce characters and stuff in a way that you can enjoy it even if you haven't listened to any prior episodes. But I wanted to at least give you guys backstory on the overarching plots. Like, each episode has their own little plot. This isn't actually one where they're flying somewhere. This is one where they're going somewhere to retake their tests to make sure that they can still legally fly. But usually the trip they're going on has a singular plot, but there are some overarching plot lines, like finding out that Martin doesn't get paid, Douglas's wife cheating on him, which means he's single now, which means Martin, he's available. And MGN's like finances and Carolyn's shitty ex-husband, but I don't know how much of that comes up in Ipswich. So we'll just go on with it. I hope you enjoy. I love Cabin Pressure. I used to listen to Cabin Pressure. I think I found it like it came out 2008 or 2014. I probably found it around 2011 because I definitely know, yeah, season 4 wasn't out yet. So around 2011, 2012. I love it very much. I hadn't re-listened to it in quite a few years because I used to listen to it so much that I knew it all off by heart, and I was getting tired of it. Until this year when I mentioned it, and I think Green and Elixir have both listened to all of it from my request. Not request, but recommendation, or just me talking about it. I love the show very much. I'm sorry if I say a lot of it off by heart. I love this show. I can't stop myself stimming along.
Cabin Pressure by John Finnemore, starring Stephanie Cole as Carolyn, Roger Allam as Douglas, Benedict Cumberbatch as Martin, and John Finnemore as Arthur. This week, Ipswich.
It is handy for all train rides. It's one of my go-tos, this and John Finnemore's souvenir program.
Golf Tango India continue as cleared. Thank you, Shannon. Do you want any more of this one, Douglas? No, I don't think so. I think I'm done. All right. Arthur?
Yes, Kip?
Cheese tray is now open to Arthur's.
Oh, brilliant. Thanks, chaps. Oh, wow, almost a whole squidgy one. It's funny. This is like something I saw on a wildlife show last night.
I was just thinking something similar myself.
No, it's these African hunting dogs. And what they've got is they've got an alpha dog, beta dogs, and amigo dogs.
Amigo dogs? Surely you've heard of amigo dogs? Spanish breed, very friendly. Often found in threes. Omega? Do you mean omega?
Oh, yeah, maybe. Anyway, when they kill something, the alpha dog eats as much as he wants first, then the beta dogs have a go, and then the amigo dogs have the leftovers.
Although, you know...
And that's like us, isn't
all
it?
of that's been...
Well, not really,
all of those
because
studies
Douglas and I
about dog and wolf behaviour and pack behaviour and alphas and omegas has all been disproved many times. That's not actually how wolves and dogs work.
The cheese tray.
So?
Well, so the alpha dog and the beta dog are eating together. And which is which, pray? I think that's perfectly obvious, don't you? Yes, I do. So do I. Good.
No, I meant you're the two beta dogs.
What?
Because Mum always has the camembert off the tray before I bring it in.
What? There's camembert? We never get any camembert.
Though thinking about it, that is a secret.
Carolyn!
Gentlemen!
Carolyn, we have a complaint.
Oh, dear me. Tell you what, why don't you write it down, put it in an envelope, tear it in half, throw it away and shut your face. In the meantime, attend. Are you busy on Monday?
Yes.
Quite right. Full marks. Now, prepare to learn what it is you will be busy doing.
No, Carolyn, Monday's a day off. It's been on the wall chart for ages.
Wall charts can lie, Martin. Notoriously deceitful, the wall chart.
I need to get a new...
Anyway, on Monday, you'll be delighted to
Guillotine.
learn I have booked us a refresher
It's
SCP
not that sharp
course.
anymore.
Carolyn!
Oh, what's that?
Safety and emergency procedures, amongst other things, jumping into a cold swimming pool in uniform and scrambling into life rafts.
Brilliant!
No, that's a bad... Oh, never mind. Carolyn, I don't need a refresher.
Of course you do. Procedures change, Douglas. Aircraft change.
The only time this aircraft changes is when another bit falls off it.
Well, procedures change.
Is it still pull to go up, push to go down?
Yes.
I'm fine then.
You are all going because if you don't, the CAA will stop you flying. And although heaven knows that's not a bad idea, my job depends on preventing it.
Where is it?
Ipswich.
Oh, brilliant. Where I went before.
There was a... It's a reference. That's a reference to a previous episode. I can't remember why they bring up Ipswich, but it's something. Well, in all fairness, Skip, what I've got that you don't is that Mum sent me on a course in Ipswich about understanding people. And if I ever want the people of Ipswich understood, you'll be the first I call, Arthur.
Will there be more learning how to understand people?
No, Arthur, I think you understand as much about people as you ever will.
Thanks, Mum. What a nice thing to say.
Case in point.
I mean, maybe they both are. I mean, Arthur doesn't do well with
Down,
sarcasm.
do you not have overtaking in Ipswich?
Give me another one, Mum.
All right. How many loudhailers are there in the aft cabinet?
Okay. And aft is the one at the front. Back. I meant back.
The 4 comes before the aft that comes after.
I haven't heard that one before.
That's because no one but Arthur has ever needed a mnemonic for fore and aft.
2 in the aft cabinet, none in the fore, 1 in the flight deck.
Yes, Martin, but please try and let Arthur answer
He
one.
can't help it.
How
It's
do
a
you know
special
all this
interest.
stuff, Martin?
It is my duty to be familiar with the safety equipment of the aircraft I command.
Goodness. Hearken to the mighty woof of the Alpha Dog.
What?
Arthur was telling us about that documentary. Martin is laboring under the delusion that he is the Alpha Dog in this organization.
Aha! Whereas you, of course, correctly reminded him that I am.
You have the loudest bark.
Yeah, like we said
certainly,
earlier,
but I
normally
like
they
to
get
think
into
I'm the
some
one
sort of problem or situation and Douglas does something really clever and sorts it out.
who brings down the haughty beast.
Douglas, you give me a question.
Oh, I don't know any of this stuff.
Then how do you think you're going to pass the exam?
Luck.
Sometimes you just get
Rely on
stuck.
luck.
God damn it.
You can't rely on luck.
Skip, you give me one.
Oh, all right. At what number of passengers does it become compulsory to carry at least 1 flight attendant?
Well, we always
Captain's
carry at
so
least 1.
old. That's
So
2 I need to
therefore,
reprint now.
no passengers?
No, 19.
Oh, right. It depends, though.
No, it doesn't depend. The answer is 19.
Yeah, but if it's somewhere nice, Mum will come. Or if the passengers are important. Or if she's bored.
Yes, but if you say any of that, you'll fail. Whereas if you say 19, you won't fail. Do you understand that? 19. 19 passengers, 1 cabin crew, 19. 19. 19.
Will you all please stop saying 19?
I didn't say 19.
That is exactly the problem.
Hello, Miss Knapshappy?
That's right, yes.
Hello, I'm Dr. Duncan, Peter Duncan, not the Peter Duncan.
Not which Peter Duncan?
Peter Duncan.
Who's Peter Duncan?
From Blue Peter in the 80s. And Duncan Davis.
Oh, yes, I remember him. He was great.
Yes, well, I'm not him.
I should just, maybe I just need to put that in my hand. That's 3 I need to
Jolly good. Now, this
reprint
is
now because
Captain
it's
Martin Creef, First Officer Douglas
tearing
Richardson. No, the other way around.
Oh, for the love
And Arthur Shappy Stewart.
Right, so you're the advanced guard, are you?
How do you mean?
Well, just that the others haven't arrived yet.
Which others would those be?
Well, the rest of the airline?
Dr. Duncan, you see before you the airline. Drink us in.
There's 400 of you.
Are there? Count again.
Not 400.
4.
Right. That's unfortunate. I should probably speak to catering. Anyway, welcome. I'll be looking after the classroom side of things. And Mr. Sergeant, can I borrow you?
Good morning.
After a quick CRM lecture, Mr. Sergeant will be putting you through the pool drill. Then, after lunch, we'll have the exam. And finally, Mr. Sergeant will take you through the smoke-filled fuselage.
Metaphorically?
No, sir, not metaphorically, sir, no. We had a bit of a job getting our hands on a metaphorical fuselage, sir. And even if you can track one down, it's a bugger trying to fill it with a simile of some smoke.
I see. Tell me, Mr. Sergeant, were you in the RAF by any chance?
I certainly was.
And were you a sergeant, Mr. Sergeant?
No, sir, I wasn't a sergeant because, as we just established, I was in the RA bleeding F, not the bleeding army, so I was a warrant officer. And since my name is not Warrant Officer, this occasion no bleeding mirth whatsoever.
Right. Good. Good to get that sorted out. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm just going to dash off and do what I can to hold back 400 quiches.
Must you sit at the back, Douglas?
I always sit at the back.
But there's only 2 of us in a lecture theatre with 500 seats.
Some of which are at the back.
Sorry I'm late, chaps. Trying to intercept the caterers.
Did you manage?
No. Hope you've got an appetite. Right. Douglas, do you want to join us down here, maybe?
No, I'm fine.
Right. Fair enough. All right. Well, why don't we come and join you at the back?
Oh, for goodness sake.
Now then, I want to talk to you today about the potentially dangerous mindsets a pilot can get themselves into, and in particular, what are known as the 6 deadly eyes. These are...
Impatience, impulsivity, invulnerability, insecurity, indecision, and I know best.
Absolutely, yes. Gosh, well done. So, let's take them one by one. I know best is the anti-authority attitude that rules and regulations don't apply to you, that you make up your own laws.
He's
now,
desperate
I
for
don't know if
approval.
either of you have ever flown with anyone like that.
Yeah, me, I have. Yes, I definitely have.
Right. Well, don't name any names.
Oh, no, certainly not. No.
I was going to say mine wasn't praise.
Dougal. Dougal ignores safety briefings, tech checks. He can barely be persuaded to file a flight plan. He basically thinks he's always right.
Has it occurred to you that maybe Dougal is always right?
It's definitely occurred to Dougal.
Okay. Great. Well,
Hi. Hi, welcome in Nerdy Art Boy. I told chat if I got the stickers cut, we could listen to an episode of Cabin Pressure while I did the badges. Which is what we are currently doing. So we are currently listening to episode 9 of Cabin Pressure, or season 2, episode 3, depending on how you want to count it, which is a British radio drama, like sitcom, that I've talked about before and I've played a bit of, and so chat wanted to listen to it. It's about a little airline that ow, scratching. I need to stop doing that. Why would you be bothering? I'm live streaming. You're allowed to watch me when I'm streaming. That's the point of streaming. Yeah, we just listened to that while we'll probably just get through the one episode. I've got a few things I need to reprint as well. Yeah. So the little MJN Air is currently having to do the little exam to make sure that they're still allowed to fly their little plane. How it's restored in my memory. It's a good episode. It's possibly my favorite. Probably my favorite episode, just because, like I say, I have such a strong memory of listening to it as a kid and like cry laughing at Douglas's "Hey Chief, I might be wrong, but I think we're flying into a mountain."
Next, impulsivity. That's the tendency of some pilots to panic under pressure, to do the first thing they think of just for the sake of doing something. Now, again, you may never have...
Actually, that does ring a little bell.
Oh, well, again, without naming names.
No, that would be the height of iniquity. Well, this chap could be literally any of the other pilots in MJN Air. Let's call him Marvin. Once requested an emergency landing because his watch went off.
It was a new watch with a very odd alarm.
A lot of the Victor pins are in stock now.
Have you flown with Marvin,
Martin? The standees to...
Curious chap, isn't he?
Get.
Then there's insecurity, always trying to prove he's as good a pilot as anyone else.
Marvin.
Impatience, sacrifices procedure or even safety to save time. Dougal. And finally, indecision, getting caught in the headlights of a problem and being unable to settle on a plan of action.
That sounds one. They are customizable.
Marvin impulsively did the first thing he
so
thought
you
of.
can,
Amazingly, he manages to combine both, doing whichever.
They are fully customizable, so like any of the characters that I offer on my badges, you can have any plain colour or any combo of pride flags in the background.
Whatever is least appropriate to the situation.
Okay, well, what's good here is that we're fostering a real openness between the two of you.
Yes, that is good, isn't it?
Well done,
Is this episode like Doctor Who or something different? I don't understand. I don't understand why. What do you mean? Is it like Doctor Who? It's not Doctor. It's. I said we'll listen to Cabin Pressure. It's a radio sitcom drama. I don't know how else to describe it other than that. We are halfway through an episode, which is why it won't make as much sense, but you can listen to episodes out of order and they'll still mostly make sense. Each episode has their own little plot of whatever location that they're at per episode, but there are a few overarching plot lines as well. That normally only comes into play in like season finales and stuff. I wouldn't say it's anything like Doctor Who. It's not sci-fi. It's not other than it's got British people in it. I don't know what it has in common with Doctor Who.
Like I said, it's a radio drama, sitcom. It's not really a drama. It's a radio play, I guess. It's a sitcom, just about a silly little airline. I'm getting this paper. I don't have enough room on my desk. I don't want to like go through and recap or start the episode from the beginning, so I'm sorry if it is confusing, but I don't want to do that.
All right. Where are the asbestos fire gloves kept?
Yes, brilliant. I know this one. In the galley, on top of the microwave.
No, they're behind the captain's seat.
They're not, though. They're on top of the microwave.
Yes, I know that's where they actually are.
Right then.
But that's not where you should say they are.
Why not?
Because we probably shouldn't let the CAA examiner know we use vital safety equipment as oven gloves. Ah, Mr. Sergeant, I
didn't hear a thing, madam. In the Air Force, we used to use the CO2 fire extinguishers to cool the beer. Just don't let Dr. Duncan hear you. Speaking of whom, madam, the good doctor asks if you could bring your company portfolio to him in the seminar room.
The seminar room?
Oh, yes. How would we won the Battle of Britain if we hadn't had our portfolios in the seminar room?
Yes, of course. Arthur, stay here and keep revising.
You're having trouble revising, are you?
Yeah, I'm not at my best with exams and stuff.
What are you at your best at?
Probably crazy golf.
All right, well, look, you didn't hear this from me, but, shall I tell you an interesting thing about the passenger oxygen generators in your aircraft?
Oh, yeah, please.
They produce oxygen for exactly 12 minutes.
That's not very interesting.
Oh, yes, it is.
No, it's not.
See, if I was a young lad studying for an exam, I'd find it very interesting indeed.
Oh, right, because it might come up.
Oh, I'm certainly not telling you that. I'm merely saying it's a possibility.
Ah. Well, thanks, but no, I don't think so. It sounds like it's mainly going to be stuff about where stuff is.
Right, so you don't reckon that's the sort of thing they'd ask, whereas I, as someone who works in the test centre, reckons it's exactly the sort of thing they'd ask. Well, we'll just have to agree to disagree.
OK.
You're an idiot.
I know. That's why I'm worried. All right. So, in this...
Hang on, where's Martin?
Oh, well, this is a breakout group just for the first officers.
All one of us?
Yes, I see what you mean, but best to stick to the plan. You see, a common problem in flight decks with poor crew resource management is that the first officer is overly in awe of the captain.
Is it now?
Yes. Now, the method I want to teach you is the 5-step statement. So, Douglas, imagine you've noticed a problem, but you're shy of bringing it up with your captain. Step 1...
Hang on.
Yes?
No, it's just this is going to need really quite a lot of imagination. OK, got it.
OK. Step 1.
No, it's gone again.
Step 1, first you get his attention. Now, depending on how you get on, that might be, excuse me, sir, or, captain, or in an informal flight deck, it might just be, hey, chief.
Might it really?
Yes. So, step 2, state your concern in a non-confrontational manner. Hey, chief, I might be wrong.
I might be
wrong?
Yes. That's
Douglas never been wrong in his
taking
life.
the sting out of it. I might be wrong, but I think we're low on fuel. Step 3, let him know how you feel about this. This makes me feel
Obviously, that
uneasy.
one's missing
Step
a
4,
back. That
propose a solution. One thing we could do is reduce our speed. Step 5, obtain buy-in to your idea. How does that sound to you?
Well, frankly, it sounds like the biggest load.
No. That's what you might say. How does that
also
sound
chipped.
to
This
you?
doesn't bode well.
So, do you want to role-play that through now?
I've had
Douglas?
these manufactured with this company many times. They've never been shipped
Hey,
before.
Chief, I might be wrong, but I think we're flying into a mountain. This makes me feel scared of the mountain. One thing we could do is pull up and fly over the mountain. How does that sound to...
Yes, of course, in that situation, you might need to react a little more instinctively.
Oh, do you think so?
All right, lady and gentlemen, welcome to the pool drill. No doubt Dr. Duncan's given you some fascinating glimpses into the psychology of the aviational mind. But what we're going to do now is check you know how to get off your burning aircraft and into your nice, safe, floaty boat.
Mr. Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
This is brilliant.
Good. Right then. So there you are, up in your little plane somewhere above the North Atlantic, when suddenly, oh dearie me, beep, 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 2 engine failures. Not the best of news, seeing as you only have 2 engines, and you have to glide to a false landing. The exercise begins just as you have glid the plane to sea level.
Sorry, glid?
Yes, glid. There's something funny about it?
Not in the least, no. I'm very glad we glid.
Right. Then when I blow my whistle, jump into the pool, inflate the life raft, and conduct standard emergency procedure. Hooray! Good lad! Well, come on, the rest of you. In.
Yes, all right, I'm getting in. Oh, God, it's cold.
Yes, madam, this is what we tend to find in the North Bleeding Atlantic Ocean. And what about you two? Come on in.
Yes, I'm just putting in my earplugs.
You don't need bleeding earplugs, sir.
Well, I do, actually. I have a slight abnormality of the inner ear. I can't go swimming
Get yourself in the bleeding pool, sir. Now!
Arthur, here's the dinghy. Catch.
Thanks, Douglas. So now, what do I just pull this, Whoa! Look at that!
Hey, sir, why are you not in the pool?
First officer retrieves dinghy, conveys it to cabin crew.
Yes, well, first officer's done that. Now, first officer gets in the bleeding pool himself.
I think not.
I don't care whether or not you bleeding well think so. Get in the
Way too
pool.
many of these are chips.
No. You see, the problem is I was never in the
Not
RAF,
enough that I don't
so
know.
rather sadly,
I
I've never managed to cultivate a fear of shouty, red-faced little men.
I've had Zap
And
send me
with
things that
bristly
have been
heads.
chipped before, but you know, normally it's like, oh, well, they sent me a couple spare, only one of them's chipped, this is fine. It's been a long time since I've ever actually had a problem with them. And, I think maybe more of these are chipped than what I can. Where's the... I should check the invoice to see how many extras they gave me. But I should have 23 decent ones, because one of them's for me, because I previously had to sell the copy that I had of the old stock. And one of them's for Julia, because she never got to have one before. So there should be 25 good ones. That's 10. This doesn't bode well. There's not loads left in the bag. There's more on my lap that I haven't put on the desk. I mean, the good news is if I do have to, like, they'll give me a refund, but they won't, like, resend me whatever items I'm missing. So, like, they're just gonna make more for free for me. Like, I've had problems with them before, years ago, when I made the Hades pins, and they came chipped, and I got refunded, but also implied it was my fault for picking something that had, like, sharp edges. But, like, they've printed this pin 3 times before for me, and they've never been chipped. Quality assurance because of the time of year. That's also... These all have chips on them. That's not an excuse. It's not cheap to manufacture stuff. But yeah, I reckon I probably did around this time of year was when the first lot of the Ambrose and Arden keychains were made. I don't know how long it took after the subathon for me to do them. And if I order another lot, they're not gonna... They should arrive before I need to ship them out. See, this is why I put 10 weeks on the fucking pre-order time window. If I have to reorder, they will arrive before I need to... Oh, well, I found the pin that broke off. They will arrive before I need to ship them out. But yeah, they're not just going to remanufacture them for me. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14, 15. That's I'm 10 that I can't use. And they gave me 3 extra. How bad are they? Like, some of these you could sell as B grades, but I didn't sell them as B grades. It's not what's supposed to happen. Like, I can potentially get money back, but that doesn't help me send out people's orders. You know? I'm trying to take photos to email them.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Oh no, I've pushed them into each other. I mean, some of the chips are really small. Some of them aren't. Some of them aren't. Some of them are really small. I don't know that that's acceptable to sell. Like,
come on, get up.
Visible to me. I don't think it'll show up on camera. Well, kind of. My thumbnail's pointing at it. Little white dot. And again on this one. That bit of white shouldn't be there. And again on this one. That white shouldn't be there. Again, that white shouldn't be there. I don't care that it's Christmas. This isn't acceptable. I don't care if they're rushed. Like, how many did I say are fine? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 15. The one I kept for myself is also chipped. So. Oh no, this one's also chipped, so that's 14. I didn't notice that.
I haven't had a problem like this with them in years. These are actually all chipped. And I didn't notice. Shit. Like, I don't feel like it's acceptable to sell any of these ones either. I don't know. These ones aren't chipped as badly. Maybe some people wouldn't notice. Never mind, it's even less. More photos to take. Maybe I will be ordering 100 of the Victor pins after all for the restock, because I mean, like I say, if they might accept that nothing's wrong, that the chips aren't that bad, but I don't feel like this is honest selling. I don't feel like I can give these out to people. Right? I don't feel like it's acceptable to send these out when people paid for an A-grade pin. So, if they agree that they fucked up, all they'll do is give me a refund. A partial refund. They might not even give me the full price of the pins. I don't know. Years ago, when I had a problem, when I ordered the first batch of my Hades pins, pretty much every single pin of Zagreus was chipped on the tips of his hair. And most of the Orpheus ones were as well. And they give me a partial refund, but I don't know if it even covered the cost of all of those pins. Like, if they just were like, well, you can have half of the price back of those pins, you know. And they were just like, well, in future you shouldn't order designs that have, like, sharp-pointed tips. But it's like, maybe in future be better. Like, they were like, in future don't order designs with sharp points, but it's like, some of your example pins have sharp points. Also, these Victor pins do not have any sharp points on them. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 that I can send out. I'm supposed to be sending out 25. And like I say, if they accept anything, all they'll do is give me a refund. I'll still have to then reorder the pins, which will then take more time. I'm gonna have to order everything now. I'm gonna have to order everything after stream. Which means ordering the keychains a lot earlier than I wanted to. I need to change what orders I ticked and already moved into the ready to ship pile, so I can only send out 9. And then what? And then these go in the bin in a landfill. Like what? I can't. And you may be like, oh, some people would buy those as a B grade. Like, the chip on this one's quite small. And maybe you guys in chat would be understanding and take it. But I can't risk sending this out to a random shopper on Etsy who genuinely might give me a 1-star review for just that tiny chip. Some of them would be fine with it. Some of them won't. Customers aren't always nice. And I don't want my shop being jeopardized because of that. Like my average review, or someone to report me to Etsy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because people will. 8, 9. Some people, not the majority of you, and not anyone here, my god, but some people, if anyone's ever worked any kind of retail, are pretty entitled, you know? And to be fair, I don't think it's entitled to be like, this pin came and it had a chip on it, like, that sucks. That's why I don't want to send them out. But some people would escalate that to beyond, oh, can I have, you know, some of my money back, or can I return it? And some people would just be like, Etsy, this seller shouldn't be on your platform, blah, 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 blah. And I don't... But, like, you know when people get enamel pins and they sell, like, A grade being the regular pin, B grade being it's got some defect, and C grade being it's got a bigger defect, and then normally they won't sell anything that's worse than that. These would be B grades, but I don't sell B grades, and the reason why I don't sell B grades is because who's gonna... I don't think people really buy them. I mean, this is a bunch of B grades, so maybe I could put up a separate listing that... But people aren't going to read. I'd have to put in the image, these pins have slight chips on them, but I don't know how many people would buy that. And to be honest, the price that I would be okay selling these at, for the chips, you know, I'd sell these for $8.50, so what? I'd sell these for maybe $6 to account for the chip. But the amount of money that this costs, plus the Etsy fees, I won't be making money. I might be making like 50p on it. I have never had to worry like that with Zap. I mean, when did I order the Hades pins? 4 years ago? 5 years ago. It was before lockdown. And I've been like, wow, they've really improved since then. Saying that maybe they rushed it because Christmas. Maybe so. These cost hundreds of pounds, though, for me to get in. Yeah, I mean, again, that's the only other thing I thought of, Green, is to sell them as B grades at Comic-Con. Like, just have a little basket with, just dump all my B grade pins in a bucket and say, these are £1 each, please just take them away. Like, I'm gonna lose money on them, but it's better than them going in a landfill, right? Because I don't know that I can put these in a recycle bin. Yes, they're made with wood, but then there's metal glued onto them. Metal and wood can't go in the same recycled thing. And I don't know that the glue... or whatever's used in the paint that's on it. Sure, at Comic-Con I could just have a bucket of, like, dead stock and B grades and be like, they're £1, just take them. But I don't have any Comic-Cons booked. I'm not going and trading at any cons. I haven't done that since 2019. I can't drive. I can't get to cons, right? Like, maybe once I move, and maybe there'll be local cons in the place that I'm going to move to. But I'm not even... to attend a con... I'd have to have my dad drive me to a train station, and then get the train to the con, and then hope that the convention distance is walking distance from the train station. But then I'm on my own, trying to carry 2 big suitcases, or roll 2 giant suitcases with me. I assume I would need at least 2 suitcases, but then what if I need my cane? I'm gonna struggle to get around if I'm having a bad pain day with 2 suitcases. I've never worked a table on my own before, because there used to be local cons and my dad used to help me. But, since COVID, none of my local cons reopened. Otherwise, I'd still be doing those. So... I would love to start trading at MegaCon, but I don't have someone who can drive me there. And going to cons hours and hours away on a train to trade at, there are people who do it, who do public transport, but normally they have someone else with them.
I wouldn't have anyone with me. And I worry about that, about doing it on my own, what with my mental and physical health. And I'm not used to saying the word disabilities, but that is what they are. I don't know if that's feasible for me to do on my own. So I don't know when I'll be able to get to a con. Like, maybe after I move, and I'm still trying to work on moving, but that's not gonna be for a while. I don't think people aren't really listing apartments at Christmas time, you know? I'll not throw these away, I'll keep these. But I'll put those in that drawer. And, like, I'm more than willing to share a table. But, you know, if I went in, like, the CCT UK, whatever it's called, Discord, and was like, hey, I want to go to this con, would anyone carpool? No one lives near me. And I don't know that I want to straight up carpool with a stranger. And again, I'm not active in there, no one in there knows me. So that would be really cheeky. You know, or even if I got public transport and just wanted to share a table with someone, I don't know that I could do that with a stranger. You know? Like, I've thought about it. That's why I still have loads of dead stock, or loads of things. Like, I still have Pokemon pins that I made, like, 6 years ago that Nintendo took down. Because I'm like, maybe I can sell them at a convention one day. Even if it's just in, like, a bargain bin. And then COVID happened, and, I don't have any local friends, so I don't know. I don't know how long I want to. I've thought because genuinely I've thought when I move, I should just throw away all the dead stock and all my B grades, because otherwise that's more stuff to move with, and there's quite a bit. And I know it's like, but if I move with it, maybe I could resell it eventually. Maybe. And to be honest, I'd rather give them away than them, you know, go in the garbage. But where am I gonna give them away? How do I get somewhere to give them away? I need to print off a sticker that printed wrong. I'm worried about the standees now. Luckily, I only sold 2 of the standees, so even if most of them are fucked, it should be fine. I think more than 2 should be good. Or at least 2 should be good. That's not how I wanted. I mean, I'm nervous to reorder with them, but I need to. I already sold them. And you know, and if there's no point, and I think if I said to Zap, hey, I already sold these as pre-orders because I assumed that you would make them all correctly, and now I'm gonna have to cancel pre-orders and lose money. Which, I'm not cancelling pre-orders, I'm just gonna reorder them, but I'm saying if I said that to them, if I said I'm gonna have to cancel these pre-orders, they'll just go, well, that's your fault for selling them before you had them in stock. You should have waited till you had them in stock. Have they said that to me before? No, but that's probably what their response would be. They'll just say, they're a company, they'll just say it's not their problem. I'm gonna need to quality control check all of these now, aren't I? I mean, I hadn't ordered pins off them in a while, but, like, yes, some people saw when I got the first batch of Arden and Ambrose keychains, they came in and quite a lot of them had defects with the printing, like there was, like, bubbles in them and whatnot, and,
The only reason I didn't contact Zap about it is because people in chat said, I'll take the defective one, I'll take the defective one. So I ended up not needing to reorder them. Because some people in chat were very, very sweet and said that they wanted the bubbly ones. But that can't happen this time. I mean, I haven't ordered wooden pins off them in a while. Maybe they're just shit at wooden pins now. I don't know. Okay, that's fine. Sorry, I'm just gonna put music on. I don't want to put... I'm sorry, we're not ending that episode of Cabin Pressure. I can't sit and listen to something funny right now. I hope that's okay. It's like, it's not cheap to get stuff manufactured, and then because I had the pre-orders open, I shouldn't have to worry about opening pre-orders. Things should come as you order them. I shouldn't have to be like, well, I'll have to wait until they're in stock, because the reason I do pre-orders is so I can afford to manufacture them. And, you know, like, maybe I put something up, like the Victor pins, I put them up for pre-order, I put 25 up, they sell out, I'm like, oh, they sold out, okay, I'll get 50 in from the manufacturer instead then. Or, if the vice versa happened, if I put them up for sale and I only sold 10, then I wouldn't have manufactured 25 or 50, I would have just manufactured 10. Even if I put up 25 in stock, if we then only sold 10 of them, I would only have to manufacture 10. So those ones are both fine, and those are what need to go out. I doubt they could have fucked these up, because I have no design printed on the bases. None at all. I left them clear, so there's no way these could be fucked up. Fucking... It's like they want you to break your nails getting stuff off. This group saying things like, I presume you make it correctly, this will make me hesitate to order with you again. Maybe. I mean, they should see that I'm like a pretty loyal customer. I've spent a lot of money with them over the last 7 years. All of my wooden pins have been made by them. All of my keychains have been made by them. I'm at genuine, my nails are breaking. They need to have an easier way of getting this shit off. What if someone didn't have nails? Like, what if they cut their nails real short? You would have no chance. I can't even get these off with nails. I've seen some people risk using knives, but it's like, I would not fucking risk that. Are you kidding? These look fine. Maybe they're just shit at wooden pins now. Because the last batch of keychains I got from you were fine, but... Yeah, I don't like being that guy in emails, but maybe I will be like, look, I've been a loyal customer of yours for X amount of years. But this is kind of unacceptable. Not even half of them are correct. I just don't like being that guy. My dad can be that guy. I don't like complaining. I'm always like, oh no, please, can I please just have, Because I'm like, I don't want them to think I'm being a shitty, you know, privileged, shitty customer who's just, you know. But I'm not, because you fucked up. But I don't want to, I don't know, I don't want to come across that way. I wasn't planning on ordering the keychains yet. I guess I'll have to. I don't know whether I'll be getting 25 in stock of the ones that I've only sold 3 of. I might get like 10 of them in stock instead. That's one, honestly, that's something I was waiting on. I was like, if the season 1's designs keep not selling well, I'm not gonna get 25 in stock. I'll just get 10 of each. Even with the Amboy's Arden keychains, I think it was maybe like 5 of each that were fucked up. In this case, it's been... I didn't count. Okay, that bag's empty. But somewhere about like 20 or something of them. These are all fine so far. These are the things I haven't sold. So let me open this bag. I was gonna make dinner half an hour ago is when I wanted to end stream. Haven't even made the badges yet. It's weird having them all in this big now. I should have set hands to help me peel things. My nail's breaking really badly. At least because I put 4 to 10 weeks on my pre-orders. If I reorder them, like, today... Part of me wants to wait until they email me back before I reorder them, but even if I reorder them next week, let's say, they should still arrive before... I think the earliest now have to go out maybe like the 30th of January. I think these are all gonna be fine, but I don't risk putting them all up for sale, you know, and then them not being fine. My brain is coming up with ideas for potential Amber's album standees. I don't know if anyone would be interested in that. But I can't say what it would entail because spoilers. Because yes, there are things that contain spoilers. I have plans. Okay. Things are coming. Things are happening. Soon. I've already been scripting things. So unlike me. Because it's important. I want to get some of these conversations right. And when that happens, I'm gonna be putting 2 parts out every month, so you guys don't have to wait a whole month for the next part, the next audio of them, I mean. I don't think I want to go more than 2. Just cause I don't know, keep people interested. But still have time to do plenty of other audios, because obviously this is a pre-planned series, it's not based off requests. Oh look, a defect. There's like a weird little blob thing. So I want to still have, you know, plenty of audios slots for people to get their requests in, you know. And then also what I want to do next year is get all of my Monster Boy Band characters designed so I can get audios for them up, which I've said before I wanted it to always be kind of visual novel style in how the art and the thumbnail looks. And then you can like meet all 5 of them, and then you can like take your pick which ones you want. Here's the audios for this plotline, and I do want to do a whole website for them. Yep. I do want to do like a website for them that like as if it's a real like an unfiction project. Not horror themed. Unfiction doesn't inherently have to be. I've been telling you guys I have plans. Unfiction doesn't have to mean horror. So I want to do like an unfiction website for people that don't know what unfiction means. Unfiction's like something that pretends that it's real. So like found footage horror ARGs that pretend like I found this tape and it's really haunted, but like they're not trying to be a hoax. Like I'm not talking about hoax videos, it's fiction that is trying to act like it's not fiction, but like it is fiction. Like fucking Marble Hornets has, we know who made it, there's actors, there's directors, you know. Or something like Welcome Home, right? That pretends to be like a website for a real kids show, but it's not a real kids show, it's all made up. I want to do that for my Monster Boy bands. Within my new cities, have essentially a website within a website of like the band and like info about each member, as if it was like a real official site for them, and it had like a fake little forum and a fake little merch store and stuff. And there'd be like ways to find out more stuff about different characters. You'd have to click around a lot to find like everything to click on. Rice, welcome in. I'm peeling men right now. Why'd I phrase it like that? We're quality control checking because we just found out most of my Victor pins are defective. So I'm double checking that the standees are not the same way. It's boy inspection time. I wasn't meant to still be streaming, I wanted to get dinner, but now I'm gonna have to do this because of how many of the pins were fucked up. My nail's really breaking, but I don't want to file it until I'm done with all of it. No, don't come off in pieces, just come off in one go. I don't want to have to keep doing this. Still so many left. A wooden cuticle stick? I don't have any of those. I don't know what those are. I know a cuticle's part of your nail. I don't do nail care or make, well,
I only do makeup when I cosplay. Hi Lulu, welcome in. It's boy inspection time. It wasn't meant to be. We're checking the standees that I got to make sure they're not defective, that they haven't been printed wrong, because, boy, most of the Victor pins were. So I need to try and get a refund and then reorder them. And they should, if I reorder them within the next week. I wrote down, yeah, I need to order the next lot of Victor pins and the Victor keychains by January 6th for them to still arrive in time. I've never had a problem with this manufacturer. Well, that's not true. I've had a few problems with them before, but I've never had them fuck up wooden pins since, like, 2019. Get off! Ah, the static that is on these things. I mean, I have tweezers, but I've tried peeling these things with tweezers before. It doesn't work. You can't get underneath them. The fact that I'm like, should I just order food? Because I don't want to cook after this. It's not even just that, it's like, I don't know if I have the fucking time. My parents don't like me using the oven after a certain amount of time. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be fucking stuck here. Oh, this one's already half peeled. I didn't do that. Thanks, Zap. You confuse me. Sometimes you'll get some that are already peeled, because obviously they've checked a few. Didn't fucking check the Victor. Only one of the Victor ones was pre-peeled. So, they didn't do a good job of checking that. I don't get what the point is only half peeling one of them is. Why not peel the whole thing? I deserve a treat. Do I deserve Greg's? I don't know if that's what I want. I don't have, there's not that many options, to be honest, of what will deliver to where I live. Also, the last few times I have ordered from Greg's, they've then called me to say one of the items that I've ordered, which is scary, I don't like getting phone calls, to say that something I ordered they don't have in stock, and they can't give me a refund. They aren't allowed to just cancel particular items. I have to just swap it for another item, and I'm like, okay, I don't really want any other item. Oh, bye Virgil, thank you for stopping by. Have a good evening. I know it's later for you than it is for me. I hope you ate. I hope you had dinner unlike me. I have to be getting my time zones. It's 2:30 as we go. It is 7:30 in the evening. Oh, Virgil, thank you for the bits. Hence why the big light is on. It is pitch black outside. Tower of Peely's grows. It's getting up there. I've never had peelies so big before. I've never had standees made before. I am really happy with how they look. I you know, Zap's normally fine. Kirsty, wintertime, early sunset. Oh, fucking, it's dark by 4, 3:30, and my brain can't. We need what's vitamin C? What's the some vitamin? Vitamin D. This is why everyone in England's depressed, because we all have vitamin D deficiencies. Welcome in, Gazma. We are quality control checking. Uh-oh, it's leaning. Standees, because the Victor pins came in. Well, the first 25 of them. I had another 50 I needed to order that I haven't ordered yet. And over half of them are unsellable. Because they're all, like, scratched. Which, again, is hard to show on stream. Because my webcam's not that good, but if you can see that, like, white mark that my thumbnail's pointing at. That's not meant to be white, it's meant to be purple. There should be paint there. Some of them, the chip is deeper than on some of the others. But one of them straight up is missing the pin off the back. Well, it's not missing, it fell off. The pin is in the bag, but it's not. It didn't stay glued on. And like, Zap might think some of these scratches are acceptable, because some of them are smaller than others. But I know what customers are like, and frankly, they didn't order a B grade pin. If you sold these, you would have to sell them as a B grade, and that's not what they ordered. That one's pretty bad. All that white. Shouldn't be there. Another one. So that's why we're just checking the standees as well. So far, 2 of the standees are defective, but they always give you a couple extra, so that's fine. I don't get a refund if 2 of them are defective, because from what I read, they've printed me... Is there 2 of... What did it say? And they printed me 2 extra. So 2 of them can be defective and it's fine. They gave me 3 extra pins. Wasn't fine though. It's fine. 3 left. I unlocked my phone and my headphones are trailing on it, and it thinks a finger is touching it. Fully. Trying to see what places are actually open for potential food. But the thing is, I can't order from a lot of places. A lot of places I try, and then my tummy is not happy afterwards. I have a sensitive little baby stomach. Yeah, I don't really know what my options are. Every place is gonna take like an hour to get here. I could just make something myself in less time than that. I guess because it's late. Normally I don't order food this late when I occasionally do treat myself. Dinner's cancelled now, Virgil! If I'm not having dinner, you at least should. I think the place with the lowest delivery time is Taco Bell, but I've had Taco Bell like twice and it wasn't great. It was fine. But if I wanted a tortilla, I could just make myself a tortilla. I have all the stuff to do that. Like, I'm clearly hungry, I can feel that I'm hungry, but I'm like, but for what? Okay, exactly 2 were fucked up, and that's fine, because they give me 2 extra, so these are the... That's fine. You wanna squish the big town? Should I get next to the microphone? Is this how the ASMR kids do it? I've killed him. Blech. So these are all fine. Which bag was... Okay, that's got the bases in. There's the bag that had all these in. But that's for tippy taps. Oh, I mean, it can be. It doesn't have to be tippy taps. I could have. The squeezing would have been fine. Oh my! I didn't drop anything. Nothing fell. Okay, so they're all fine. So these are fine. Which on one hand is good because those are more expensive, and on the other hand is like, well. Less people had bought those though, whereas the Victor pins sold out. So, fix my nail. It's fucked now. Double checking that they fit, but they should be fine. It's a tight fit, but that does mean that. Oh, that one went in easy. I guess it was just the one that I got that was... Yeah, okay. But it does mean they won't... They don't easily fall off. That one feels a bit loose.
There we go. So if you knock these over, they should stay in their stands. Unlike Enki, who falls to his death every week. Over here. They're staying in! Oh my god. Oh. Enki, no! He's okay. He's okay. Obviously, I'm not selling them like that. I just wanted to make sure that they fit. Oh, I don't like the squeak. Oh, they really do fit. Ow! Ow! I had to pull it so hard that when it did give way, my hand shot back right into my desk. You sent me something? Oh, hang on. But yeah, the boys are fine. That's something. But did you hurt yourself? I did, Julia. What did you send me? Did you send me food? I'd like food. Can I hold? Can I give kiss? Where's the crying holding emoji? That one. Okay. Can I show stream or is it secret? It's okay if it's secret. Yes, I may. It's a drawing of Julia. But she's in a little present. Hang on. She's in a little present. There. You can kind of see. She's there. The camera doesn't like the phone. There she is. I'm glad you got your curl back. Your one little curl. The ghost of Xmas present. She's just want you on stream. Shut up. Oh, that made me. I was gonna be like, she's my present, and I was like, do you guys remember that coffee commercial from like 10 years ago? It used to go around. I remember Tumblr making fun of it. That's like incestuous. It was this commercial of like, it was for some kind of coffee, and like essentially it was this girl and her like stepbrother, and he'd like come home after being away for a while or in the army, I don't fucking know, and she's like so excited to see him. The parents aren't home, it's just her and him. They're adults, but there's like a weird sexual romantic tension between the two of them, and they're all alone and they're doing stuff, and she's like giggling and like shy, and then at the end she takes one of those little sticky back bows and sticks it on his chest and goes, "You're my present this year." What the fuck? And everyone was like, why are they acting like that? Who told them to act like it? Oh, it is Folgers, that's what it was. People started writing fanfic about that. Oh no. It obviously they didn't intend for that, but like, Oh, okay. So the original script, she was meant to be a little kid. That makes a lot more sense. So in the original script, she was meant to be a little kid, but then they changed the actor to an adult actor. That makes more a little kid. Like, if you're like a 5-year-old girl going to like a 20-year-old big brother, like, you're my present this year. That's kind of sweet and innocent. But it's a full-ass grown lady, and she's like, why is she why is it like flirtatiously everyone saw it. It's not just a me thing. The internet went crazy that she'd missed him after seeing it, but they acted like they would love it. You're my present this year. What are you doing? Who gave you this direction? I get that the script isn't great, but like, I'm sorry some people haven't seen this. I guess I'll have to go find it. Oh, something flew away. Shouldn't be throwing around the monument that I've destroyed. If I put Folger's coffee, it should just come up, right? Like, yep. Folger's coffee, it was 2009. Folger's Coffee, Brother and Sister Home for Christmas. If you haven't seen this before, welcome to a bit of history. Don't be that loud.
I must have the wrong house.
Sister? Oh, I missed you so much.
That's how we know they're related.
Waited up all
Because
night
of
for you.
the awkward, I must have the wrong house. Like, she's all grown up and he doesn't recognize her, or like, she's too pretty. I must have the wrong house. Sister? What? Who talks like that? Maybe she'd been like, what, don't you recognize your own sister or something? She just goes, sister? What? Oh, God. Okay. Enjoy. Don't enjoy.
I must have the wrong house.
Sister? Oh, I missed you so much. They waited up all night for you, you know.
It's a long way from West Africa. Oh, real coffee.
Kiss you.
I brought you something from far away.
Why?
Really?
Why are the shots so close up? Why are they so in these actors' faces?
Oh.
What are you doing?
You're my present this year.
What? Why is there? You're my present this year, and then the close up, and he's like looking away, and he's like, what the fuck is happening? What? Why the eyes? Why the little subtle glances? Why the multiple shots of them in silence, like this close up here? What is this? What is it? Why are they so close in on their face? This aired on American television in 2009. We hope you enjoyed this classic commercial. Thanks for watching. Comments. Mom's eyes opened real quick because she knows those two can't be left alone for long. I have a feeling that everyone who was ever involved in this commercial were the only child in their family and have no idea how actual siblings interact. Can we talk about how this man came from West Africa, one of the most well-known coffee producers on the planet, and somehow considered Folgers to be real coffee? It confuses me when he says finally some real coffee, like West Africa isn't the largest coffee exporter on the earth. She waited all night for her brother, but the parents didn't even bother picking him up from the airport. It just isn't Christmas until I see these two siblings seductively gaze into each other's eye. Maybe she's saying, sister, to remind both herself and her brother to keep their urges in check.
Man, romance movie couples wish they have half the chemistry that these two siblings have. Oh god. The commercial makes much more sense when you find out the sister character was written to be 5 years old. Yeah, why'd they change it then? It's almost as if they had to say sister in case people thought that they were dating, because without that line, what else would you think? They could have avoided the weird sexual tension by not having them constantly give each other the goo-goo eyes. The constant close-ups make it even more awkward. When it cuts to the wider angle when the parents arrive, it really frames it like the parents interrupted an intimate moment. Also, why does the mother wake up so sensually? It was weird. She's like lying in bed and then she just breathes and goes, "He's here." Like, what was that? Juki did an article about the commercial, some of the highlights. The commercial was inspired by a respected writer who had a son out of the country in the Peace Corps coming home. No daughter. The casting director was told to find non-union talent, so these two actors had never acted before in their lives. That's disgusting. Right. Not that they haven't acted, but that they purposely tried to find non-union. The sister is the daughter of Jeffrey Combs, a proven actor on Star Trek. She mostly devotes the time to Broadway and off-Broadway performances now. Brother has been on many TV shows, okay. Even after they shot it, everyone only saw a sweet, sincere family moment, not incest. The internet was the only one who saw it that way. The sibling gap is meant to be 11 years old. The actress looks older than what they were initially targeting. She was 19-ish when she shot this and won the role of other actresses. They did not audition together and met on the first day of the shoot. They had great chemistry, but nothing to indicate their chemistry would be interpreted like this. And how old are the real coffee like? Shot in one day, 5 minutes from the beach in Santa Monica using snow machines to depict winter. It was shot in August. The way she says, "oh," when getting the gift is just a sigh of disappointment. When what she really wanted was to be railed on the table. Maybe next year. Oh no. Incest aside, is he implying that Africa doesn't have real coffee? Oh boy. Well, that was a nice little cheer up after this. I've still got to make all these badges. I didn't order food. I could have done that while we were watching the incest coffee commercial. But I don't know what I want to eat. And everything's so far away. If I order food now, it's not going to be here until like 9 o'clock. But if I make food, when am I going to get to make food? Because it's probably going to take like half an hour to make the badges. Is there anything that's going to arrive in like 30 minutes? Do you like the part of the stream where Prince agonizes over food? I'm like, I don't want to break this shit. 25 to 45, 20 to 40, 30 to 60, 25 to 50, 20 to 40, 25 to 45. Oh, that's actually the 25 to 45 I think is the quickest. Which is fish and chips. But I have to reheat them because they're from too far away and I said I wasn't going to use the oven. 20 to 40, but it's Pizza Hut and my stomach will hurt. Oh no. Or I just take on the tummy ache. I just say fuck it. Pizza Hut. They have a new garlic bread thingy. I guess I'll eat that since they don't do the old one anymore. They used to do this like bread you could get that was stuffed with cheese, so when you pulled it apart there was like melted cheese inside. They don't do it anymore. Go over there, plastic bowl. It was good, and they don't do it, but now they've got a thing that just looks kind of similar, but maybe it doesn't have cheese inside, it just has cheese on the top. Yeah, it just has cheese on the top. That's not the same. You should eat! Everyone should eat! I'm trying to. I'm not gonna get a pizza. Whenever I order Pizza Hut pizza's in store. In store. Or what am I gonna say? In restaurant. I wouldn't describe Pizza Hut as a restaurant. Okay, but whenever I order them on delivery, they burn the fuck out the shit out of them. Well, I guess the place that I get delivery from is not the same place that I would eat out at. I guess they're just, I don't know. Pizza's not great. I'm just gonna get sides. I'm gonna get fries, I'm gonna get chicken, I'm gonna get that, garlic bread thing. We'll see what that's like. Not the mac and cheese, the mac and cheese is not good. It's not good. I guess I could get, maybe I'll get 2 loaves of fries, and that's gonna be my food. Where's the deal if I get 2 sides? Oh, it's 3. Oh. We'll get it. Okay, getting the deal for 3 sides is cheaper than getting 2. But I don't need 3. But it works out cheaper, so it'd be stupid to not do it. What is the potato wedges on? They're not great. Can't have onion wings, I'm allergic to onion. Can't have the mixed salad, I'm allergic to onion. Getting more garlic bread. I do like garlic bread. It works out. I was gonna order 2 portions of fries. It works out cheaper to do it like that. I guess I could have got 3 portions of fries. Snack with the fries. Yeah, that's true. The bread would be okay tomorrow. The fries wouldn't be. Yeah, I guess I get more garlic bread. I'll get that dip as well. The cookie dough is nice, but the portion's so much. I got it a while ago. It was like twice the size I expected. But if I add 447, I can get 30% off. I can't eat that. Run it up. Tip. Okay. It's been done. And then afterwards, I have to email Zap Creatives. I'm gonna get the photos on my computer. I'm gonna circle, like, here's where the thing is. Don't tell me you can't see it. Here's where they are. And then they'll not get back to me till sometime tomorrow, I would hope. Which I know means I don't have to email them tonight, but let's face it, I'm gonna be in wait mode until I do that fucking email, so.
Sorry we didn't finish cabin pressure. I'd put it back on, but I don't even remember where we're at. Because Commissioner say, oh no, Virgil! Oh no. No, I'm just gonna put Book Tick back on. We're just gonna listen to Book Tick again. It's not exactly upbeat music, but that's fine. I'm not feeling upbeat right now. Well, okay, some of the songs are. That's not fair to say. Bye, Lily. Thank you for stopping by. I'll put Gustav. I'll put the cat song on. Listen to the cat song. Just the song where he says cat a bunch. My stomach already hurts, so if it hurts after the Pizza Hut, nothing will have changed. Save me song where she just says the word cat over and over. Cat, 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 cat. It'd be nice if I could get the email turned off before the food gets here, because I genuinely am like not gonna enjoy the food if I'm like, I've got freaking my work email. It's not my day, is it? Sorry, Pizza Hut delivery has cancelled your order due to unavailable items. You haven't been charged. You can continue. I can reorder available items. Reorder without the unavailable items or substitute them. Which items weren't available? I'll substitute them, but do I get to choose what I'm substituting them for? What was unavailable? They're out of fries? Or the garlic bread, one or the other. That's what it kicked out. Was the thing that the little deal that I did with the fries and the garlic bread. Both the fries and the garlic bread are still appearing on the menu for me to add to the basket. So I don't know which one is missing. They're still both available on the website. They should take them off and say they're not available. Website, app, whatever. They're still both showing up on the menu. So I don't know which one it was. Should I just order from somewhere else? Should I just not order food? I don't want to do it again and order the fries and then it turn out, no, it was the fries, and then I have to reorder a third time. I don't think the universe wants me to have a treat. So I have to try again. I can't not eat. So I guess I'll just try. I don't want to do the. It's because I just wanted to get 2 loads of fries, but it's cheaper if I get the deal where you get 3 things. But the only other things I can get are the wedges, which aren't very good. The onion rings, which I'm allergic to onion. The mixed leaf salad, which from the picture looks like it might have onion in it. I can't risk that. I just wanted fries. So my options are, I mean, it's like, okay, then get 3 helpings of fries. I don't want 3 helpings of fries. I'll not eat them. But it's gonna cost more money if I just get 2. I can't keep fries and then have them tomorrow if they go cold. I can do that with a lot of food, but not with fries. I guess I'll do the 3 and I'll get 2 fries and 1 wedges, and then I'm not gonna want to eat all that. But it's cheaper than if I got 2 loads of fries. Whatever's not available, they need to take off this fucking menu. I shouldn't still be able to order it. Let's try again. And if they cancel it, then it's the fries that they don't have. Round it up. Tip. Thought the payment wasn't going to go through then. Cat song, give me strength. Because I got a pop-up for something and it went away. And I was like, oh, I would have liked to turn it on actually, but I can't seem to get it back. Surely they can't be out of fries. Also, whatever they're out of, then it shouldn't. The amount of times I've ordered something and I have them be like, sorry, we don't have it. Not Pizza Hut, I just mean places in general. It's like, why don't Well, then why is it still on the app menu? Take it off. That's why I didn't order from Greg's, because every time I order from Greg's that happens. Especially if it's in the evening. Oh, Virgil is... Okay, it says they're preparing my order. So we got past the confirming order to preparing order, so it must have been a garlic bread. They couldn't be preparing it. They wouldn't have marked it as preparing it if the items were gotten right. Maybe that's why it was taking so long to confirm last time, because they were scrambling around trying to find the garlic bread. But now it's going to arrive 15 minutes later than it was supposed to originally. It's going to fucking scream at me because the doorbell's going to go with foods that I've ordered at 8:45 PM. But it's like, they also don't like me turning on the oven if it's past 9 PM, which is what was going to happen if I didn't order food. So I would have been yelled at either way. Like, it's my money. I could waste it on whatever I want. Frankly, the hype train that you gave me earlier in stream is paid for this pizza. They just think it's like lazy and gross for me to order. We never grew up ordering takeout. We never ordered takeout. We rarely ever ate out. I don't think I ate out anywhere until I was, I think my birthday, when I was my 11th birthday. We didn't, because my parents have the opinion that it is, of course it's garbage food. Of course it's not good food, you know. I'm allowed to have the choice to order it if I want. I'm a grown-ass man. I pay rent. I am up. No. Pizza Hut is also like not super greasy or anything. I don't know what you've been eating that you think Pizza Hut isn't greasy. Pizza Hut is greasy, but my opinion, it tastes better than Green, I don't know where you, I think everyone I've ever met would agree that Pizza Hut is greasy. It's not like anything crazy, but I mean it's definitely not greasy. It's definitely not grease free, is it? Pizza Express is more expensive than Pizza Hut, and I think it's shit. I had the displeasure of eating there again at one point when me and Julian were in London because we literally couldn't find anywhere else to eat because everywhere else that we were looking at, like little cafes and stuff, all the sandwiches they had onion in them, so I couldn't eat them. So we ended up resigning and going to Pizza Express, which is more expensive than Pizza Hut and doesn't taste good at all. The sides were disgusting, and the pizza was just like, eh. At least when you eat Pizza Hut, you feel like you've eaten food. That's the bare minimum. It tastes like food. Like, I like Pizza Hut, but I'm also not gonna be like, they're amazing. Like, no. I like going in the restaurant because, they have the unlimited salad bar, and I really like the salad bar. Their hot sauce is one of the few hot sauces I can eat without getting a tummy ache. Well, okay, I guess here's the thing, Green. Maybe Pizza Hut is greasy. It's just less greasy than the other places you've eaten at. I've never had, like, Domino's or, like, any other pizza thing other than like Pizza Express, which isn't greasy, but it's just terrible. It's shit, and it's
way more money than Pizza Hut. It's shit. Don't eat at Pizza Express. Fucking don't. I ate Pizza first, so you don't have to. I don't have anything to compare it to. In my brain, it's greasy compared to, like, I don't know, frozen pizzas, which aren't greasy. But that's all I have to compare it to. But I do like the sides. I think their fries are good. Honestly, I prefer their chicken over, like, Popeyes, which is a chicken place. But that's also just my prefer. I like their chicken. I like, if you go in person, free unlimited salad bar with any order. I like that salad. You can go as many times as you want. I fucking love salad. I like the cheesy bites crust. I had it when I was a kid, so that's, which again, the first place I ate out at was my birthday when I was 11, it was at Pizza Hut. And then ever since then I wanted to go back to Pizza Hut every year, just because cheesy bites crust was so mind-blowing as a kid. Right, we've got enough time to send an email. I'm gonna do it while I'm on stream. I'm gonna get this out of the way. Oh, I need to get the photos and like circle around them. Let me send them to myself on Discord. They're not gonna be the best quality because the lighting here is so shit right now, but... I sent them to myself. Oh, I don't have Discord open on my PC though. That's, well, we're gonna get it open. What is that fucking content email? If returns policy, it's like, I mean, I could return them to you if you want, but what are you gonna fucking do with them, like? If they please to contact you, I am. Replace goods that are damaged in transit. Oh, replace! Oh, can you say replace? We will replace goods that are damaged in transit, the wrong product, or the incorrect material or size that you specified. We will not replace things where you messed up the design, the materials, you requested the wrong material, or the end result just didn't turn out like you hoped. I don't know what that means, but... That says replace. I would, rather than replace them... See why no one orders from it? What? Sorry, I missed some messages from non-people ended up being cheaper. I don't order like local. I know that sounds bad. Here's my thing. I said still a little tum tum, and if I order from a chain restaurant, I know it's gonna be the same, right? No matter what branch of the store, right? I know that this pizza thing is gonna taste the same and have the same ingredients in it, no matter where I order it from. Whereas if I just went to little local places, there's a risk they could put something in it that I can't eat. And when I did try and order from more local places that weren't chains, they either didn't have any dietary information, they didn't have any pictures. I'm always a bit wary when there's no pictures of anything. And the few times that I then did try ordering, it was some of the worst food I've ever had. And that's not me shitting on. I'm sure there's some small places that are nice. We ordered from one small place, me and Julie went to the Airbnb, and their food was fine. I think the difference is like that place had a lot of good reviews, whereas a lot of the smaller places around here, a lot of the smaller places around here don't have any reviews. And that, of course, that sucks if you're someone just starting out. But I've been burnt too many times. I know that if I, like, order from Greg's, I know what's gonna be in that sandwich, you know? I don't have to worry. Is there secretly something in it that my body's gonna not be cool with? Okay, that's all the pictures saved. Now we're gonna drag them in Photoshop and I'm gonna do little circles around them. You were already on! How have you shuffled to this same song again? We already did that one as well. Give me something different, Windows Media Player. You know, I'm actually gonna write the email before I do the images because I need to get this out of the way. Get some ice cream while you're out. Yeah. I'm sorry if I don't end up seeing you today, Julia, because I've been streaming late and then I know you're going out. You said you were just going shopping. Miss you. Red Bubble, what do you want? I don't... want end of year payment information. I don't... What does that mean? Red Bubble's changing? What are they changing it to? Okay, so Redbubble's changing, if anyone uses Redbubble. Redbubble used to have like a threshold. Twitch has a threshold, same does YouTube, where they won't pay you. Like, Twitch won't give you a payout unless you get over $50, right? And then they'll just hold on to it until you get up to 50 and then they'll give it you. So Redbubble won't pay you out at the end of each month unless you get to $20 or £20, €20, whatever your currency is. So unless you get to $20 in that month, they won't give you that money. And you have to wait until it accumulates to $20. Unless, by the end of the year, so from January all the way to New Year's Eve, if by then you still haven't accumulated over $20, they will just give you your money. They will just give you what you've earned in a year. They are stopping doing that. So now, if you earn, like, $5 over the whole year, you still won't get that from Redbubble. You used to get that at the end of the year, even if you didn't meet the monthly payout. But now, you just won't get it at all. You won't ever get it until eventually you reach $20, even if that takes you 10 years. Great. That sucks. Redbubble. Loads of people sell stolen art on your website. Do you really need to be hanging on to random people's $5? I don't think you do. Okay, I can't write an email while I'm... Order, let me write down the order number. I don't think they've been damaged in transit, I just think they were fucking
shit, like... where's my order number? I don't think invoice number is order number. Did I not say the order number on it? Oh, there we go. It's on the back. Bye, Julia. Thank you for stopping by. I miss her already. Okay. That immediately fell on the floor. Do you like the part of the stream where I write emails? Okay, just number, blah 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 blah. And almost all of the while these standees are fine, almost all of the wooden pins have chips on them that make them I don't like writing emails. I ordered these pins to sell, and I cannot sell them in this condition. I don't know if I want to mention that I had them open for pre-order, you know? What did we say we'd say? Because I don't want them blaming me, like, well, you should have waited till you got them. I've been ordering products from you for many years. And I didn't expect this drop in quality. I presumed you would they might claim they got damaged in transit, so I'm going to be like, I presume you would make them correctly and check them. If I understand they could have been damaged in transit, however, most are shipped in the exact same spot. Not all of them are damaged, and the other products in the same package were not damaged. And I haven't that would mean your packaging isn't good enough, frankly. I haven't experienced your packaging. I've always found your packaging usually protects the pins well. Let me count up exactly how many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 16 out of the 25 pins I ordered have arrived shipped, and one of them doesn't have a pin attached to the bag. Sure, is there anything else I should mention? I'm supposed to be being harsh. Understand it's a busy time of year, but I don't expect you to... I don't... But I don't expect you to rush things, but I'm like, I don't want to sound like I'm accusing them. But... For my food, I asked for my drink with oat milk because I didn't want my stomach to hurt, but I drank it. Oh no! Casper, you asked for oat milk and you didn't know until you drank it and tasted it that they give you actual milk, and now your tummy hurts. I'm sorry, that's terrible. Hi, Toe Beans. Stream has not gone to plan. I normally am not still live by this point. I'm waiting on food and also emailing my manufacturer because most of the pins came in broken. I don't know what else to write. I don't know it's a busy time of year, but I don't expect this
I was just
kind
wondering when you'd invite
quality
me back
for
for
you
a bite.
from you. I don't expect this kind of quality from you, and I would hate to have to switch to a different manufacturer after being a loyal customer of yours for, I could find out how many years. I think I ordered my first pins in like autumn 2018. They were the Venom ones, I think, were the first ones I ever ordered. Or Little Lemon Guy. It might have been Little Lemon Guy. Well, it's not going to arrive at 8:45, is it? Because that would be in 4 minutes and it hasn't left Pizza Hut yet. Creatives. And I always big them up. I always promote them on stream, and yet here we are. Oh, it just left. Okay. I have emails going back to 2020 with them. But it could have been that I didn't save emails older than that. I know I ordered from them before 2020. All of my jaw just cracked. I spoke for many years. I see you have a returns policy that covers products being made incorrectly and or damaged in transit. I hope this applies to my order. I would ideally still like the pins to be made and replaced. I'd ideally like to be sent a replacement over getting a refund, as I still need these pins. Oh, no. What did you just do? Fucking stupid emails. Attached are images of the pins I have circled in red where the chips in the paint and wood are, and also the one that is missing the pin back. You understand? You sent how many? I need the invoice back. 3 extra pins. No, don't put that. Don't put that. They don't need to acknowledge that, actually. My food should be here in 10 minutes. I think that sounds fine. I received my order, number. And while the stickers and standees were fine, almost all of the wooden pins have chips on them. I ordered these pins to sell and I cannot sell them in this condition. I've been ordering products from you for many years and didn't expect this drop in quality. I presumed you would make them correctly and check them. I understand they could have been damaged in transit, however most are chipped in the exact same spot. Not all of them are damaged, and the other products, the standees and stickers, that arrived in the same package were not damaged.
and I've always found your packaging usually protects the pins well. 16 out of the 25 pins I ordered have arrived chipped, and one of them doesn't have a pin back. Doesn't have a pin attached to the bag. I understand it's a busy time of year, but I don't expect this kind of quality from you, and I would hate to have to switch to a different manufacturer after being a loyal customer of yours for many years. I see you have a returns policy that covers products being made incorrectly and or damaged in transit. I hope this applies to my order. I would ideally like to be sent a replacement over getting a refund, as I still need these pins. Attached are images of the pins I have circled in red where the chips in the paint and wood are, and also the one that is missing the pin bag. Does that sound fine? And I just need to attach the images. I haven't actually circled them yet. I hate sending... well, I mean, I prefer having to send emails than ringing them. Does that sound fine? I gotta just circle these things now. My tablet's not responding. Please. It's not sensing my pen. It's not moving when I'm... Oh, there we go. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, the opacity's down. Alright. There. 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 I have to make the images smaller as well because I cannot send big images in a... Just got back what happened. I don't remember when you left, but I was peeling the Victor pins because it was time to, you know, needed to ship them out, and almost all of them, 17 out of the 25 are damaged, and I cannot sell them. I don't know if damaged in transit or made wrong. I can't say. They're all damaged in the same, a lot of them in the same places. And the other packages, the standees weren't. But I guess you could argue, well, the standees aren't painted up to the edge, whereas the pins are. But then it's like, right, but then maybe you should... They don't use bubble wrap. They use, like, shredded paper stuff. That's not that thick. But, like I said, usually in the past, this is the 4th time I've ordered this exact pin design from them. It's never come like this in the past. Are they the biggest chips in the world? No. However, did I sell these as B grades? No. Sorry, I can't read chat right. I'm literally gonna have to move myself to read chat because of the ad thing. Concise. Don't know. No, it wasn't a rhetorical question. I was genuinely asking chat if that sounded good. And then... I'll be honest, I can't tell in the photo where this other one was chipped. Actually, to be fair, when I said some are chipped in the exact same place, it is actually a bit all over the place. Not all of the pins are damaged, and the other products... Okay, edit that a bit. Make the image smaller. What do you say at the end of an email? Like, thank you for reading my email. Like, fucking, I don't want to say thank you. Fuck you. Let's put thanks. And then my name.
then I need to put the images in. Attach from this PC. Food is 3 minutes away. That one, that one. That. Oh, I missed one out. I'm not. How. Fuck. I'm not done. Yeah, actually, there's another one I need to circle. Shit, I thought I was done. Oh no. And my food's almost here. It's a race against the clock. Why do you drive that way? I've never seen anyone come that way from there before. Maybe traffic's bad. Okay. It's attaching them, it's thinking about it. Hopefully the files aren't too big. It's done 1, it's done 2. It's done 3, it's done 4. It's done all 5. Send. Okay, I will not be raiding anyone, as you can guess, because I need to run downstairs and get my food. It is going to be here in 2 minutes. Thank you guys so much for stream. I'm sorry if you ordered a Victor pin and now it's going to come later than I thought it would, but it's not going to come later than it originally said when you ordered it off Etsy. I really do have to run. Please go enjoy your food. I will try and enjoy mine. Thank you for stream. I'm going to try play Hades probably on stream on Wednesday. I don't have time to think of anything else. Audio tonight. Oh, fuck, normally I give you guys teasers. There's a fandom one. And then a fandom one, and then something else. I don't know. I have to go. Thank you. Mwah.